Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, Tuesday, June 2nd, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, that is JD. Hoag, JD, happy turnaround Tuesday. How you guys doing this morning?
Yeah, I'm doing great, man. Feeling good. Hanging out Tuesday. Good to see you, Jay. Good to see you, JD. We watching this offer up at 7603 in the ES 847 on the offer. It's been there all morning, just hanging out there, just waiting for some liquidity to get up there and get it. We'll see. JD, how you feeling this morning? What's going on?
Good morning. Turnaround Tuesday indeed. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Yeah, Hoag, I've been looking at that offer too. Somebody wants them. It's been sitting there. I got a feeling it's going to trade if we get up there. I'll be keeping an eye on that. But yeah, these markets are moving this morning. What do you guys think about this gold trade? I kind of like it. We're opening with a little bit of a gap to the upside. Yeah.
Yeah. Little gap to the upside. I was looking to get short last night in gold. It actually hit my target to the downside before turning around. But yeah, I like it as well. 45, 55, 40 last trade here in gold. Up about over 1% right now. And Hoag, what are you thinking? Do you have a preference, or you just take whatever side the trade plays out to?
Well, we got to take whatever we do. I mean, it's out of balance. It's a gap above yesterday's range, which was a gap below the previous day's range. We're still holding above the turnaround on Thursday last week. We did a pretty deep pullback on that. I still think that the overall structure is possibly to the upside. So I'd prefer long, but I'll take what we get.
All right. We've got an early bias. Gold opens in 1 minute. 1 minute exactly. It is 7:19. We'll see what this gives us.
8:20 Eastern, 7:20 Central. Gold does open up for business. We're going to take a look at the 1 minute opening range trade. We'll let the 1 minute play out. We'll get a 1 minute candle to close outside of that range. If it closes to the upside, we'll be long. Downside, we'll be short. Let us know in the chat if you like this trade, and if you like the stream, hit the thumbs up button. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe. We appreciate you being here. If you are going to take this gold trade with us, let us know. Again, anything we say and do here is for education and information purposes only, not any type of trading advice. Gold right now trading 45.5680. See a couple people in the chat saying they're bullish gold. See what happens when this does play out. Silver, our biggest percentage mover to the upside. All the metals. So there was a headline last night. We got gold opening up. Very interesting time for a headline. Right around 10, I guess 9:30 Eastern time. Tariffs on metals was the headline.
Oh. Open.
Tariffs on metals. All right. Gold is open for business.
See
a
that
pretty wide
range
so far. 32 tick wide opening range so far. I've got a 2-lot loaded.
Only 26 ticks in the GC.
Oh, yeah? I've got a high in the micro of 45.5920 and a low of 45.56.
58.70 is the high in the GC.
5 tick difference.
56.20 is the low.
Yeah, a little difference there.
Okay. I've got my opening range brackets up. My Topstep X opening range indicator. I'm sorry, initial balance indicator. But it's good for the opening range.
All right, we got looks like we're trading above the high. This is either a long or no trade.
Yep. Just took out the high by a couple ticks.
So that headline last night, White House further revising tariff policies on imports of aluminum, steel, and copper into the U.S. That was that headline last night. So we see the four percentage movers to the upside right now. Silver, platinum, copper, and gold are our biggest percentage movers to the upside right now. That headline came out last night, and while I was short, I just flattened the trade. Because tariffs are back in the picture. Yeah, here we go. Looks like this is
We're
going to
going to
trigger a
get
long.
triggered into a long. Can we get better trade location, though? This is going to be wide.
Get one on at least.
Get one on? All right, we put one on 45, 61, 20. Taking some risk on this. Taking $8 worth of risk on this trade. I've got the CYA all the way down at 45, 53, 20. The visible invalidation point. Just a single on right now. See if we can get better trade location on a second contract. Risk is pretty wide on this trade. This might just be a set it forget it kind of trade. Hopefully,
Here we
it's
go.
a set it forget it kind of trade. I'd love to see a nice trend day.
Be real nice here.
What's our entry point on that?
Right here, right now, 45, 61, 20.
The S&P is looking at that offer at 76.03s. I'm keeping that up on the side. Looks like we traded a couple of contracts there, but still about 830 on the offer in the S&P 76.03. Not seeing anything similar in the NASDAQ. And house count long right now, 45, 61, 20 in micro gold. Just one on for now. This is the opening range trade. We say it all the time. It's a low probability trade, but if this ends up being a trend day, could be a pretty nice one. So we'll see how this plays out. Stops in place. JD, anything on the economic calendar that we got to look out for today?
Yes, a couple of things happening today. Mainly headline risk. Headline risk remains high. We saw some headlines out overnight. Yesterday, they were flying all day long, and I don't expect that to change today. So keep your eye on the news all day long. Those knee-jerk reactions can be pretty whippy, pretty violent. So head on a swivel, right? We got a couple talking feds out today also. Neil Kashkari already spoke earlier this morning. We've got Beth Hammock scheduled to speak at 7:30 Central Time. And then I believe there was one more. Secretary of State Marco Rubio is testifying in front of Congress later today also. So a couple things on the docket for talking feds. We've got Redbook out at 7:55 a.m. Central Time. The beginning of a full week of jobs reports starts today with the JOLTS report at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Job openings and labor statistics. That report will be out at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time during fast markets. And then we've got a lot of jobs data coming out for the rest of the week. We've got ADP employment report tomorrow. Thursday, we've got jobless claims and Challenger job cut report. And then Friday, we have the May jobs report. So lots of jobs data coming out for the rest of the week. And then later on today, we've got the API crude stock change. It's the American Petroleum Institute. We'll be releasing its crude stock report. And then tomorrow, we're going to follow it up with the EIA petroleum status report. So that's what's on the docket for today. Again, we've always got one eye in the ditch, one eye on the charts, bringing you as much information as we possibly can throughout the trading day to keep you as well informed as possible. That is what's happening on the Eco Calendar today.
Awesome
Gold trade's
stuff.
looking
Thanks
better.
for that, JD. Looking pretty good here, about 2 points in the money right now. House count long from 45, 61, 20. We do have the first level of resistance when it comes to pivot points up here, 45, 69. So we'll see what happens when we get up there. Hogue, we're already in a trade, but we got to make sure we do our homework. Let's go through that checklist to make sure we are prepared for the trading day.
Yeah, I mean, I did my homework. I'm sure you guys did your homework. Have you done your homework? Daily checklist, pre-market research. What's going on in the markets? What's going on in the charts? It's all about context, risk management, and patience. Morning checklist. Get your water, get your coffee, get fed, walk the dog, do some meditation, be ready for the trading day. What about mindset? How are you feeling overall? How are things going for you? How are things in life? How are things in trading? You're in the wrong mindset. Going to make some of those decisions you have to make a little bit more difficult. Make sure you're in the right mindset. Happy traders make better traders. How about the trade entry checklist? What is going to get you into those trades? Your hypotheses, your strategies. Write those down. Do your journaling throughout the day, because at the end of the day, of course, you're going to be doing your post-market checklist, which includes reviewing the trades you took reviewing your journal, finishing your journal, thinking about what's going on, thinking about tomorrow, and always join Coach Jay and Coach Paul for At the Buzzer. At the end of the day, I was watching it last night. Great stuff. Great stuff. Getting a pretty good pullback here on this gold trade. Can't count your
Gold is turning
chickens
around,
before they hatch, I guess, huh?
right?
No,
Do
we
we still
can't.
like this? Do we like this trade enough to put another one on? We are back. We just tested the high of the opening range. We traded back inside the opening range. Actually, we're trading inside the opening
Yeah,
range right now.
Crypto trade is saying better trade location now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
Why not? Let's do it.
We like
Put
it
the
for
second
one
You know
one
more.
what the risk is.
Yep, working. All right, we just put a second one on. We moved our average price down to 45.59.60.
All right. We'll see what
45,
happens.
59, 60. All right. Let's see how this one plays out. We got Fed speakers at the bottom of the hour. House count long, 2 micro gold. Now we're going to look at the higher time frame charts in just a little bit, JD. But before we do that, we got some news on some companies going public.
Yes, we spoke about Anthropic yesterday a little bit, and then they came out and confidentially filed to go public. Let's roll it. That's right. The AI startup said it hasn't yet determined how many shares it will sell or at what price. It's expected to be one of the most anticipated market debuts in years. The announcement came after Anthropic said last week it raised another $65 billion in funding, valuing the company at just about $1 trillion and making it the world's most valuable AI startup. Who's getting in on that IPO?
By 3 months after.
By the dip, not the rip. Right?
By
Yeah,
the dip.
right.
So
All right.
let everyone else rush into it. I mean, these are I think we're seeing some of the biggest companies in the next decade or so be like built in real time, right? One of the things we talked about with AI is the AI operating systems, and a lot of what people use Claude for right now. Anthropic's product is agentic AI, and I think they were talking about you having PCs that just have these AI agents built into them. And that takes us to a completely different space. So we'll see what happens if they start getting into products as well, into hardware. This could be very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Dolby says anything better than Windows 11. Yeah, I don't disagree here.
Hot take. That's a good take.
Could be pretty. House count long 2 micro gold right now, 45, 59, 60. Down just slightly on this trading, and we got Fed speaker coming up in a couple minutes. Yeah, I think we might just be getting prepared remarks. But Hogue, let's take a look at these gold charts. Where
just had a little wiggle there. We got a wiggle. We ripped, then dipped. CYA is down to 45, 54, 60. And we are out. Wow. What just happened? Gold is dipping.
Yeah, comments from the Fed speaker. It seems like
probably.
Worried about growing risk of persistent inflation.
A little bit of slippage on that exit. Down $108 on that gold trade.
Okay.
Could have been worse.
Oh, yeah.
Hammock saying it's reasonable. Yeah, go ahead, Hook. You got it.
Okay. Hammock saying it's reasonable to keep rates steady for now. Given uncertainties, Fed may need to act soon if inflation trends don't cool.
You can't play with these headlines, man. They're for real.
Yep.
Headline risk is high. Just took us out of a trade. It's brutal.
That is why you can't over leverage, and you have to have a stop. We're trading 2 micros there, bigger size there. Where if you're, oh man, I got to pass this account I got to pass this account today, or I need to make $10,000 today. You put on too much size, a small move like that could get you out of there off the back of a headline. Really, gold hasn't moved that much, but headline can get you out of a trade. So make sure you're not over leveraged. Make sure you know where your stops are, and you can continue to play the game. 45, 54, 80 last trade here in gold. Hogue, let's take a look at these higher time frame charts. Where might we be going in gold today?
All right. Well, one good thing for day traders is the rollover is pretty much over. We don't have to worry about that anymore. We're still really centrally located inside the rollover range in the longer time frame. So we're kind of in a two-sided auction in the short time frame here. We're kind of focusing on balance to breakout rules on the extremes, and the extremes are basically last week's low and last week's high. We are wrestling currently with a 200 session simple moving average, and when you look back, I mean, for quite a long time, we've been holding above it. Our last check was on 23rd of March. That was rejected, but right now we seem to be just kind of hanging around it. So one thing that we can make a pretty good assumption of is we're in short time frame control, as we've been saying for quite some time. Volume remains relatively low, and with a change of only 400 increase in open interest yesterday, that is inert. That is saying that everybody is pretty much sitting pat with what they are looking at, and probably being patient, waiting for new information. New information. Everybody's looking for some sort of resolution overseas. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily?
A market that's in balance here, Hogue. Like you mentioned, that 200 moving average is sloping to the upside, but there's not a ton of direction in gold right now. Over the last 2 weeks or so, we've been in this range, which just, again, looking back to what happened last year, we were in 4 months of range before we broke out. So it's going to take some type of significant price action, some type of significant volume to get us out of this range in gold. Which might be a welcome thing. I do remember last year, after a month of saying, okay, this market isn't going anywhere, it got comfortable to trade that range because it was, rinse and repeat until we eventually broke out. Once we break out, then of course you want to go with that move. But for now, it's fade the extremes. Daily ATR is $107. I think it's continuing to decrease because we've been seeing lower than $100 ranges in gold over the past couple of days, which doesn't mean the volatility is being taken out of this market, but the directional price action is. So fade the extremes. If you're looking for breakouts, you might be the only person looking for it for right now. And just manage your risk in this trade. But some interesting spots on the 30-minute chart if we want to take a look at that, Hogue.
Yeah, let's take a look. Okay, so just kind of looking back, we did see some pretty decent buyers coming in below that weekly kickoff low from last week and this week, 45.53 even. This is a little bit deeper pullback than I was kind of expecting, but we're still seeing buyers coming in, scooping this thing up. Last night it was pretty flat near the afternoon pullback high, which was 45.1310. We did take a look below it with some rejection down there. Ever since we've come back above that, we've been pretty much in rally and buy mode. We are opening with a session gap that is represented by this purple box here. This session gap also was from Friday to Monday. So technically, this could be called an island bottom if we never close the session gap from yesterday to this session today. So far, we haven't seen much of an effort to close that session gap. We're looking back to the long side. We're at session highs right now. We just got kind of ticked out by that talking Fed. And I'm still looking for this market to continue higher. I've got a visual target up here at 45.9170. We haven't been able to close the gap from yesterday's session to today's session. If we can't close that gap, we're looking for opportunities in the long side. Again, this is not financial advice. This is just context talking here. And looking like we may rotate from the low of the area of balance, perhaps to the high of the area of balance, which I'm kind of looking at as last week's high, which was 46.2710. See if we can get to this point of control first, 45.9170. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30? You said you see something interesting.
Yeah, so on the 30 here, we have the first level of resistance when it comes to pivots, 45.6940. We can see that's near the upper extreme of the range today. I think we traded a couple points above that. But we are back inside the 30-minute candle that opened the week. We're trading right at the midpoint of it right now. If we can see one 30-minute candle closure above 45.69s, I think there's the rotation. I really like that level that you talked about up there, 45.91s, Hogue. I'm looking at the highest volume, one of the highest volume 30-minute candles from last week, Friday, that kind of turned us around. The low of that candle is 45.69. 45.96. So above 69, I think we maybe quickly see a rotation up to 96, and then up there is where I would start to think about getting short again if we do get this push. So gold right now, range to range, we looked below 4,500s last night. It turned around. I could see that full rotation back up to 4,600-ish area, but we do need to close a 30-minute candle above 45.69. In my opinion here, again, this 30-minute candle that opened the week, we stopped pretty much right at 50% of it here. We could see all the wicks. So there's a lot of decision-making happening here. This market has been in balance in this range. 30-minute candle close above here, though. It could be a really nice rotation.
Jay, you've been kind of leaning on those pivots a little bit, haven't you? You like those?
So, Hogue, what they give us, very similar to weekly kickoff levels or any other horizontal level that you'll put on your chart. It gives you, to me, it gives me a frame of reference to say, okay, when we get to this point, what does volume say when we get there? And in this case, so what I've been doing is, looking at the pivots, and then Coach Paul and I call it pivots and flow, right? What is the flow of the market once we get to a pivot? And in this case, we can see when we tested that pivot, that resistance, the flow has been to the downside so far. So there's not enough interest at that level to bring us above it. So
continue.
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, exactly. They've been great. They've been great. Shout out to the development team getting those pivot indicators added to Topstep X about a month ago.
Those they call them floor pivots. Those were they were looked at by everybody on the trading floor, and people built careers off of those, and they can be really, really good and really, really useful.
Absolutely. I think it does have to fit in what you already do, Hogue. If I blindly trade off of those pivots, then, if you blindly do anything in the markets, right, you probably don't have enough information. But in context, I think they can be really good.
All right. Well, we are looking at what was it? Normal variation neutral day yesterday, as far as the profile is concerned. If it comes into play, we could see the market pull back to that afternoon pullback high 45.1310. Value low, however, yesterday is all the way down to 44.8190 on this platform, and acceptance below that level, below that initial balance, that afternoon pullback high. I would look to see if I find meaningful selling down there, down to the value area low again, 44.8220. But right now we are just working on not closing the session gap. We can't close the session gap. I can see this thing rolling higher. Got to get through that resistance level, though, Jay. Got to get through that resistance level. Anyway, that's what we've got for the gold. Unless, Jay, you've got something else you want to mention.
I think that's it for now, Hogue. I think that is it. We can move on to the S&P. JD, you got some updates on stocks overnight?
Yes, overnight, markets in Asia closed mostly higher. The Hang Seng Index closed up 2.52%. Big night for the Hang Seng. The Shanghai Composite closed up 0.43%, and the Nikkei closed down just a little bit. Nikkei was down 0.3%. Stocks in Europe currently trading higher this morning. The DAX is up 0.73%. The FTSE is up 0.18%. The CAC 40 is up 0.62%, and the Stock 600 is up 0.61%. U.S. dollar index is down a couple of ticks this morning going into the equity open. 99.065 is last print on the U.S. dollar index. The VIX is ticking up just a little bit, 16.17 last on the VIX, and the yield on the U.S. 10-year Treasury note resting peacefully at 4.432% this morning. Back to you guys.
Awesome stuff. Let's take a look at the S&P. I see some questions really quick here, Hogue. I see some questions on the pivot indicator that I'm using. Standard settings. There's a bunch of different types you can change to. I'm using traditional pivots. It's the pivot point indicator. I don't change anything else. Try to keep things standard. And of course, if you change it, just keep it steady. I think what happens with indicators sometimes is how people try to find the indicator that's going to give them the right answer. And the right answer is that there is no right answer, right? So find a setting that works for you enough to feel comfortable putting on risk. But I'm using the traditional pivots here.
Consistency is key. Pick one.
That's it.
And use it. Pick one and use it. All right. So the daily and the S&Ps. The employment data deluge begins today with the job opens and labor turnover survey. We'll see how that plays out at 9 o'clock here this morning. But of course, we've got lots more employment information due out throughout the week. And this is important because the health of the job market is the health of the buying public, right? We want a very healthy public that is still willing to transact commerce, right? So we'll get a good look at those this week. New all-time high in the regular trading hour session yesterday. This is, of course, the daily chart. The S&Ps are telling a little bit of a different story than the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ has, got some chips that have been doing very well lately, and it is presenting a different story as far as the index is concerned as well. So we did put that new all-time high in regular trading hours yesterday, and we do have a degree of excess on the high. This is not high excess. This is just the market. Buyers wouldn't buy anymore. Sellers took control and moved the market back lower, leaving a relatively, decent shadow or wick at the top of this bar and kind of a, small body, long wicks, a little indecision that I'm seeing in this daily chart. Okay, that said, we lost 5,700 contracts in open interest yesterday, and on an up day like that indicates to me that was short covering, and a lot less new buying coming in. So I'm downgrading the auction process in the S&Ps from a B to a C plus, and that was hard to even give it that plus. You got to be asking yourself, the market is trying to continue the push to the upside. How did it perform yesterday? And I'm saying it didn't perform all that well. It was more about short covering than it was about new business coming in. Now, that, of course, can change in a heartbeat. These markets are very resilient. This is purely the context I'm seeing for the ES so far. So the loss in open interest on that up day yesterday, to me, is a little bit concerning because we didn't see new buying coming in. We saw old business getting taken out. We're seeing the market kind of holding it below last week's high so far today. How is it doing? Well, it got a little bit of a downgrade as far as the auction process. The NASDAQ did not, and we'll see that shortly. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily here?
I'm seeing a market that wants to trade higher, Hogue, but it's kind of channeling higher. And like you said, if there are no new buyers, and we're right at this 7,600 level where we need to find buyers, then we're going to see a lot of overlap, a lot of balance. The fluidity that we saw from the beginning of March, or I guess the end of March through April, it's not the same markets. These markets are presenting a lot more opportunity for two-sided trade throughout the day because maybe there is a little bit of a reluctance to continue to just buy through all-time highs here. That being said, if I get short, I don't want to get short for a very long time because we can see it on the daily. We're not spending a ton of time below a prior day's range. So the structure is still here to the upside. It's just doing it at a different pace. Yeah, it's doing it at a pace that I guess you kind of expected markets to move at. Markets go down way faster than they do go up. And you can see this daily ATR is almost at 70 points in the S&P. The last time it was this low was the beginning of the year before we started the rally. And we've been as high as 130 points. So we almost cut the daily ATR in half since the high point of the year. These are markets in their natural state. So if you're expecting some of the same pace that you saw earlier, reasonable expectations. So far, high to low range, we're at 73 points. So far, high to low range, we're at 36 points. The daily ATR is 73. So there is 40 points still available. we'll see. With all the data coming out this week, are we going to see daily ATR ranges? Yes. Is it today? I'm not sure. We'll see what happens with that JOLTS number, but reasonable expectations for the pace of this market right now is what I'm telling myself. What are you seeing on the 30?
Let's take a look. All right, so here is yesterday, big range. It was a trend day to the upside the better part of the day. And it weaned out at the end of the day. So we didn't get a really strong close yesterday. It wasn't a bad close, believe me. That was an all-time high close for the ES. All-time high in the regular trading hour session. Okay, that's all good. But where the concern for me is, this big rally, almost every rally we've seen of this magnitude has brought in new business. This was short covering. This was shorts. I'm sure that there were some adjustments in inventory to the long side in certain circles, but just the fact that we lost that open interest yesterday at all-time highs. I mean, all-time highs, you're looking for buyers to just continue to barrel into this, which they didn't. They did not. What does that mean for today? Well, as far as overnight inventory is concerned, and we're just going to take a quick look here. There's our open last night, which is up around 76.11. We're trading 7,600 right now. Not a big change in overnight positioning. We got too short. The shorts recovered, and where did they recover us to? They recovered us to the afternoon pullback low. We opened at it, rejected it, traded right back to it, and continued to reject it. Market is in balance and in range and in value. Very little change to the perception of value. So the idea yesterday that we had a somewhat indecisive daily bar, even though it was directional, is still continuing to ring true. We're in the middle of value. We're in the middle of the range. Very little change in the perception of value here. I'm going to try and stay patient, look for better trade locations as the day goes on, typically, because it was a normal variation extreme day yesterday. Neutral days tend to push price to new levels to facilitate trade. Like Jay said, we may range here for a little bit. All of this is of course completely dependent on the employment numbers due out throughout the week, any headlines that happen, and I always use the famous last word whenever we're talking about the equities: resilience. Jay, what do you think?
Speaking of that range and balance, Hogue, when you can take, and this is just the overnight session, but when you can take a 30-minute candle from yesterday and it's the entire range of the day so far, everything you just said about patience, that's one picture right there. The 8 a.m. Central Time candle from yesterday in gold. We were on with Jessica. That headline came out. I believe the headline was that Iran was going to stop talking to the U.S. That 30-minute candle is the entire range so far. So what I'm looking at is wait for the market to tell you that it wants to leave this range. And if it doesn't, then there's your opportunity. It's pretty much the low of the overnight session. It's the high of the overnight session as well. Wait for the market to tell you it wants to leave that range. If it doesn't want to, then you fade the extremes. And I'm probably, personally, if I'm taking this trade, if I'm short at the highs, I'm thinking position management somewhere near 50% because that's where it starts to feel like a 50-50. If we start to see volume leave these prices and the upper extreme of that 76.10s, the lower extreme 75.77, then there might be a trending opportunity from there. But I'm seeing a lot of patience here as well, Hogue. Not a lack of opportunity, but the opportunities are going to come at certain specific spots. And right now, if we're going to stay in a range, it's at those extremes.
Yeah, and it's all right. Last thing I wanted to say is exactness is weakness. Friday's low, yesterday's low, our overnight low, the initial balance low, the 200 session simple moving average on the 30-minute chart. There's a lot of exactness here.
Yeah.
It's starting to look like this auction, downside auctions, have not yet completed because of the consistent mechanical buying, shorter time frame buyers coming in here. If we take out this low, I'll be looking for a relatively massive stop run. And if that stop run attracts new sellers, then I can see this market returning to lower pricing. If we do not, if we can take out the high of the overnight session, which is basically this afternoon pullback high, and see this market continue to push higher, then God bless it. Then God bless it. My concern is the exactness on these lows. If we never visit them, great. We never visit them, fantastic. But if we do take those out, I think we're going to see some pretty big stops down below there, because I think we've been seeing buyers coming in short time frame and just piling into the long side, and they're going to be right outside the door, right inside the door of this party. And if somebody runs towards it, or that somebody lights a fire, it could rip to the downside, at least initially. I don't know if it's going to continue, but I'm looking for a whole bunch of stops down here. This market is seeking liquidity downside. That's where it's going to be. And then we monitor for continuation. I don't know if that's going to happen. It's just a concern of mine. Exactness tends to be weakness. It's kind of an unfinished downside auction. Just the fact that we lost open interest on that all-time high yesterday it's just gnawing in my head. I don't know
A little
what's going to
concerning.
happen. Just context.
Absolutely. That 800 lot we were tracking, which was at 7603s, is now up at 7608. So they moved it up about 5 points. Still sitting there, 800 on the offer. That is a passive seller up there. We are going to take a look at oil here. Oil is down just over 1%, trading $91.14. We're going to take a look at the charts and the opening range trade. 9 a.m. Eastern time. Oil does open up 8 a.m. Central. Take a look at that same 1 minute opening range trade there as well. But JD, before we
I feel
do
like
that
offer in the S&Ps is like a spider sitting in its web, just waiting for a fly to come by.
Waiting to trap somebody, Hogue. It's not going to be us.
Yep.
It is not going to be us, right, chat? Nope. We're going to wait, be patient, and get some good trade locations going on here. JD, let's get to we got some news on gas prices here before we get into the oil charts.
We sure do. It might be a good idea to fill your tank as soon as possible because gas prices have hit a 1 month low. Let's learn more. Yes, you heard me correctly. Gas prices reached a 1 month low yesterday, settling at a national average of $4.32 per gallon. It's based on oil prices where traders built in the possibility of a deal with Iran to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. But Monday morning, Iran pulled out of negotiations in protest over Israel's attacks in Lebanon. That makes a reopening extremely unlikely at the moment. Oil futures shot up following the news, and prices at the pump are likely to follow. But we are having a temporary reprieve on gas price hikes.
Fill up your tanks. Fill up your tanks. I think I filled mine up last week and it was 90 bucks.
90 bucks.
We'll see. Wow. 90 bucks.
We'll see what it is next time. They say the best day to fill your tank is Tuesday. Usually the lowest prices of the week.
Huh. There we go.
Not only turnaround Tuesday, it's fill your tank Tuesday.
Fill your tank Tuesday? Gas them up Tuesday? There you go.
Gas them up
I'm gonna look into
Tuesday.
That.
90,
I'm curious.
Yeah, right? What are they giving us bad gas? Are they giving us stale gas on Tuesday? Is that what's happening? we gotta get rid of this supply.
They used to say, never eat sushi on Sunday.
Keep it clean, Hogue. Keep it clean.
All right, we got oil opening up in just about 4 minutes here, trading $91.11. We can take a look at these charts, Hogue. We got some time before the top of the hour. What are you seeing in oil here on a higher time frame?
Okay, so Jay, yesterday we talked about how this market has been kind of in a breakout mode below this trend line, and it hasn't performed all that well. Well, yesterday it performed pretty well to the upside, and it added 7,000 contracts in open interest, but it traded right to last week's high. So we're still now set up in a range-bound market, and we're very centrally located They're very centrally located inside the middle of that range. So this market is, of course, waiting for new information. Volume was pretty good yesterday. There's always opportunity in this market. It's been providing some really good ranges. It's been very volatile, but it's also been very headline driven. So it's sometimes very difficult to get into trades and then have the headline time out just in time for it to pay you or for it to hit your stop. It's been a great market to trade. You just have to be able to manage your risk. So um open interest was higher. Buyers beget more buyers yesterday, but again, we're pulling back to the center of the range. And if you look at this, it's like a little tennis court, right? Our little tennis player is sitting right in the middle of the court, waiting for the next volley. Does it come lower? Does it come higher? It's basically in range bound. It is rotating like a range bound market. I know it's hard to say range bound when it comes to crude oil with all these things going on, but it's just what we're seeing on the daily chart here. So last week's high and low are the extremes. Balance to breakout guidelines are in play. If we fail a breakout on the upside, you fade it and you go short. If we fail a breakout on the downside, you fade it and you go long. And you would do that until it proves wrong. We've seen markets that are going from high to low to high to low to high to low to high to low several times. But in the middle here, anything can happen. ACH. So we're kind of far away from any of those balance to breakout rules on the daily time frame. But Jay, what are you seeing on your daily chart?
On the daily ATR is continuing to decrease slowly. We're at $5.70. And like you said, Hogue, it's in a range, but it's providing opportunity to trade. All last year, I don't know that we had a daily ATR in the crude market above $3. And most of the year, we were under $2. We were at like $1.50. So there are ranges to trade here. You just want to make sure that you're at the extremes, I think, in oil. And the way I've kind of been looking at it is when there's volatility, then there's a trade because there's some fluidity. We saw that move yesterday off the back of the headline. This is a fundamentally driven market. Take a technical approach to a fundamentally driven market. When it starts to move, it's not a move that I want to say, okay, I'm going to fade this just because it's moving. More often than not, you want to go with the momentum in crude from what I've seen because it's happening for a reason, right? Algos are jumping on, traders are jumping onto a headline that gets this thing moving. And until then, maybe being a little bit patient here. So far, $2.50 range. Yesterday, we did have a range expansion day. I think we were at $6.70 about. So there's opportunity in this market. I just don't want to be in the middle when a headline drops. And we do have oil opening up here in about 20 seconds. So we could take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade. Again, we'll wait for a 1 minute candle to close and then the 1 minute candle outside of that range. Yesterday, what we saw, there wasn't a ton of volatility on the open. And then about 10 minutes after the crude oil open is when we got that headline and things really started to get going. So yeah, We'll see what happens here.
You just got to hope you're the right way.
Right. And oil is officially open for business. And we're going to take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade. As far as location goes, Hogue, with this trade, do you like where we are? Or would you be sitting out of this one?
I've got to base things off of the afternoon pullback low, which was 90.80. It's the lowest price that was able to trade after the headline came out, and we put in the highs and we pulled all the way back down to that level. I want to see meaningful selling below that, but we're above it right now, so I don't mind longs.
Gotcha.
Just based off of that level. I mean, we traded down to the 200 session simple moving average. Pretty much every time we've gone below that afternoon pullback low, it's shown rejection.
Yep.
But I mean, we're looking at 70 ticks of risk if we get it here and we put that stop below that afternoon pullback low. So a lot of it depends on the risk involved in taking the opening range trade. Right now, we've just peaked one tick above the high of it in the CL. Not sure on the MCL, but I don't hate it.
MCL looked above as well. Got a high at 91.38s, a low 91.10s. Looked above, so this is either going to be a long or a no trade. We got another 30 seconds or so before this 1 minute candle closes. Okay. And 20-cent drop there in oil. Man, this is a very interesting market to trade. Might feel a little trappy here. We'll see. Another 10 seconds. Oil might just invalidate this trade if it trades both sides of this range. 91.22 last trade here. Looks like we're going to close inside the range, Hogue. So let's get to the 30-minute. What are we seeing there?
All right. Okay, so this is the current range. Last week's low, last week's high. We traded up to last week's high yesterday. We rejected. The deepest the market could pull back by the end of the session was 90.80, and it's been largely holding above that level. So if we do get into the long, I don't hate it. If we invalidate, that's okay. We did leave a session gap below between Friday and Monday's range. To close that gap, we've got to get down to 88.95. Is that right? Yes, 88.95 to close that session gap. But we're opening in the middle of the range below value. In the session so far today, we do have a little bit of overnight inventory that is a little tilted to the short side. Here's our open last night up around 92.40. We're trading 91.30. So we do have some overnight inventory to the short side, which is also something that I don't hate about trying to see if we get a long entry in the opening range trade, even if we're just going to be evening out our inventory. That'll give us a little bit of a head start. We're opening below value. Value low on this platform is coming in here at 91.90. We start to show acceptance above that. That could be a value acceptance play all the way up to 94.46 is currently the value high on this platform. So any kind of reacceptance of price above 91.90, I do like a continuation move to the upside. But again, we're still in range. That would be just a technical move. Headlines are going to be everything. Yesterday, we did add a bunch of that open interest was an additional 7,000, and a lot of it came in on that initial push after that headline. You can see by the volume. We also ended up with negative delta by the end of the day. The delta was negative a couple of grand, a couple of thousand, which actually almost 4,000, which would indicate stronger buyers against weaker sellers. They've given the sellers some relief, but if they don't continue to see price moving to the downside, the sellers that came in yesterday might start to feel the squeeze, and we could see this market resolve back to the upside. That's just my main hypothesis, but I'm not going to have a bias. I've got other hypotheses that if that one doesn't play out, something else plays out, I'll be ready. You got to be ready too. Jay, what are you thinking on the 30-minute?
So looking at the 30 here, I would welcome along as well here, but I think what I'd be looking for confirmation is a 30-minute candle to close above VWAP. We've taken a look down at that 200 moving average that you mentioned, Hogue, pretty much $90 right now. So I'm looking at that as, if I had a checklist for a satisfied pullback, that's the pullback, right? A test into that 200 moving average a couple of times and we didn't trade through it. But for confirmation on this long, and I might have to sacrifice trade location depending on how this 30-minute candle closes, especially if we get a headline. But I would want to see a 30-minute candle to close above VWAP. And why I'm saying that is because we've had 24 30-minute candles today that have not closed above that VWAP. So a change of the structure for the day, and this candle looks like it has the potential to do it, could change this trend. So I like the longs as well if we can get that close. If not, then I see we maybe just rotate like crude oil likes to do if there's nothing going on. Of course, a lot of that movement is going to happen if there's a headline. It almost feels like we're playing the game of, are we going to get a headline today, Hogue? And then this market is going to move. Outside of that, I see a market that is going to range between VWAP and this 200 moving average.
At this point, it just seems indecisive. Why
Yeah,
even?
yep.
It's just kind of hovering around VWAP. VWAP's kind of flattening out a little bit. We're holding above that afternoon pullback low. Is that going to be meaningful? The 200 session simple moving average has been touched a couple of times. It's a relatively small risk if we were to take a long in this. And we're only looking at, maybe 50 ticks of risk,
Right.
depending on where our trigger comes in. But right now, I'm just like yesterday, right? I mean, it just kind of sat here and sat here
Until
and
something
sat
happened.
here, and then boom, then we get to a headline and off it goes. So yeah, I mean, it's not impressing as far as any kind of direction or tempo is concerned. I'm okay jettisoning this opening range trade.
I'm with you, Hogue. I'm with you. So we can give the people what they want. We're going to take a look at the NASDAQ in just a little bit here. NASDAQ trading 30,520s. JD, before we do that, we got some news on AI.
We sure do. Consumer Watch, your public service announcement for the day. Listen to this. Imagine getting a phone call and hearing a loved one's voice on the other end, begging you for help. Then alleged kidnappers telling you your loved one has been taken and demanding a ransom for the release. It's called an AI voice cloning scam, and they're becoming more and more common. Last year, Americans lost more than $893 million to AI-related scams, according to the FBI. In today's Consumer Watch, Jen Sullivan explains how they work and how you can avoid becoming a victim. Check this out.
It's a terrifying scam, getting a phone call and hearing the desperate pleas for help from what sounds like a loved one. It's a horrifying scenario that Deborah Del Mastro knows all too well.
In the beginning, it was the panic attack.
The California mom says she received a phone call from an unknown number. When she answered, she heard a man's voice saying her 37-year-old daughter had been kidnapped by a Mexican cartel and demanded $20,000 for her release. And then she hears her daughter's voice pleading for help.
It sounded just like her.
But it wasn't her daughter. Instead, scammers used AI to mimic her daughter's voice. It's known as an AI voice cloning scam. And these types of hoaxes are easy for scammers given the technologies available. Fraudsters can use AI to steal and clone your voice, making it nearly indistinguishable from the real thing.
My daughter's voice said back to me, "I'm so sorry, Mom. I love you."
Del Mastro says she wired the scammers around $5,000 because that's all she could get at that moment, and said it could have been worse. But that's money she says she now can't get back.
As a parent, when you truly believe that your adult child, is in distress and terror, distress like that, you'll do anything.
That desperation and panic is what scammers rely on because panic can outweigh reason. That's why experts say to take a moment to recognize the red flags. Try and contact your loved one through other means like a text message or call from another phone. Experts also recommend families establish code words to help verify each other's identity in situations like this one. For Consumer Watch, I'm Jen Sullivan.
It's terrifying.
Right? That was a real Jen Sullivan voice, too. That wasn't AI.
I just don't answer my phone anymore.
Right?
I'll see you in person. Write me a letter if you want to talk to me.
It's like all the important people know how to get a hold of you without calling you, right?
Exactly. We got a headline here from an I-24 reporter on X. Fourth round of talks between Israel and Lebanon are beginning. We saw a little bit of spike in volume there in crude, trading $91.70, like we were just talking about. The headlines are going to get it going. All right, Hogue, let's take a look at the NASDAQ. What are we seeing here?
All right. That spider is still in the web up at
Yep.
7608, and the S&P is still 828 on the offer, just hanging out there, waiting for the fly to come by. All right, NASDAQ. Job opens, labor turnovers today. Of course, that can change, that can change anything. But yesterday, where the NASDAQ and the S&P are different, we added approximately, this is the estimate, 9,600 contracts in new longs on a new all-time high. This market is still getting a grade B as far as the auction process. We're still putting in higher lows. We put in a higher high yesterday. There's no change in this structure to this market, and it is presenting as stronger than the S&Ps. Better performance, resilience, all of those buzzwords we use when we come to the equities still apply. Is this excess on the high? We don't really see a lot of excess highs that are reversals in anything that we've been going on. As a matter of fact, most of the green bars all the way up have closed pretty much right at the high. Here's an excess high, but we had a previous all-time high there. So is that excess? No. So where the S&P may struggle today, the NASDAQ, I think, is poised for more continuation, depending on, of course, headlines and jolts. We'll see what happens here. Jay, what do you think?
On the daily here in the NASDAQ, definitely looks the best out of the equity markets as far as direction goes. Daily ATR, 454 points, continuing to decrease as the market pushes higher. 268 point range so far. So there is still room on either side of this range. We'll see what happens with jolts. It is still presenting some two-sided trade opportunity. We saw a really nice sell-off. We can see the wick on this daily candle from yesterday is about 170 points. So there are two-sided trade opportunities. But I'm still looking at it, Hogue, as finding an opportunity to buy failed selling, because we can see, at least over the last 10 days, we have not spent a bunch of time below a prior day's range, if at all. Yesterday, we didn't look below the prior day's range. So far in this session, we looked close to it. We got close to it within about 30 points, but buyers are stepping in, continuing to buy. I don't doubt that buyers are under this market. The question is, do we have enough interest at the highs to push, right? So I don't want to be the buyer at the high. We see all the rejection up there, but when selling stops, those are the opportunities to get into longs, I think, in the NASDAQ, and presenting a little bit more flow than we've seen in the S&P.
BTFD.
That's it.
Let's take a look at the 30. Yeah. Okay. Couple of things. We have the exactness from Friday's low to Thursday to yesterday's low. Not necessarily real exactness, though. There's excess on that Friday low. We have a bigger range, and we do have that afternoon pullback low, 30,555.75. So the market has traded inside the range from yesterday through the value, well, through the part of the value area. Value is much higher, but it's having trouble at settlement, which is 30,566 quarter, as well as that afternoon pullback low. We've not seen anything really but rejection above that level. So if we're going to be looking for initiative buying to continue this market to the upside, we need to see those new buyers coming in above that afternoon pullback low. Again, 30.5575 is that level. So far, it's provided nothing but rejection. Anything can happen. We got to see how what the open looks like, what the longer time frame traders are doing into and after the open. We're in the middle of value. We're in the middle of the range. We're very close to settlement. Overnight inventory has largely been reconciled, so we don't have any overnight positioning to worry about. Again, I say the same thing in the S&Ps. I do think that the auction is performing better in the NASDAQ, but where we are with little change in the perception of value, I got to try and stay patient. Now, if buyers or sellers take control right off the open, that could change. But for now, I'm thinking we're going to be patient. We're going to get better trade location as the day goes on. And we got to see what happens with this job opens labor turnover survey. That is going to be very key. And of course, any headlines can certainly change the market in a heartbeat. So for me, I'm a little concerned with these lows. All-time high is in regular trading hours. We don't have to worry about an all-time high in extended trading hours needing to be taken out. I'm going to be patient. I'm going to find better trade locations when this market gives me some sort of market-generated information to act. What do you think, Jay?
I am in total agreement with you, Hogue. I'm seeing a market that's in balance right now. We have a number coming up half hour into fast markets. So I can be patient and wait there. Right now, it's saying range. We can see support one down at 30,311s. If you guys were watching slow markets last night, I actually had a bid in at 310s that I left on in a personal account. I just left it there. I was like, oh yeah, this will get filled. I'm going to close my charts and go to sleep. We didn't get down there, but this general area, and the reason I was looking to buy down here is because, like we said, the market is not spending a ton of time, if at all, any below a prior day's range, and we can see that there are buyers, under this market here. So, but right now, kind of in the middle of the range. Looks like we're going to pull back to VWAP here. Overnight inventory is reconciled for the most part. I think, like you say all the time, Hogue, better trade location is coming probably later in the day, maybe after the initial balance is set, after we get that JOLTS number. So I'm seeing patience here. Of course, that can and will change if there is a headline. But for right now, I think this market is telling me to chill and wait until we get some great trade locations.
And the profiles yesterday in the S&P and the NASDAQ, I mean, they're very thin, directional, almost kind of trend days. That's emotion, but the emotion didn't really provide a whole lot of good information. The market did pull back off those highs. So normal variation, emotional days in the S&P and the NASDAQ. It seems to me in the S&Ps that emotion was, panic short covering. In the NASDAQ, we saw some buying coming in. Again, we added open interest in the NASDAQ, lost open interest in the S&Ps. Different stories, different markets. Watch yourself today. It's going to be an interesting trading day. Lots coming out.
Lots coming out. We got a lot to do here on Topstep TV. Dolby's asking people if they put butter in their coffee. Don't knock it until you try it. JD, who do we have
Butter
with
in
us
your
on
coffee?
Is that a real thing?
Just trust me on this one. Yes.
If it is, I'm surprised I haven't thought about it. I haven't thought of it.
Yeah. It is pretty good. It is pretty good.
I'm saying I'm going to try it right now.
Butter, milk, right? It all comes from the same place. JD, who do we have trading with us on Topstep TV today?
Good question. Coming up next in Fast Markets, we've got Andre, Jack, and Hogue leading the charge. A couple rotating guests. Mo, our man Mo is going to be here from 8:30 to 9. Dakota will be here from 9:30 to 11. And Ted is back. Oh, Ted's also here from 8:30 to 9. That's your schedule for Fast Markets. Hogue will be back for the morning highlights at 11 o'clock. He'll do a little chart analysis for us. 11:15, Powered Players. Jay, Braden, and Dolby Time will be here to sling a few contracts. Pardon me. Group coaching, we've got Hogue, Coach Emmanuel, and Hoop here. If you got a question for one of the coaches here, Hogue, Emmanuel, or Hoop, we are going to pin a form to the top of chat in just a little bit. Grab that form, fill it out, click submit, and we're going to answer your questions live here on Topstep TV. Trade with Topstep. I'm going to be back with my man VWAP George and Coach Vince. That'll be a good one. Stick around for that. And then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Mandy, and Dolby Time. We've got bell-to-bell coverage for you right here all day long on Topstep TV. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way today, for sure.
Let's do it. If you put garlic butter in your coffee, I can't vouch for anything any decision that you decide to do in your life. Go with some unsalted butter or something like that. Garlic butter is insane.
Conversation, yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. Don't do that.
I don't know if I'm not taking this conversation. Sorry, guys.
All right, we'll switch it up then. Also, I want to just give a shout out real quick to any of our Bitcoin traders. We talked about micro Bitcoin. It's our biggest percentage mover to the downside right now, down 3.6%. I don't know, Sailor, that test balloon selling 32 Bitcoin, that his 32 Bitcoin hold a lot more weight than anyone else's 32 Bitcoin. And we're back under 70,000 here. 69,100 last trade in micro Bitcoin. It is looking pretty ugly over there, down 3.67%. JD, we got one more piece of news that we can hit. Also, before we do that, I got to give a shout out to one of my favorite viewers of the show, longtime viewer, Bell to Beller, my dad. Today's his birthday. So if you are watching right now,
hey,
happy birthday. Happy birthday. Love you. See you this weekend. But happy birthday, Dad. JD,
happy birthday, Mr. Cook. For sure.
See if he's in the chat.
Reveal yourself. What's your chat handle, Mr. Cook?
Show yourself.
Yes, we've got an interesting piece of news for you guys. I found this one to be, I don't know, a little lighthearted, a little fun. If you've been looking for an excuse to log off early, you may have found it, guys. Guess what today is? Tuesday, June 2nd. It's National Leave the Office Early Day. Check this out. The observance was created as a reminder for workers to take time for themselves. About a third of Americans work more than 40 hours a week, with some juggling multiple jobs or long hours. Supporters say stepping away from the desk can help people recharge and spend more time with family and friends. So if you can, consider taking a walk, reading a book, or even squeezing in a nap. Just don't tell the boss we said so, right? I don't know, man. I'm sold. I'm sold. I'm gonna go fire up the grill. Kill the stream.
You think
See y'all
so?
tomorrow.
All right. Hit that thumbs up button, chat. We appreciate you. Catch you tomorrow.
Just joking. We would never kill the stream like that. We
No.
set that up. It was a gag, guys. It was a gag. All right.
It was just a joke. Just a joke.
Just a joke. All right.
But yeah, I mean, if you take your trades, go ahead and get outside. Why not? Make sure you stay tuned into Topstep TV. We'll be bringing you any market moving news. Taking a look at the quote board right now. We got 36 different markets we can trade with Topstep. And to the downside right now, micro Ethereum, natural gas, and micro Bitcoin down 3.5%. Upside, it's all the metals. Platinum up 1.15%, silver up 1.25%, and copper up 1.6%. Again, there were some tariff headlines on the metals, so watch out there if you are trading the metals. But Hogue, I see the team ready in the back here. Let's do the thing. Take us into fast markets.
All right. Thank you, Jay, and thank you, JD, and thanks to all of you for trusting us with your time. Hoping everybody has a wonderful trading day today. Got to go through the top of the chat. Shubham wins the prize this morning. Is the early bird. We got Trader Hub. We got High Volume, Chunky Bear. We got Coog. We got Annie Up Ace, Walk Your Dog, John Jones ×3, Tantra Takeoff. We got Dan Trader. We got Sonder. We got G-Man. As always, folks, when you are sitting down to trade, remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered. Pray for peace every day. Let's get to fast markets in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Good morning, YouTube. Welcome to Fast Markets on Topstep TV. It's Tuesday, June 2nd, 2026. Put that avocado oil in your mushroom coffee or whatever.
Wow.
You ever do that butter and coffee thing there, Andre?
I've tried it before. Not for me, but I've seen many people do it. And have you, Jack? Have you?
No, I might try today, but it seems kind of sick and twisted and just a decline of society in general. But
There we go.
anyway, let's trade it up.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Welcome everybody to Topstep TV. The Bugle did not take the day off, if you notice. Welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. Let's get right into it. The man to the right from Riyadh, joining us, Mr. Mo Money, Mo Problems, Mohammed. What's happening, Mo? We still got about 4 minutes till the opening bell. Mo, talk to me. Which way?
Good
we
morning,
leaning?
everyone.
Well, what's up, Mo?
I mean, the market somehow give me two different signals for the short and for the long. So I don't have a bias just yet because we have a strong correction from the pre-market and then strong rally today before the market open. And now we have a correction. So looking at the bigger scheme, we have a trending down, which is actually it's a big range in ES from 7,633 down to 7,575. That correction had almost a Fibonacci level correction up there, 7,612, and then corrected down where the Fibonacci of the small rally. So we are between the bigger Fibonacci and the smaller Fibonacci. So I will wait for the open to see where this will go, which one. So either we will have a continuation down below the 7,576, or we will have a continuation up to 7,632. So we are exactly in the middle between those Fibonacci from the up and the down.
Okay, 776.32 pretty much take us back to all-time highs in the ES. Let's take a look at some of these other prices. We got crude oil back above 90, trading $91.94. Gold trading 45.44, and the NQ trading 30,540. Jack, thoughts coming in? I've seen Hammock's got a voting Fed speaker going right now talking about concerns with inflation. Okay, we've heard that a lot.
We're entering the hammock district. That's an old Simpsons joke because she's speaking twice today. The big number that jumps out at me on the screen right now for the ES is right around 7611. That's 7600 in the SPX. It's where we closed yesterday, and you can see it was the very top of the overnight trading last night. So I'll keep an eye on that to see if we close that gap at the open. As Jay mentioned, Bitcoin is getting monkey hammered right now. Trading 69,120 in the future. So in a spot we're probably around 69,000. Nice. Anyway, as mentioned, Sailor sold 32 Bitcoin, and maybe the funniest description I've heard of it is from them. To prove the asset's liquidity in the market, bro, you sold 32 Bitcoins. I don't think that says a lot about the liquidity. Seems a lot of people in Bitcoin disagree with that. So we'll keep an eye.
We're proving a point. Okay, I see. We're proving a point.
Well, they're paying dividends. It was, you know what? Who could have foreseen it be a problem to have to pay out cash dividends on a asset that fluctuates the way Bitcoin does? Why didn't he sell puts? I have so many questions. Anyway.
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, Bitcoin is seeing some pressure to the downside. Another pop here in crude oil, back above $92, closing in on overnight highs of 90, about 3 cents from overnight highs. 60 seconds to the opening bell. What do we have on the schedule on the calendar? Top of the hour, U.S. JOLTS job openings. Yes, it is jobs week. We got ADP tomorrow. We got initial jobless claims on Thursday. Of course, non-farm payrolls. No, initial jobless on Thursday. Yeah, non-farm payrolls on Friday. However, top of the hour, we get the U.S. JOLTS job openings. Here's another pop in crude. We're just making new session highs. Dow selling off right now. We still have 30 seconds till the bell. Keep an eye on the headlines because we'll bring them to you here on Topstep TV from the Middle East. So Hammock is speaking right now. Last quote from Hammock: the job market is roughly in balance. 15 seconds till the opening bell. Mohammed, you got your eye on 75, 76 in the ES to the downside, and 76.
I'm leaning more short, but I need to see the sellers taking control first. Now they are fighting for the control as we speak. Nobody has control.
Okay,
ding, ding, ding.
Ding, ding. Wow.
Oh,
there you go.
thank you, Andrew.
The bell's broken. Sorry.
The bell is broken. The bugle is not. We are now open. Let's get locked in here. We got seeing a pop push higher in the Dow. We're seeing gold selling off. NQ definitely selling off here. ES stuck in the middle right now, but the Dow continuing to pop up about 150 points or so in this initial, it's called market on open. And ES
is hanging around 7,600 right off the bell. The biggest companies, Google is down 3%. They announced yesterday that they are kind of caught everyone off guard. They are selling $80 billion of equity, or issuing it, which is a new way to finance those things. Berkshire Hathaway is doing $10 billion of that, but little dilution. Down 3% there. Big winners who they're paying that money they raised to. Broadcom's up 5.5%. Microsoft's down 2%. Amazon down 1.7%. Those are the biggest movers off the open.
Good stuff, Jack. Dow still continuing to pop higher. Buyers in the ES. Buyers are coming in the ES, not the NQ. NQ selling off. The Dow and ES are catching a bid.
Yeah, trying to close that gap in the ES.
Okay, ES back up to 76.03. S&P's up about 8-9 points so far in the first couple minutes of this New York session. Now selling off. Crude pulled back off that recent pop. Now crude oil trading $92.18. What's going on in the tilt? We got 77% long tilt in crude right now. Equities 50-50 across the board. See if there's more upside here in the ES. More buyers stepping in here in the ES. Mohammed just topped out at 76.05. 76.05, about 25, 27 points from all-time highs. In the ES, Dow, more buying in the Dow. Dow now up about 250 points so far on that open. Let's see.
No,
Any yields?
I'm not convinced.
What are you not convinced
This
of, Mo?
strong buy. I'm not convinced with this buy.
Well, let's turn around a little bit in the ES. Trading 76.03.
Dow on a tear. Dow's still getting bought up.
Rotation.
Yes. What is rotation, Jack? What are we seeing in terms of rotation?
Let's see. I know without even looking at the Dow, that's what's going on here. We got the two most highly weighted components of the Dow. Goldman Sachs is up 0.75%. Caterpillar's up 2.5%.
Oh, there you go. Dow up 300 points. Dow up almost, over 300 points here in this open. NQ continuing to sell off. NQ down about 100 points in the first couple minutes of this New York session. ES is pulling back a little bit. ES stuck in the middle. We're going to go follow the NQ. We're going to go follow the Dow, or doesn't have to do either of those two. Mohammed not convinced with the buying. Not convinced with the buying right now in the ES, that is.
Yes, just, it's an opening momentum, maybe. Orders are being set even before the open, so let's see how this will go. I bet delta is almost zero.
YM Dow Jones futures are looking to push this thing to almost a 400. Am I reading that? Yeah, 400 point rally. 400 point rally in this 5 minute. Yeah, almost a 400 point rally.
Oh my.
YM is about 130 points from all-time highs.
Bitcoin's still around the lows right now, 68,828 in the spot. Keep an eye on that. That could get saucy today.
MBT, okay.
Semiconductors up 2.5%.
Are they really? The NQ's getting sold.
Yeah, the index, that's specifically the SOX index. IGV, which is the software, is down 3% right now, giving back sort of maybe a squeeze going on there a little bit. It was up like 6% yesterday.
Oh, all right, here's a new 5 minute. Again, we got a number at the top of the hour. That's U.S. JOLTS job openings. We're seeing perhaps some more selling. More selling here in the NQ. NQ down over 100 points here in the first 5 minutes of this New York session. Looks like the ES is going to turn around and push this thing lower. NQ continuing to sell off. Dow continuing to get bought.
It's tricky, Mo. You were talking about not trusting the buyers. It's like, where do you get in? I'm kind of waiting to see if it can close the settlement gap here, get up to 7,600. But also maybe it just fails to close it. Sitting tight for now. We got number at 9, I believe. Yeah, 9 a.m. JOLTS job opening.
You look at this initial balance from the high yesterday to the low. It didn't in ES. It didn't reach the low of yesterday, just by a tick. So all the sellers are unable to break the low of yesterday. That's a big question mark. And then the correction is only retraced 61 percent, which is Fibonacci level correction. That is a setup for a short, man.
Is that right? Okay.
That's a setup for if we took the low of yesterday, I might be saying that they put the low, but so far I think the low is not yet set.
That's just said. Mo's being patient. Jack's being patient. You heard the guys talking about prices, levels of interest. Well, there you go. Into the chat, you got those Topstep daily levels, update, refresh before every New York Open. Give that a click, or I can do you one better. Why don't you click on that indicators tab, top of Topstep X, type in Topstep daily levels. You have those slapped overlaid right there on your charts. Also, if you type in Topstep in the indicators tab, you'll see some new indicators have arrived. Topstep X. So we're talking about initial balance. Oh, we're talking about opening range. Yes, opening range, initial balance, daily levels, and more to come. I can tell you that. More successions also. Ask and we have delivered. Headline here: ADNOC plans oil products pipeline to bypass Hormuz. What was the reaction in crude? Crude did print some new session highs, $90.41. Or we've pulled back from that just a bit.
That's probably smart planning, but that's not going to help us anytime soon, obviously.
Gonna be a minute.
We got VIX just above 16.15, as Andre mentioned. Crude July is 92.22. Russie's up 0.75%. See if there's anything else interesting here.
Only thing, I guess, the Dow rallying, YM rallying 400 points.
Mm-hmm.
The first 8 minutes of the New York session. Look at this, a little more
Let's
selling
see
here in Q. Mohammed, what's up, Mo?
If buyers holding this pullback, that will be a bullish sign that we had the correct direction, the upside, because they have a rally, correction, or pullback, then continuation. I need to see the buyers holding this level, 7,598. So we can continue another leg higher to 70,622. If buyers are unable to hold this area, I can easily say we are having wooden buyers.
Okay, so all right. Well, ES trading 75.99 right now. Mo looking to see if he wants to hold.
This is the test.
75.
Yeah, this is a test for the buyers. They are strong. You should be able to hold this at least. Say not below 7,596.
Why 96, Mo? Where'd you get 96, 98?
And the 2000 tick chart, we have higher low, higher high. So this low, 96.5, if this is broken, that will invalidate the higher low. So we don't have any more higher low as we speak. So that could be determined as wooden buyers.
Looks like we have some more selling in the NQ.
Yeah, I'm looking over. We go to my screen. I'm looking at, if I go to longer term charts, I like to look at the spot market for Bitcoin because the basis can be pretty. It's Bitcoin, guys. But so this is daily for the Bitcoin spot. And really, you see, we're going back into this trading range. We were between, February and about mid-April with the low support, besides these few spikes being around 66. I'm a little hesitant. I mean, maybe for a day trade to jump in front of this, given that one of the big catalysts people were looking for would always be if Saylor sold Bitcoin, that would be problematic. So careful longing this is what I will say.
Which market, Jack?
Bitcoin. What we're looking at. Micro Bitcoin.
Yep. Okay. Continuing to get sold. Well, we have NQ continuing to sell.
I'll test the water.
Okay, Mo.
Testing the water. I have stop market sell at 95, 75, 95 and a half. If this triggers I'll be looking to the low of 89.
Looking for a sell? We're gonna sell.
Yeah, looking for a sell just below this low.
Okay, 90. What'd you say?
Not
95.
triggered yet.
Okay.
Yeah, not triggered.
Oh, not yet.
I want to see this low is broken, so I will be. It's like a caveman short at this low.
Yes. Momentum play.
Yep. Not happening, which is good.
No, not yet. Crude seeing a little more selling. 40 cents off the session highs. Crude trading $92 even. Again, number at the top of the hour. U.S. JOLTS job openings. What else do we have on the calendar for today? ECB speaker at 10 a.m. Central. Only reason I mention that is they are pricing in a rate hike this month. ECB.
Yeah, I believe it's almost certain.
It is.
So
Caveman.
Mo, yeah, I'm seeing this. I like it. And now we're just hanging around where we opened in the ES.
Yes, we are. 71% short tilt in the NQ right now. 71% short tilt in the NQ. 50-50 in the ES. NQ seems to be
Not
finding some
happening.
buyers. What's it? Mo, it's holding? Is it holding?
Yeah, so that we don't have sellers yet. I like it when this happens. When I have stop market sell and the market refuses easily to go below it, that confirms my thesis actually.
You don't get filled on the short, right? You don't get filled on the short. Holding, it's holding.
Yeah.
No time of the ES. So it's trying to hold the.
Yeah. If you're
level.
strong, come take me.
You heard him.
Come take me if you're strong enough.
You know, I should do that more on it. I feel like the only time I do that is I will if I'm like short something that's gone a ways and then put like double the size near the bottom as it takes out the stops. And for some reason, just anecdotally, it seems that second ad like always works. I should think about maybe doing it the first time if you're tight.
Getting short, catching the move lower.
So like say I was short right here.
Yeah.
Or like, and then we held it for a long time. We'll say this is a miracle and we actually go down today and it's coming towards the overnight lows. I will add a sell stop to double it near the lows.
Oh, to catch the yeah. Oh, I got you.
The slide through and then like take it off pretty quick.
That is an old school play right there, Jack. That's experience right there. Okay, we're watching buyers jump back in the NQ bottom out.
News in 10 seconds.
News in top of the hour. No mo. 15 minutes. 15 minutes.
Okay.
Top of the hour. You know, tune in to Topstep TV. We give you all the news here in real time analysis. Also calling out those orders. Looking at level 2 data. Topstep X. Not seeing too much upside or downside. Saw about 800 lot in the ES getting pulled. Saw a 600 lot in the NQ getting pulled as well. While we're at thousands and thousands watching all across the globe right here, right now, be so kind. Please click subscribe. Please click like. Please click notify. Click the bell. We are on the march to 215,000 paid for subscribers.
Very close. I think you said, we were like 32 away. Hopefully less now.
Where are we at now? We are less than 30 away. 215,000 subscribers. We just wrapped up the 213,000 subscriber extravaganza. Those emails went out yesterday. So now we're up to getting close to 215,000 subscribers. So thank you kindly. Please click subscribe. Please click like. And please click notify. Also, upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see the name of this segment. It is called Fast Markets. Why? Markets are moving fast. We got Mohammed Jack in here trading up. Why do I tell you this? Hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets, using the hashtag Power Hour. Send us some cool content. Those proof of payouts. Love seeing those Trader Station setups. Also, perhaps some how you're using the indicators that have been added to Topstep X as well. Again, hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour at Topstep TV on the X. We'll turn that around to y'all. Well,
So
power hour.
Dre, at 215,000 subscribers, that's more than the population of Des Moines and Sioux Falls
Really?
and even Moreno Valley, California. At 218, 428, we will surpass Salt Lake City, which was always my goal from the beginning of this show. So
Is that right?
Yeah.
250. That's awesome. Good stuff, Jack. All right. Well, you heard him. Let's get to 215,000. We are closing in. Let's get bigger than Salt Lake City. Speaking of Salt Lake City, Dakota will be joining us here in a little bit here on Fast Markets. Take a short. Took a short, Mo. Took a short in the ES.
Yeah, no short. I just cancel it.
Oh, I just
Woof.
did.
Yeah, just cancel it. It's requires now it is a range more than a rejection from the high. We still have this movement. I don't know if it's the market trying to let me lean to the long side. Then it will take my stop because this looks a little bit bullish now. You can see this 5-minute candle moving very strong to the upside, but no follow through at the 7,600. It's not clear.
Dow.
It's not
Nope.
clear. I don't know. If you don't know, you don't trade.
That's right. Well, the Dow has rolled over, and the Dow seeing some selling coming in again. The Dow, the YMs, the first 5, 6, 7 minutes of the New York session, absolutely on a tear, rallied about 400 points more than 400 points, and all the way up to 51,310. Got within 70 points of all-time highs. We're seeing selling off about 180, about 200 points now, giving back those gains. 71% long tilt in the ES right now. Again, number at the top of the hour.
John Jones mentioned the Topstep TV team hates razors. Well, I was going to not shave until the semiconductor index went back below 500.
Playoff beard.
That doesn't look like it's happening right now.
Playoff
So
beard,
I got
yeah.
decision time to make. I don't think I'm going to make it to that. I'll be looking pretty rough.
Worthy of repeating in the chat. Worthy of repeating. If you don't know, don't trade. That is very sage advice. Still pretty quiet on the headlines for now. Gold about $4 off the session lows. Gold trading 45.39. Got 71% long tilt in the ES, 70% long tilt in the NQ.
Bitcoin, not crushing new lows. 68,776 in the spot market on Bitcoin.
Rates, I believe, are good. Rates are back in their happy place.
Well,
2-year,
I wouldn't call it their happy place. Let me bring out the chart. 1 second here. I wouldn't call it a happy place so much as it's not in the danger zone.
Okay.
So I'll share this real quick. I go back to this chart a lot, and what a good trading chart.
Look at that thing.
This, of course, I mean, like we can go back as long as we want. Back to, it goes back further than this too. But this channel here from 1993 to COVID, and we're breaking out. But if we look closer, this is what I mean by like the danger zone. Sorry, I went to 4 hours. I want 1 week. 5%, this white line has really been just the line in the sand. They've made several worthy assaults on it, sometimes bouncing right off of it. This time we did the best. We got the 5.2 in the yields before reaccepting below. But all this to say that like rates are not an imminent concern right now like they were a couple weeks back. But they are still elevated and still around this line in the sand.
we listen to the Fed speakers. There has been a common theme from all the Fed speakers last week and a half. Inflation. Inflation is a concern. They continue to reiterate that, and we'll see. We have our FOMC meeting, first FOMC policy meeting, as with Warsh as the chair in about 2 weeks. 2 weeks, I believe June 17th will be Warsh's first FOMC meeting as the chair. Looking at like a 99% probability of a pause. However, it will be very, very interesting to see how things sound, the cadence, what things look like. Of course, we'll have wall-to-wall coverage of that here in Topstep TV. What does happen?
Again, NVIDIA up 2.8%. I think that Google News has got some of these companies raging again today. The suppliers of the AI as opposed to the hyperscalers. What do we got? Yeah, Amazon's down 2.25%. Google's down 3.9%. Again, Google announced that they were going to issue like $80 billion in new equity, which among corporate finance nerds, there was a lot of discussion last night because that's new. They usually just buy back shares. They haven't, since their IPO, they only released new shares like the next year after the IPO once. Maybe signaling they think that their stock is a little rich. I hope not, as someone that carries a lot of Google on the balance sheet. But obviously that's good for the suppliers because they're just getting $80 billion to go give it right over to NVIDIA and Broadcom alike. Yeah. Marvell up 20%.
Marvell, I saw that. We are watching the Dow. The Dow's continuing to give back. We're giving back about 70% of that rally that we saw off the bell. And here we go. NQ on the move. ES also on the move higher.
Well, that was interesting.
A little more convinced now.
Okay.
I wasn't convinced.
A lot of times.
Now I'm
Go ahead, Mo.
No, I'm just saying I wasn't convinced with that move. Now I'm more convinced with this move. As I see the buyers are getting control back. They hold the area, as we said. If they hold it, they are not wooden buyers. So I will wait for a new setup to go higher with this pullback. Good if you have a quick pullback before we rally.
Right on.
Oh, we got
the Google stuff's interesting because like a lot of times, a lot of times when companies issue new equity, it's because they are in a precarious, it's because they have to. Like financial firms offering preferreds during the financial crisis, or like the meme stock thing, think Avis, GameStop, you just release it because you're like, this is ridiculous and we could raise a lot of money and eliminate our debt right now. Google's weird because they have tons of money. This isn't much to them. I mean, 80 billion is just 2% of Google's market cap. They're a $4.6 trillion company. They can raise debt at great rates. And really, the only reasons to do this, I'm kind of surprised it's just so small to them, is maybe they think that interest rates are going lower. Maybe they don't want their debt ratio any higher, even though it's very low. All in all, kind of a head scratcher. But
interesting. You said Google's down?
Yeah, Google's down 3%.
Okay.
But if you think about it, if they're releasing 80 billion in new stock, I think not right away, but I don't know when they start doing it, but that's 2% right there. So it's not like they're getting killed.
I see.
Might have a 3-bar reversal.
Think so,
the short side, 3-bar reversal.
It's not really following.
But I will wait for the confirmation. We have a strong 5-minute candle in the ES and the MES. Now we are in the next one. If this close below 7,602, that will confirm the 3-bar reversal. I like it to short it there. I will wait for the confirmation. I will sacrifice trade location to get that confirmation.
Gold seeing some selling here. Gold new session lows 45.32 would be that price since fast markets began. Gold down about 10-15 bucks. Let's check in back on the YM. Dow is continuing to give back all those gains, that rally we saw in the opening bell. However, we're over 300 points off those session highs as we trade 51,010. Again, the Dow rallied big time, about 400 points or so right off the bell in the first 5 minutes. Got within 70 points of all-time highs. And is continuing to give back a lot of those gains. Again, number top of the hour, 2.5 minutes till U.S. JOLTS job openings. The expected number really is 6.866 million. Previous was 6.866 million also. How they do that? Interesting.
That's a lazy estimate if that's the case.
How they do that?
I mean, the old autocorrelation, Andre. I mean, it's not bad.
Sure.
You know, if you don't know anything about it, just bet what happened before.
Sure is, Jack. Dow is continuing to sell off. Dow now beneath 51,000. 3-bar reversal. Not sure it's confirmed or
We
not.
need Hogue.
We need Hogue. Don't you worry. Hogue will be here shortly, Mo. NQ.
I need to know the delta.
Oh, we'll get that here shortly. We got NQ continuing to find some buyers. New session highs. NQ now with within 100 points. 100 points of new all-time highs in the NQ. Who bought the dip in the NQ? Who bought that dip? That sell-off off the bell. NQ trading 30,590. 595 now. Last trade NQ.
Well,
Number
Andre,
67.
the lawn blowers have arrived, so I might be on and off mute. So if I'm quiet a little bit,
Wow.
Yeah.
He has
Like
landscapers,
clockwork.
folks. Yeah, oh shoot, Jack. I'm sorry, Jay. Thank you for that in the chat. NQ 900 on the offer. Where was it? Using that level 2 data on Topstep X. Oh yeah, you can see it sticking out right there. Price of shit. Where'd it go? 590s. NQ 900 30,590. 15 seconds till the number. 15 seconds till the number. And we're watching.
Looks that the 3-bar reversal is not confirmed.
No, it's not.
Yet.
Again, no. We'll see where this goes. US jobs.
No 3-bar reversal. This is.
Come on, where's the number? Higher. 7.61 million. Higher than expected. Expected 6.8 million. Actual 6.7 million.
Okay, I will buy this.
Oh, like some longs? Okay.
Long at 7,604. Stop at 95. 7595.
604. Okay. Mo's long ES.
Only two.
Only two.
Testing the water.
As they mentioned, with all job numbers, it's a line between is it good for the economy or bad for rate cuts, and it can go either direction.
Mm-hmm. Good news, bad news, or is bad news, bad news?
That's why inflation's been a more pure number lately. Higher inflation is just bad.
Well, I would agree, Jack. Yes, it is. It is. Equities can have a good job of doing a good job of brushing that off. All right, Mo, you're long. One of those shorts did not want to go. Again, U.S. JOLTS job openings higher than expected by about 800,000. 7.61 million was the actual print. Mo long from 7604.
Yep.
50 tilt.
Bitcoin continues scratching the bottom. 68,570.
You said 68 or
It's a
50?
very gradual. This is a very gradual
yeah.
sell-off in Bitcoin.
It is.
Top at 99 now. Just below this
Move your stop up, Mo.
low because I need to see higher highs. So if this low is broken, I don't have that higher high. Higher lows.
Mm-hmm.
So we have this low at 87.5 and this low 95.5. Now we have this low 99. We want this to keep go higher. If not, I'm out.
Taking a look, some people point out maybe a big head and shoulders on the MNQ. Yeah, looks different than the. I could see that.
Yes.
Turns around here.
It is. And Q back beneath 30,600. Trading 30,580. Yeah, and there was a 900 lot filled on the offer in the NQ at 30,590. Level 2 data on Topstep X. Thank you, Jay, for that. Offer, correct? It was the offer.
Let's take a look at Fed Watch. Yeah, pricing in about 48% chance of no rate cuts or hikes, a 0.7% chance of any cuts. This is by December 9th, 2026. Yeah, 40% for one hike of 0.25%, 11% for a half point. You may be asking, well, I thought Warsh was, you call him Kid Cudi. Why isn't he going to cut? Well, the composition of the board hasn't changed at all. You still need the votes. Basically, because Powell took a governor's spot, all that happened was, besides the normal rotation of voters and non-voters, is Myron left and Warsh came. And even if you're Fed chair, you only get one vote.
Yes, indeed. Mohammed, you asked, I want Hogue, I want Hogue, I want Hogue. Well, we got what we're going to deliver. We're going to have Hogue. We're going to bring him in just on the other side of this. Topstep is expanding all reach and all social media all over the globe. Let's run this. And then we'll have Hogue come in. Don't trade alone. We're not going to trade alone because we got Hogan here, the Delta Don. Mohammed requested you, Hogue. We have delivered. Hogue, talk to me. What's good? Happy Tuesday.
Happy turnaround Tuesday, everybody. Mo, good to see you, man. Jack, Andre, Delta, S&Ps, positive 1,400. Is that what you want to hear?
Mo?
Yeah, it's good. I prefer it to be negative at this high. So we might have squeezy.
Yeah, I would too. But it's really early. It's a very small initial balance. Also, it's only 11 points. That is not going to hold. So it's not going to take a lot of energy to extend above this level. If you were watching the opening call, we talked about if we were long anything, it should probably be the NASDAQ, and the NASDAQ has been proving to be a little bit more successful to the upside, but still, look at the ES. It's at session highs right now for you there, Mo. So one of the levels that we were kind of focusing on was the afternoon pullback low from yesterday. The market rallied the better part of the day and then pulled back. The lowest level it was able to trade to in the NASDAQ was 3555.75. Okay. The market held that as resistance the better part of the evening. It took a look towards value low, rejected some pretty decent participation and continuation above that afternoon pullback low. This was going to be a key level for us today. Above that afternoon pullback low, I'm monitoring for initiative buyers, continuation, doing what the market has been doing for the last, however long it's been since we've been rallying. Markets are very resilient. Jolt's numbers were pretty good. So I don't see any reason why we're going to see any major pullbacks off of that. Now, the ES is not performing as well to the upside, which would be expected. I actually downgraded the auction from a B to a C plus because we didn't see buyers yesterday. We saw short covering yesterday in the ES. They are telling a little bit of different stories. However, as related as they are, they're going to generally be moving in the same direction. Where the S&Ps might run into trouble is at that same afternoon pullback high we were looking at in the NASDAQ, but that level in the ES is 76.1050. Pretty much put in our overnight high. We tested back to that level to the tick, and we found sellers there. If those sellers are still there, Mo, we do get up there, you may want to lighten up on that position and see if we see any continuation to the upside. The good news for longs in the S&Ps is we didn't even get a real good check of value low from yesterday, which was down at 75.81. So we're looking at the market doing a turnaround Tuesday, right? The market opened, looked lower, and is continuing to push to the upside. Was trading a XFA earlier in gold, looking to see if we could get some continuation below the initial balance. Chopped myself up a little bit there and got a nice chunk of it back on this continuation move to the downside. But I'm still looking for areas for longs in gold. Market generated information had me looking for shorts. The shorts paid, and we are looking for some sort of basing to occur here in gold. Crude, basically still right in the range from yesterday, sitting right at settlement, waiting for new information, centrally located in the kind of bigger area of balance. All of these markets put in afternoon pullback highs and afternoon pullback lows. Our afternoon pullback low in gold was 90.80. We opened above it, looked around. Did we? Yeah, we did. We left the opening range at the dead low. So right now I'm looking for longs in crude oil. See if we can re-accept value, which it's looking like we have. Value acceptance could bring price up to 94. Let's just call it 40 to the upside if we do accept balance. And so far we are seeing signs of reacceptance of value. Value low is 92. Reacceptance of value opening outside of it increases the probability of price reaching the upper area of balance again. Let's just call that 94.40. So we're just getting started here, looking for opportunities. Mo, you're looking pretty good on your longs. This has been my story, and I am sticking to it. Good morning, everybody.
Top of the morning. Okay. NQ?
That helps.
That helps indeed, because the ES is continuing to hold bid right now, 76.07 last trade. We're looking at 80% long tilt in the ES right now. Also, 73 was just up to 77% long tilt in the NQ. NQ closing in on the March, about 80 points from new all-time highs. ES, about 25 points to go or so.
Getting close to filling that gap.
Where's the gap higher or gap lower? I assume I'm talking to the upside.
Just the settlements, like the same level Hogue talked about, 76.11, or he had 10.5 because he's precise.
Yes, he is.
But to 11 because that's 7,600 on the dot in the SPX. That's right where we closed yesterday. Highs of the overnight.
81% long opening range now open. 30-minute opening range. High 7605.5. Low 7595.5. As long as we are above the 7605.5, this is going higher.
Sure feels that way, Mohammed. Again, bottom of the hour, we'll get those initial balance, high initial balance, low prices jotted down. But guess what? You can also get them on Topstep X. Hogue, getting the indicators. I know some more that are. Lost them. When Hogue gets back, we'll get those initial balance at the bottom of the hour again. What are those? Simply the highest and lowest price traded in the first hour of the New York session.
10, 7610. Let's take one here, as Hogue said. Taking 50% of my position.
How many you got on, Mo? How many, Mohammed?
2.
2? Okay.
2 guys.
Okay, I'm out of 1.
Good, Mo.
Out of 1. Keep my stop as it is at 600.
NQ.
Actually, no. I don't need
on the move.
600. My stop will be 7603.5. Just below that 5 minute, which broke the opening range high.
NQ finding more buyers. 78% long tilt in the NQ right now. NQ on the move.
There we go.
Closing in about 50 points to go for all-time highs. NQ trading 30,645.
All right, we got 7,600 in the SPX. Now just a point away from taking out
What's happening?
the highs from overnight.
There you go. Shout out to who we got in the chat. The Soul Connect. Hi, guys. I'm new here. Welcome aboard. Welcome to Topstep TV. Welcome to Fast Markets. We are watching NQ on an absolute tear. ES, same story over there.
Mo, did you take one off?
Yeah. It's
okay.
Today's high.
We got the NQ.
From the pre-market high. I take one. No, trailing this, worth it. Yeah, my stop will be 7605.
Okay, so in the money. Mohammed Long from 7604. Ooh, Bali Vibe Trader. Bali Vibe Trader. Just passed my combine. Thanks, NQ. Let's go. Good job. Hammocks scheduled to speak again at the bottom of the hour. Also, Secretary of State Rubio will be testifying. That's been moved up, actually, as perhaps started to testify. 80% long tilt in the ES right now.
Wow. Be a little surprising if it doesn't take out. We're right at that level I talked about, 7,600 SPX, but we didn't take out the tippy top. Let me check that to make sure I'm not.
No, we didn't.
Blowing smoke.
15 minutes bottom of the hour. Still holding bid here. In the chat, 6-figure trading saying 31K coming soon, maybe tomorrow. Chat, do we agree? Will we see 31,000s in the NQ maybe tomorrow? That would be not out of the question.
Yeah.
Why not?
I mean, why not?
Why not? Yep.
How about 06?
Okay. Mohammed moving the stop up, locking in profits. Why not today? They ask. Today they're saying they're one-upping you. 6-figure. They're one-upping you. Say, tomorrow, not today. All right. Click subscribe. Click like notify. We're closing in on 215,000. Why not, Andrew? Convince me. Don't let my mom.
I mean, yeah, it's just 400 points from here.
Yeah, don't
That
let
can
my
be
mom
done.
see that you called me Andrew. She never liked that. All good. Gold saw some selling here.
I don't know. We're holding this resistance pretty well in the ES.
All right, and Q. Seeing a little pullback here, about 30. I call it 25 points off the session highs. Now the Dow finding some buyers.
Yeah, we're seeing some rejection from the opening, the pre-market high. Strong rejection. Still like the shorts. This is why
Like the short or the
I'm
long,
only
Mo?
long to.
Okay.
I'm long, but I still like the short. This is why I'm long only to aggressively trailing my stop.
Bitcoin
Again,
trading 68,360 in the spot near the lows still.
Those are the lows.
Just getting
Okay.
ground down.
Interesting. Methodical
Lows around
selling.
68,200.
New lows gold. New session lows gold. Gold trading 45.25. Gold down about $20 here in fast markets. More selling gold. New session lows gold 45.23 now would be that price.
Crude.
I'm scrolling back to the chat.
What happened,
Mo
Mo?
is buying the high. Is it the high now?
Oh, you saw that. You saw that. Mo, you saw that. More selling gold. Gold on the move lower. 45.22 now would be that price.
No, I don't have TP. No. I don't have TP just yet.
Okay, Mo, I understand what you're saying. Why don't you have a take profit or an upside target? What do you mean by that when you don't? How do you manage it? How do
Because
you
I
look for an exit?
the TP for the long is looking to the long the trending up move, which is this leg from 7,576 to 7,611, and the measured move of this leg is 7,622. So that could be my target, but somehow I think this, I mean, because we have this stronger leg down, I'm not seeing this is passing this level. The sellers would come at any minute. This is why I'm not, because if I put a target, it will be up there. So it's worth it. Once we are there, new information will come. Maybe I don't need this target. It could be higher. It could be even yesterday high. So I'm not. My concern now is my stop, because I'm more into a bearish bias than long bias.
But you're long, Mo. You're long.
I'm long, yeah.
Okay.
I'm long. I took profit, so it's up to market now how much it would give me.
Oh, in the chat, trade for pips. In the chat, fade these top step traders and you will win long term. Trust me, bro. Absolutely
Sure.
love it. Margin call twice. So many professional traders watching a prop show. Wild. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, if you think about
I'm
it, we got new highs, by the way, there in the ES for
we
the
do.
overnight session. I don't recommend anyone take any of the trades one way or another, but if you can find incredible alpha by going the different way, then we should be the most popular people out there. That's an incredibly valuable service. So stay tuned in, subscribe.
Yeah. Welcome aboard. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Andre.
For the last 4
Yes, Jack. That's Mo.
segment that I was live on, if you try to fade me, you will lose your account. 4 segments.
Mohammed. Come on, Mohammed. Mohammed, come on. Jack, I know.
I'm not bragging. I'm telling facts.
Telling facts. You heard Mo. Oh, also.
Okay, we just took out the overnight highs in the ES, rejected a little bit. We're still this level, man. It's big, 7,600
Stop at
SPX.
07.5. Stop at 07.5.
Margin call twice. I'm just messing with you. I'm just, you guys absolutely love trading. Absolute maniacs about trading. The passion for trading. Desire. We also, Topstep TV tip of the week. Mohammed, we got Topstep TV tip of the week. Let's bring that in right now. We bring to you. Rest after big losses. Take a break. Rest after big losses. Take a break. Analyze mistakes calmly. Oof. Work on that.
Tough.
Regain mental clarity. Avoid emotional trading. Rest after big losses. Interesting. I like. Well, okay. Take a break. Okay. Analyze mistakes calmly. Regain mental clarity. Avoid emotional trading. We bring you a new Topstep TV tip of the week. Well, every week. Jack, how do you rest after a big loss?
Well, back in the day, I used to blow out and make one of two options. One is a healthy good option, and one is an unhealthy bad option. The good option was I would go walk over to the Art Institute in Chicago from the Board of Trade and just hang out there and just think for a while. The bad one is I would go to series. So it's choose your own adventure.
Oh, it's got to work. Yeah, 100%. All right. Well, crude's catching
I'm flat now.
Yeah, crude's catching a bid here. Fire stepped in. Gold continuing to sell. Rest. That's kind of what shoulder tap was about. Mohammed flat. All right. That was a winning trade.
Flat, yes. Plus $74.
Fabrice asks, what series? It's series. It's series with a C. CERES. It is the bar in the lobby of the Board of Trade, and it's more than a bar in a lobby. It is quite something. Check it out if you're ever in Chicago.
Series is the goddess of grain, I believe.
Yes, that is the statue on top of the Board of Trade.
Pretty cool. Also, yeah. Oh, crypto burpee. I really miss those salads in the basement. Oh, if you know, you know.
They're still there. They're still there.
Oh, yeah, they're still there. Oh, those salads. Oh, man.
Sellers Market. Great pun name for it. It's, once again, sellers with a C. Like, because it's in the basement. Sellers Market.
Andre knows things. Okay, NQ. Continue selling here about 60 points off the highs. ES. Mohammed is flat. Okay, Mohammed, you were long there, right? You were long there, and you talked yourself out of the trade. Did you get stopped out, or did you cut it manually?
No. I got stopped out because my stop was just below that pivot, below 7.6 or 7.5. Because what we have, higher highs, higher low, higher high, higher low, and that was the last higher low. So as long as we are making higher highs, higher low, I will stay in this trade. As long as we break that last higher low, I'm not interested anymore. I'm with a bearish bias, to be honest.
I felt that, Mo. Felt that.
So I didn't exit just because I feel I traded what I saw. So I feel it's going lower. However, I want to see what caused me to exit that long, which has happened.
Oh, shoot. What was that?
A little wiggle.
Something coming?
Yep.
Something coming.
Well, maybe we got Rubio's testimony. I just see across here. Secretary of State Rubio. Iran still has a lot of drones.
Yeah.
That's what did it.
How was that? So we'll find out here shortly.
Okay. Lower low now, lower high.
Yes. Okay, interesting. All right, NQ seeing some follow through to the downside. There was an initial pop there. Here we go.
One more failed try, buyers, and I will short you.
Okay, well, you heard Mohammed. He's talking to the markets. He's telling the markets.
Yeah. So they try once, failed. I want the buyers to try again and fail so I can short this market.
Higher. More from U.S. Secretary of State Rubio. We are in talks with Iran. The Iranian conventional shield has been substantially eroded. So yes, like Jack said, Iran still has a lot of drones. The Secretary of State is testifying. He's testifying right now. There is more from Rubio. There is a prospect that Iran has agreed to negotiate aspects of nuclear program that they previously refused to mention in discussions.
This is a great quote from the Bank of England, Governor Bailey, on AI. Everybody is priced to be a winner. I agree.
Huh?
Will they be?
I like it. Nice cut, Mohammed. Nice risk management. Yes. Seeing some more push lower. 8 points off session highs. NQ now about 100 points off those session highs. 30,543 last trade. Again, bottom of the hour. We'll jot down those initial balance, high initial balance, and low prices, or just have them right there in using Topstep X in those indicators. Essentially, the highest and lowest price traded first hour of the New York session. Hogue, yeah, getting
Hi, guys.
Delta Hogue. Good to see you, Hogue.
700 positive in the ES and 1500 positive in the NQ.
Okay.
Mo, did you get out at 76.10?
I get at 10 and 07.
All right.
I get out at
Nice outs.
Delta not doing too much. Again, one more time. Click subscribe. Click like, click notify. How many we got? We're closing in on 215,000 subscribers. We are getting close.
this sucker is going down without me.
Is it
Not
though,
giving
Mohammed?
me a chance.
Mohammed, you were long from 76.04. We're pretty much trading 76.04s.
Yeah. Patient. Give me the setup or I will not short.
Yeah, I heard you say
Okay,
you have a
buyers are
short
trying
bias,
now.
huh?
Yeah, what was that?
Wow. Okay. A lot of the software that kind of squeezed yesterday is getting hammered today. Adobe down 4.3. It's not quite software, but Palantir down 5.5%. Yeesh. We got these memory companies are flying around. I'm looking at SanDisk. It's been like up or down 3% today.
Dell was up, 30% last week?
That was fun. That was
going
fun.
Uh-huh.
Well, we'll talk about it in the news tidbits. I'll mention the dispersion, and I'll explain what that is like at its third highest of all time. The previous two being COVID is the big daddy of them all, and then the tariff stuff of last April.
Okay.
So even though the indices are looking pretty calm, the VIX was just above 16. The individual names that make it up are flying.
Interesting. Okay. More from
I
Secretary of
have
State
a
Rubio.
stop market sell.
Oh, you are married to
Stop
these
market
shorts.
sell at 76.03.
All right. Okay,
Big
bottom
man
hour has
short.
passed. I'm going to go to my man Hogue. Hogue, what is the initial balance, high initial balance, low price in ES and NQ?
All right. It is the initial balance high in the ES, 76.12.50. Initial balance low, 75.95.50.
75.95? 75.95?
Yes.
Okay, and NQ?
Yes. NQ, initial balance high, 30,647 quarter. And initial balance low, 30,423 in the orders.
423.75. Okay, very good. Mohammed, are you flat? Nice trade.
Yeah, I'm flat. I'm
Mohammed,
flat, looking for a short.
Looking for that short, Mohammed. That went by fast. Hour has come and gone. Fast Markets, Mo in the house. Mo, couple words. Let you get out of here. Then we got another announcement. Another little something for the folks. But Mohammed, nice trading. We'll see you in
Thank
the
you very
chat. A couple
much.
words.
I hope everyone green in the screen. Everyone, just take it easy. You don't need to trade big. Just trade small. When you trade small, you will be more comfortable making decisions. If most of the difficult times, it's either you have a wide stop or you have a large position. If you are in this situation, usually your decisions will not be as good as it should be. Take care.
Nailed it. Landed the dismount. All right, very good.
Mo.
We got Dakota coming down the other side of this, but another reminder about something called AeroPay, proof of payouts. Let's see. I'm here. Let's run it, and then we got Dakota on the other side.
At Topstep, we've paid out more money to more traders than anyone in this industry. Over $1.4 billion and counting. Now, we're making that payout process even faster. With automated approvals and real-time payment processing, approved payouts can hit your account instantly. The best payout policy in the industry just got a lot faster. Trade well.
There he
How do we
is.
make
There he
money
is.
today?
What were you muttering yourself to Star Slow Markets? Mr. Dakota in the house. Coming from Salt Lake City. Dakota, we are on the march to 215,000 subscribers. Jack, let us know that is larger than the population of Salt Lake City. Were you aware of this?
No, not quite. We got to get to 218.
Oh,
If we get the
218.
218, that's
Is that the population in Salt Lake City?
218,000 for the city proper. I don't know how many live along the lake.
Oh yeah, there's a lot. We're also on the march to all-time highs here in the Nasdaq.
Oh yes, we
It's
are.
this market's relentless, very very relentless. I made a post the other day. What we talk about all the time, Jack, is I think it was yesterday, where the majority of the Tech 9 stocks are red, but Nvidia was just going straight up. I think it was also Dell was going straight up. Broadcom's going straight up, and it was holding the rest of
Software.
this market up. And I think we're seeing a little bit of the same thing today. Broadcom's up 4.3%, and Nvidia is still mooning. It's wild to see these moves in such big market cap stocks.
Yeah, it's wild too. And you think so. Google said they were, issuing equity 80 billion, presumably to get more capex. But as is classic in this bull market, it's like, okay, Google does 80 billion. Well, this market cap moving Nvidia today. Let's see, what's Nvidia up right now? So that 80 billion added probably like close to 100 billion in market cap to Nvidia. And then you got Broadcom, as you mentioned, up 4.4%. I mean, that's, call it another 60, 70 billion. I mean, it's just wild stuff.
It is. Well, let's see what we can do here. I'm still passing this combine in front of everyone at the request. I don't know if you guys know that, but slow markets last week. Audience, they kept requesting, Goda, can you please pass a combine for us on air, showing every trade? So I started that journey last Monday, and I'm still continuing that. So I'm not trading XFAs right now, even though I have them. I'm still going to just see if we could get this combine passed for those who've been watching. I'm up 916, and this market's moving. I had a nice crude oil trade. That was a banger, but crude is down today, even after some of the political risk. I think another big headline, I don't know if this affects the equities, Bitcoin.
Where do we buy it, Dakota? Where do we buy it?
Yeah.
Like, where are we buying? Where are we buying? Buying crude? Buying
Nasdaq.
ES?
Nasdaq. We squeeze the shorts, Hogue. When I look on the social media and I see everyone shorting it, saying it can't get any higher, I know better.
Yeah.
I know better. The market keep going higher. The fact that we still have bears. Yeah, Bitcoin's down 5%. We're at 68,000 spot.
Yeah. Sailor did a lot of damage selling those 32 Bitcoin.
Did he really sell 32?
Dakota, yes, he did, but don't worry, it was just to demonstrate.
Yeah,
It was just to
prove it.
demonstrate liquidity and that they could do it. It was also to pay dividends for the preferred stock.
Uh-huh.
Woo!
Ouch.
I was saying, man,
Yes.
if you like
Yes.
Bitcoin, there are many ways to just buy or sell Bitcoin. I don't know why you're getting involved with that stock, whatever it's called, strategy now. It's a strategy, all right. It is a strategy. They do not deceive with that name.
You can put the micro back in strategy. All right, let's go. Nasdaq's rallying again. What's
Yes,
the all-time high? All-time high in the Nasdaq here is at 690s. Can we see that? Do we see 31,000 this
We're
week? It
talking
is.
31s. Yup.
It's only Tuesday. And these markets are rocking. Gold caught a nice bit as well.
ES. Turn
Yeah, ES was
around there.
flying.
Yeah, ES just made new session highs 76.16. Hogue pulling back right now. ES pulling back to initial balance high, essentially 76.12 would be that price.
There was a pullback to buy. That was it 20 points down and right back up here in the Nasdaq?
Mhm.
Yes, 75%
As
long
we-
tilt in the N or in the ES. All right, I'll go ahead, Dakota.
No, I was gonna say, as we continue to march higher in this Nasdaq, we still have to understand a 0.25% move in point value is continuing to increase. The percent's the same, but the point value is continuing to increase. So the volatility that we see today from point value is continuing to increase, even though the volatility is decreasing. That's something to keep in mind because we're seeing some, like just right there on this 100 tick, 20 points down and up. We'd never see that very, very often, like 2 years ago when NASDAQ is like trading around 19,000. And so it's something we have to understand. I know when I do a lot of scalping, I'm only looking for 15, 20 points, but that seems that's a normal, just they call it, I don't want to go in depth, but just the silent walk of the market.
We're late to the party here, but we are long ES.
I took it with you.
See if we can hold the initial balance high.
Price you get, Hogue.
76.14 quarter. And again,
14
late to the
quarter.
party, but we'll see what happens. I'm okay losing long.
Oh, yeah.
I want to see it hold above 76.10, really.
Above 10s?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the 7600 SPX.
Do we have peace? Do we have a peace still
Do
yet?
we add on the way down there? We'll see.
I was going to ask you that, Hogue. Pull back to 12. We're maybe even right
Initial
here.
balance high, right?
Yeah, 12 hook.
All right.
We'll see.
Right. Well, I pulled up using the Topstep, the new indicators, initial balance high. I have it right there. Initial balance, have it right there, as you see in the purple. Whose chart is that? Hogue. That's Hogue's chart. My, oh my, look at that thing. But yeah, pretty cool seeing it right there on your charts.
You gotta,
this is it right here, Hogue. This is the
there.
price. Add one, right?
Yeah, let's see if it holds.
Would you add one?
I didn't. I will. Here it is. Long two
It's a
now.
fail.
13
Come on,
quarter.
hold. Okay, what's your
This
average
is
price?
funny.
Long a pair, Hogue. From what price?
13 quarter.
7.613 quarter. Long two. Okay.
All right. All right. Now we just need a tweet saying peace still. We need another peace still talk.
This market sure looks
Quite a
like
few
it
of
wants
those
to.
today, I would guess.
Yeah.
Get a few of them a week. Continue to pump this market all-time highs.
Sure looks like it wants to get there.
What was interesting to
Dow.
me before I came on, you guys were talking. Was it you or you guys were mentioning someone saying everything's priced to win or as a winner?
Oh, the Bank of England, someone from the Bank of
Me.
England was saying AI right now. Everybody's priced to be a winner.
Huh.
It sounds very similar to early 2000, right? Where you mention AI and we just rally. The stock rallies. Everyone's a winner. And then
I remember that.
what happens when the music stops? Who's going to be left?
Why would the music stop with AI?
Well, the music doesn't even need to stop. I think that's what Dakota's saying. Like, obviously, if you pick the winners and held them today, you're retired. You know, if you happen to be in Apple, Microsoft,
Intel.
that would have been a rough ride, but yeah, you got there. The issue is it's sort of like the railroads of the century before, where it's like, yeah, there's a ton spent, but like everything in the market, most don't survive.
Correct.
JRG, yeah, I know we're late to the party. We'll see if we can
JRG.
participate on
What is
continuation. Though.
it? IB trading will always be late. What do you mean by late? Late how? Late.
Well, he's long at the low.
Well, okay, that's. What do you mean by late? Late to the party.
He says I think he was long lower.
Oh,
but
gotcha.
I'm really just yeah.
Okay. Well,
which is good. I'm glad.
Yeah, that's cool.
Hope you make $1 million.
We're holding though. Nasdaq's trying to hold above 600.
Yes.
The one thing I'm a little bit, I don't want to say nervous about, is kind of watching this price. Is could we be in a little bit of chop? We're going up and to the right, but it could be maybe a channel. This is now the 4-hour. This is a 4-hour chart. This is a higher time frame chart here in the Nasdaq. So we're up near these all-time highs. So just nervous by buying markets anyway when we're continuing to do this, like in past few months, looking for a solid breakout or maybe even more of a consolidation. We do have
I think
big. It's non-farm Friday.
Why can't there be more room
this week?
Why can't there be more room?
There definitely can, Andre.
We're on all-time highs. Yeah, but we're not there.
There definitely
yet.
can. I mean, look at this higher time frame chart, right? We broke all-time highs here.
Yeah.
We broke all-time highs here, and we broke through all-time highs here. So it's like when we break, we're not having the momentum that we used to have. It's just more of a not a zombie rally. Maybe, yeah, sure, a zombie rally on a higher time frame is a better way to put it. It's not like what we were seeing in May when it was 600 points a day straight up.
Sell in May and go away and lose your XFA. Hello, that just rhymed. Top of the hour in 15 minutes, catching a bit of a bid here. Let's see where they want to take this ES. With that being said, we'll let Hogue manage this trade. I got a trade on too as well. Jack, I'm told you got some nuggets and tidbits, and you previewed them earlier. Let me hear what you got.
I do.
It's always a doozy.
Let's hit some. All right, as we march on, just remember, always think about it. Got this from Wall Street Bets again. Is it the raging market? No, I truly am a genius. Always be humble, folks, even when you're winning. Yesterday, we made all-time highs, as is usual. Here's a fun little stat for you, Hogue. I don't know if you know this. June is the only month that has never been the peak for an entire year in the S&P 500. This goes back to 1950. Yes. Not one time have we put in the highs for the year in June.
Oh.
And perhaps some of the reason is I found this chart fascinating. It ties into what we were saying about that gentleman saying, you're buying the highs. From an all-time high, how often does the S&P 500 make another high within the next day? More than half the time. The next week, 81%. Within the next month, 93%. And within the next year, 99%. Meaning that, see that 99% there? That is why you cannot expect to top tick the huge move. Y'all dream, myself included, about top ticking the financial crisis, COVID, stuff like that. 99% of the time, that's not going to be the case. And lastly, I wanted to talk about dispersion. This plays into it. So the S&P 500 right now, the percentage of stocks that are trading above their 200-day average and the 200-day moving average have diverged quite a bit, which is a bit unusual. This plays into the idea of dispersion I talked about. Now, I didn't show those because they'd be kind of weird charts here. We can go back to the charts because we're making new highs in the ES. But
I want to go back to this one.
basically, let me show this. You can actually see it. There's a ticker for it. This is the weekly. This is the CBOE, Chicago Board of Options Exchange Dispersion Index. You can see that we are the highest. This has only been around since 2015. The highest dispersion since tariffs and COVID. So only 2 times has it been higher. And what this means is that the level of index volatility, implied volatility, is way lower than when you look at the individual parts. So under the hood, things are flying around. There's a ton of volatility, but the index itself still has a VIX of 16, I believe.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
this has been bad for some quantitative like options trading funds and stuff like that, but despite the calm surface in what we trade, because we're trading index futures, right? The individual components are all over the place. Now, a large part of that, when you see dispersion like in COVID, the tariffs now, is because certain sectors are the huge winners and others are getting killed. So keep your head on a swivel. Single stocks are quite volatile right now.
Yes, sir.
Jack, back to that stat about June. So I understand that June has the month of June has never produced the high print of the year for the stock market or the S&Ps.
Yeah, going back to 1950.
So January
we have not. Oh yeah, I mean, if January probably put the high of the year. I'm just thinking off the top of my head, 2022 January probably put in the high for the year.
Yeah, probably 2020.
That's wild. So therefore, based on that stat, you could buy the S&P 500 any day this month, and the odds of it being higher by the end of the year, pretty high. Pretty high.
Yes, I will say I don't share stats like this. Is more just an interesting statistical tidbit. These are not. I don't generally love things that are like, well, with these conditions, this has never happened.
Does that support sell in May and go away?
I was just gonna say it's a sell in May and go away type of thing. Well, who even came up with that, by the way? What
I don't know.
Oh, that was good.
All I can tell you is that it shows that stocks generally go up, right? Because by far the most highs for the year were put in December, and that there tends to be, strong trends. What were the 2 biggest? January and December.
Yeah,
for highs.
Well, December is the last trading month, so I'm sure there's a lot of all-time highs put in there, right? For the year. It's interesting. It just shows you equities are designed to go up over a longer period of time. The longer you hold it, the better the chances. And it shows you how difficult it is to short these markets anyway. For sure.
Shorting indices specifically.
Yeah, equities. Yeah.
So, update, I got out of 1, stops to break even, runner on. Let's go all-time highs.
Nice trade.
Late than never, Hogue.
ES session highs.
Better late than never, absolutely.
I still don't understand that. I'm not totally sure I understand. IB trading, you'll always be late. Still don't fully understand what that meant.
Well, I mean, the corollary to that is if IB trading is always late, then the opposite would also never be early, right? It's easy to say it's
late to what? Like late to what? I guess that's what I understand.
Late to the trade. Oh no, I get what they're saying. Is that it's late because you
range
missed a bunch of the
extensions?
move.
You're always late if you're trading off the IB.
Yeah.
Range failures.
Like,
you're early.
It's the battle between risk reward and probabilities, right? You don't have the best risk reward, but you have a higher probability of winning percentage. Look at it go now.
I don't know. All right, but hey, I love it though. I love it. Absolutely love it. Late. All right, so Hogue along went from 72.13.
12, I
Let's,
think, is actually it.
Continuing
Yep,
to what's
12.
the upside target here, Hogue, and how we manage the stop?
We're gonna just sit on this until we hear air horns or we hit the stop.
And stop is at entry price.
Break even. 12.
Okay.
Let's get those air horns. Let's get those air horns. Nasdaq looks
Stop.
like it's
Yeah.
ready to break out here.
Gotta dust them off. We haven't heard them since yesterday.
That's fair.
Google again is pared back some of those losses, just down 1% now. Microsoft, with the whole software getting wrecked right now, down 3.7%. The memory stocks are down a little bit given this, but they've been on a heck of a run. SanDisk, the code, it's the first time I've ever seen this, has on the monthly chart has a 99 RSI.
Sheesh. Okay.
You can see it here. I've got my chart on the ES, but there it is. Now it's on the MES, so you can see it. I trade on the Dome, and I like to watch the ES chart, but here's the MES chart. So there you can see the trade.
Look good.
Yeah, ES
Yeah, that's
on the move. 10 points for
That's a
all-time
YouTube
highs.
thing that's tricky, Hogue, is that I agree. I would rather be watching the ES dome, right? But
Yeah.
I don't want to have two domes open because when I'm looking at other things, I'll always mess it up somehow.
Crosses your
It doesn't
eyes.
look good on TV to have two domes.
Look at it.
Yeah.
Just keep running
We're
through these session
pushing.
highs.
Sure do. When's NQ going to catch
Interesting
up?
is
When's
we got
NQ going to catch
Nvidia
up?
just taking a dump here.
Is it?
Off its highs. We popped up to 232 and we're down to 226. So we're
NQ gotta
getting
catch
some
up, right?
selling in like Nvidia a little bit, and we're
Come on,
continuing to
NQ,
get through
let's
these session highs on our way in the Nasdaq.
Yes, we are. Will the NQ catch up? Catch up with the ES. ES continuing to make new session highs. That'll be 76.24. ES now about 8 points from new all-time highs. All-time highs in the ES 76.32. Take a look at the Nasdaq. The NQ about 70 points from all-time highs. Oh shit!
This is an interesting spot for the Nasdaq. I'm going to be honest. I might look at a short scalp.
Look at a short.
Yeah, I said might. This would be a pushback
I'm looking at a long, man. I'm looking at a long for whatever
590s.
reason. I think when's NQ going to catch up to the ES? When's that going to happen? 71% long till ES and the NQ. Top of the hour in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Click subscribe. Please click subscribe. We are closing in on 215,000 unpaid for subscribers. Click like while you're at it too.
All right.
Yeah. Remember, they don't have to catch up. You know, this is one of the things in my craw.
They don't have to do
They
anything.
have
They don't have to do
different
anything.
different weights of companies. You can usually find which sector is causing the difference.
Uh-huh.
But we're about at the highs of the day, still in the ES.
No, they do not have to catch up by any means.
Oof.
Top of the hour,
And we're
5
holding.
minutes. Top of the hour in 5 minutes.
We're holding this level.
It's for the shorts.
Not yet. Not yet. I don't see what I want to see yet. I don't mind being patient and then starting with a small size.
What do you got, Delta?
Also,
Hogue?
I got a chart to share
Yes, where are
here.
we going?
It depends on your time frame, because in pretty much all time frames since the financial crisis, this is the SPX versus the blue line is the NASDAQ index spot. You could argue that it's the ES that needs to catch up to this huge difference with the NASDAQ. And it only gets worse, obviously, if you go further back, because the NASDAQ has been out of control.
What do we got coming? Something coming?
Okay, I'm trying to. I entered into a short here from
Yeah, you might.
26.27. Small size, 2 contracts. I'll scale it. I'm seeing a little bit more selling pressure in like Nvidia and some of the other. Could
What are
be
you short
wrong.
from Dakota? What price?
627. 627. But I will add if we continue to
roll over.
Roll over.
How many you got on?
I got 2 on right now, Hogue.
Two?
I want to
Okay.
get into like 10 or 15. But the market needs to show us it needs to roll over and see some more selling. So if I'm wrong cheap.
There you go. What's IB high? 647. What's going on? And crude trade $92.03. $92.06 right now. Tilt still 71% long tilt in the ES that just got paired back.
Hmm. 76.22 half last trade ES. The VIX still above 16, barely 16.04.
Oh, well, that's a gap above.
Ted, you got to work
I
that
can
mute.
hear,
Work that mute, Ted. The reversal challenge champ says, get that mute out of here. You don't need that mute. Top of the hour in 3 minutes. 3 minutes to the top of the hour.
Some Nvidia's not. Yeah, I'm seeing some selling coming in Nvidia as well, but it's not.
Yeah, we're
really
just making new
dragging
high
the
for new
market
high in the ES right now.
down. And yeah, even though Nvidia's headed for session lows right now, this is a good example that one stock doesn't make the index.
Yeah, I got an options level 76.20, which is 76.31 in the futures. That's also roughly, I believe, the all-time high or close to it.
It's pretty much
Yeah.
my target, Jack. Twice
It's
the
good
initial
target.
balance.
Uncommon.
All right, I added
629 if we get there.
Yeah, I like it, Dakota.
You added how many?
Yep, I am now short 8 from 627.
Well, that's quite an ad.
It is quite bad.
627. Okay. Yeah, these longs might be stolen out just a bit. ES still buying up the ES. Bid.
Yeah, I mean, within a point of the highs.
You see some NQ just found some buyers. How was that? Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah, we're trying to get into these 30s, but we'll see. We'll see.
Interesting. 50-50 tilt. Nothing really jumping off. But NQ did see some little bit of buying there. What's the ES doing? ES holding bid. ES on the march to all-time highs. We're closing in on those about 7 points to go. 7 points to go for all-time highs in the ES. NQ about 55 points away from those all-time highs. The Dow has found some buyers as well. The Dow, right off the opening bell, got within 70 points or so of the all-time highs.
My stop loss is 657.
Hogue, if you move the stop, long from 13, do you move?
Totally
Sorry?
fine. Nope.
Okay. You do not? Okay. What's the thought there, Hogue? Not moving the stop into profit, making sure it's a winner?
Because I'm not really seeing any pullbacks or swing lows to kind of put it up under. I mean, it's just been green candles since we got on.
True. Right there, right at the bottom of the hour, we've just been rallying.
We got the one to close at the bottom of the hour. We also have Ted joining us on the other side of this. So without further ado, let's bring in the birthday boy. Dr. Volatility's birthday was the other day. Come on in. What's up, Dr. Vol? Happy birthday. Let's make
I set out a whole cheese plate. Nobody came. You guys didn't even come. You didn't even ding-dong ditch me. But what's up, guys? Hey there, Delilah. What's it like in New York City? I'm James Harden here to tell you about the things that you need to know to stay in the know with all things Topstep and Topstep TV. And that includes following us on Instagram. And guys, it pays to follow us on Instagram because when you follow Topstep TV on Instagram, you might be seeing something we're calling a speed run challenge. That's right. If you haven't heard about this, go ahead and click on the link in chat. Join us on Instagram today and join the speed run challenge. How it works: traders can request a payout through AeroPay, start a timer, and race to finish a simple task. Make your ramen, tie your shoelaces, open a pickle jar before the money hits your account. Post the attempt on X, Instagram, or TikTok and tag Topstep using the hashtag TopstepSpeedrun. You guys have until June 11th. 5 winners will be selected based on creativity and entertainment value, and each of the winners will receive a free 50K no activation fee trading combine. Again, this is open until June 11th. Check out our Instagram for more. Rules and official details can be found on all of our social media. Follow us wherever you go, and be sure to check it out. You never know what you might win when you do so. Then, when you're done doing that, be sure to come back because it's group coaching time today at 12 p.m. Central Time. We're doing group coaching. And if you're new to the stream, first of all, welcome to Topstep TV. We like to have fun here. Second of all, we also like to learn. And in group coaching, you can do both. You can have fun and learn with 3 incredible Topstep TV personalities. And they're going to be answering your questions live. Now, if you're typing your question in the chat and you're finding that they're not answering it live, well, it's because you're not following the process. That's right. In group coaching, you can get your questions read live by clicking on the link that we're about to drop and pin in the chat. Filling out your question here ensures that your question gets in front of our coach's eyes. Thus, you're more likely to hear it read on air. And each day, we are joined by 3 incredible personalities. Today is no different. We're joined by Hogue, Hoop, and Coach Emmanuel from our Discord. Now, Emmanuel's been on the show a couple times. If you like what you heard, or if it's your first time listening to him, be sure to tune in today at 12 p.m. Central Time for group coaching. Again, that link is going to be pinned in chat, and it'll be there for you, so feel free to click on it as your questions pop into your pretty little heads. Then, I think we mentioned this last week, guys, Back to Funded just got better for traders using a daily loss limit. Add a daily loss limit when you reactivate an XFA and save $50 with the responsible trading discount. Are you already trading an XFA with a daily loss limit? Well, your discount automatically applies if you go back to funded. This year, 59% of traders who lost an XFA lost it on day 1. Adding a daily loss limit is like adding a safety net to your account. It protects you from losing your account on day 1, and daily loss limit is not a rule. It's a choice traders can use to help stay funded longer. Hit your daily loss limit and trading pauses for the rest of the day so you can reset and come back tomorrow. Remember our tip of the week? Rest after big losses. The goal is not just getting back in the game, it's staying in it. We also extended the back to funded window from 7 days to 30 days so you have more time to make that decision. Stay funded with the back to funded responsible trading discount. Whew! All right, guys, you've heard enough from me, but before we get back to the charts with Ted and the rest of the Fast Markets crew, this is the 94th day of paralysis in the Strait of Hormuz, but some traders appear cautiously optimistic. Here's what the critical waterway looked like when roughly a fifth of the world's oil supply flowed through it. That's a far cry from now as the International Shipping Conference unfolds in Greece. The head of the International Maritime Organization says the industry is prioritizing safety. Few shipping executives seem willing to chance voyages through the strait while the US-Iran war continues. The IMO also is rejecting Tehran's attempt to impose tolls on the waterway. Despite the strait's closure, investment analysts say many traders are hopeful. A regional source says talks between the US and Iran are back on track after Tehran announced a suspension Monday. WTI crude oil is fluctuating around $90 a barrel, and Brent crude is just a few dollars higher. AAA says the average cost for regular gas is down to $4.29 a gallon. That's 20 cents lower than a week ago.
27.
Day 94. Day 94. Wow, just like that. What's up, Ted? Ted, you are in
What's
Fast
happening, guys?
Markets. We are cooking. Dakota, I'll get right back to you on the position update. But Ted, welcome aboard.
Thank you.
What's happening?
And by the way, I'm with Dakota. I think, first of all, the implied move in the S&P today was 26 points. So 76.26 is where you can find sellers in the S&P cash. That would be 76.40-ish in the ES. Like Dakota's short because all the underlying stocks are going down and people are thinking, oh, I got to buy NQ because it's going to catch up with the ES. That's like a trap in my mind when the underlying stocks aren't there to support the move up. But they could bounce. But I like where Dakota is. I mean, I kind of believe short might be the way to go right here.
Check in with Dakota.
I did trim the stop on this position because it looked like we were going to close a 3-bar reversal in the ES, but we did not. Leaving the stop where it is, 76.19.5. Thinking about 10%ing this here if we get another little pop to the upside.
Mhm.
So you moved up in the money.
And hey, if you're a supply and demand trader, Coach Emmanuel is a supply and demand expert. If you do have questions about that, definitely send those questions in for Coach Emmanuel today.
He's a machine, man.
Okay, Dakota, update the position, please. Dow continuing to cook here.
Yeah, I'm short 16 from 641. So
4-1.
as we were hanging out here at these 640s, I added, and so yeah, average price short 16 from 641. I'm looking for these 590s to come into play, but I am less optimistic the fact that we held those 20s. I'm going to continue to watch and monitor this. My stop loss is at 665. We didn't get a 3-bar reversal yet. We have yet to finish and close a 5-minute candle below the previous. So a little hesitant here. It was looking good there for a second, but man, these buyers are so freaking resilient.
Indeed. ES cooking here. ES new session highs, 76.28 half. ES making session highs. The Dow about to do the same. NQ, a couple points away, but the buyers did step in as well. Little pop in gold, little sell off in crude. Again, form pinned to the top of the form pinned to the chat. Those questions in for a group coaching.
Okay, we're flat.
Hey, nice trade, Hogue.
Nice trade. Nice trade.
Thank you. Yeah,
This
we got
implied
twice
move
the
in the
initial
S&P.
balance. It was good enough.
Oh.
ES.
I'm going to join you,
liking the
Hogue, being
longs here.
flat. Yeah, I'm going to join you being flat right now. I'm flat.
Yep.
This implied move in the S&P 76.26.
76.26.
76.40 is a real level in the ES. I mean MES.
Okay.
It's a real possibility. Just like yesterday, to the downside, 7,600 was a level. They're moving it up a quarter almost every day.
Well, we made a new all-time high in the SPX. Very close to an ES.
ES about 3.5 points from new all-time highs. NQ about 40 points from new all-time highs. The Dow, the YM about 90 points away from new all-time highs. We got Euro close, London close at the bottom of the hour.
We are on our way. Shorts they had like 5 minutes of fame right there, and then right back up.
It's
680s look nice. 680s look like a possibility
for a
long 680s in the NQ. I'm not a great NQ trader. Dakota's very good, but to me, 680 is a potential target that it could tag.
Value high from yesterday. It's a great target.
Okay. All right.
I'm looking at the ES. I do see like some possible, I'll call it options dampening now if we get above these highs. See a decent amount of positive gamma up there. Let me check on, I have this on, let's take a look at the 0 dates. If we keep on going, a lot of positive gamma, 76.35 SPX, which would be 76.46.
Exactly.
Yeah. There you go, Ted.
Jack, it worked yesterday. I mean, it was amazing how it worked yesterday.
Ted, I had a banger, and I documented it in the chat, doing the same thing. Every once in a while, that sets itself up where it was in the last half an hour, it was about 10, 15 points above a big round number, 7,600 SPX. And I brought out the old put spreads.
Nice. I did not have a banger. I was going to lodge my samurai sword into rocks and dive on it.
Well,
it's okay.
I
didn't. I'm here today. I'm here today.
That would have been absolutely incredible. All right. Will the ES? Here's a bit of a pullback. ES
That's
76
Need one to get back in.
I'm thinking about it also. Well, I'm actually long in. I'm long in Q,
Oh,
but
wow.
we'll see if. How would you get in? It looks like we got a trend forming, Hogue. It looks. As
I like
if we are
76.20. We need a pretty decent pullback here.
76.20. Okay.
I'm long the MNQ. I think we're going into the 80s. If we get above 66, you could gap all the way to 80. I'm only long 2 micro NASDAQ. I'm just trying to do what Dakota's doing. I want to qualify this account.
What price?
Inch it
Ted?
higher every day. 56.
5.6, 30,000. 6.56.
I'm willing to
I care
add
about
to
you,
this.
Ruben. I care about you.
Hey.
Will we
Oh,
see
thanks, something
215? Will we get new all-time highs in the ES? We are closing in. We are about 3 points away. Not 4 points away from new all-time highs. Or will we get to 215,000 subscribers first? We need 2
Ooh.
more. Click like,
more.
click subscribe, click subscribe. We
Quick,
are
guys.
2
You just need 2 more
subscribers
subscribers.
away.
15?
We get there.
All right. Okay.
Okay, there's.
Oh, that's this at 3.8.
We get
So
there.
Hogue, I think I like your waiting for like the slightly bigger pullback, just because as they've kind of resorted these options levels, you'll see this morning, I got the 5-minute. We actually did respect the 7,600 level and had a pullback, about where you're thinking about getting long again. We've gone up to this 7620 level, 7631 the futures, and we're respecting that for now.
Come on.
1 away. We get to all-time highs. I guess every subscriber is a new all-time high. Will we get to new all-time highs in subscribers? Or we get to new all-time highs in the ES first? And there it is. Lo and behold, we have got there. We've got there 215,000 subscribers. Phew. Topstep TV. Thank you so much. Unpaid for, no bots. Thank you kindly. I guess we will.
Ooga.
Now, ES, it's your turn. Now it's your turn, ES.
Air horns for the subscribers.
Yep.
680s.
There you go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Fire drill? What's fire drill? Who's asking fire drill? Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
All right.
Okay, Hogue, watching this ES. Do you like a pullback to 7620? 20, about 7 points lower from here?
Yeah, if we get it.
What about 2 1s or 2 3s?
You're just goading me into getting into long right now.
No, man. No. If thens, no. I'm not goading nothing.
Goading. I haven't heard that word used that way for a very long time.
Oh, you got to goad.
Well, I'm just looking for if thens, man. That's all I do is just run if thens, if thens, if then, if this, then, if thens, if this, then.
Oh.
Yep.
Take that. I'm going to let one ride.
Ted's going to let one ride. Long from 656. Last trade, 657. Now 6.
I added one.
Session highs. NQ session highs.
I took it. That's fine.
Nice trade.
I've never sold a high in my life. That was the first time I've ever done it.
It's not the high anymore, Ted, because we just made new highs. 30,664 half. We are off to the races. 666 half.
Ted,
I bought a high when I was short.
Probably not going to see too many of your trades on the morning highlights because they're so quick. And by the time I write them down, you're out.
Out.
Oh, don't worry about it, Hogue. You should see me and JD do that when you're not here. Just the broad strokes is fine.
That's good stuff.
All right. We get to all-time highs, new all-time highs in the NQ or ES first. ES we're still about 4 points.
We got a really nice wick on the candle before us in the NQ on a 5-minute at 639. That would be the next place I would think about a scalp.
Okay.
Dakota, Bitcoin's still in the pain cave right now. 67,620. They broke back below that 68,000.
It's just continuing to sell off. Bitcoin getting hammered. Are they selling Bitcoin to buy equities? Is that what's going on there?
Yeah, or to pay dividend holders like Sailor, but that was just 32. I think 100%. Some of this is Sailor, like the signal to the market from that, and then a lot of it is, Bitcoin's 40 something percent off its high. Meanwhile, we've seen the craziest semiconductor rally of all time. So I bet a lot of those people are the possible Bitcoin buying universe. A lot of them are in Micron, SanDisk, their new best friends.
Ted, we're getting close to your 680s.
Yeah. If you watch the interview with Kevin O'Leary, Mr. Wonderful, and he talks about the T-bill backed cryptocurrencies, you will never buy or trade Bitcoin ever again. It's pretty impressive interview how clearly
Really?
he talks about. Yeah, it's impressive where he talks about he's getting 3 to 5%. It's backed by the T-bills. It's an asset-backed crypto. I've never traded crypto, so I wouldn't even know a symbol or a coin to tell you what it is. But if you look up Kevin O'Leary and you watch how he trades crypto, it's very clear and concise. He likes the asset-backed ones that are backed by gold, the dollar, or T-bills only.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Get those
hanging out here near
questions
the
in.
hive.
Form in the chat form, pin in the chat. Some of your questions for a group coaching. Coach Emmanuel, Hope. Talking about
Here we go.
hundreds and hundreds of years of experience. Right there, group coaching.
Easy now. Easy
Noon,
now.
what? You count for like
Century.
15 of them, Hogue. The other two count for like 90 and 90. No, get those questions in. That will be at noon central. Get those in. Okay. We got till London close, 12 minutes, bottom of the hour.
What's the 50-year anniversary called when you get there? What's that one?
Diamond?
I should know this because that's why I'm going out of town this coming week. Is I'm going to my in-laws are having their 50th anniversary.
50th? Right.
Yeah.
Well, Hogue and I have the 50-year anniversary of your 100 your century.
What is it, chat? Chat forgot Jubilee, Diamond, Gold, and Silver retirement. We're getting a lot of different entries there. Again, 215,000 subscribers. Cross that.
It's a good question. I never even thought I'd make it to 30. I never thought I'd be thinking about 50.
Shit, here we are, man.
In this industry.
Okay. It's stalling out here. We're in a holding pattern. Where does the market go from here in the equities? Crude, $91.56. Oh, there goes the Dow. Dow just caught a bid. About to print new session. New session highs, Dow. Dow, ES, and Q all have new all-time highs in their sights. Dow within 60 points or so, and Q within 30 points or so. ES within 3 points of new all-time highs.
There goes the ES breaking above its previous candle. And the NQ, every time it's done this, has gone up. So 11, the close in 1 minute. If we close above the prior candle, I'm buying NQ again.
I'm going to join you.
Wherever it is, it doesn't matter. It's just a pattern recognition of it's trailing the ES today.
And Q?
Yep.
Yeah, but Dow might be leading this. I'm not sure. We'll see.
Not yet.
Who's Dow leading it?
There's the 11.
Dow just no. I don't know.
Who trades Dow stocks? Even
look at the charts. Look at the charts.
Do we have a couple Dow traders? Coach Jay trades Dow.
All right, I'm on 2 MNQ.
Yeah, I'm with you. I just bought another NQ. Another there. Okay, bottom of the hour, we got the London close in 10 minutes. Also, let's see who else of our live funded traders are capturing this opportunity. Kai up 30, almost $39,000. Bob S. No BS there with that P&L, 16 grand. My guy Eisenbeck up 14 large. My man PS, this is not a secret. PS, he's up almost 14 grand. It's Heel, double S, up $13,000. Job well done. We'll check back in on those names and P&Ls throughout the day, but definitely capturing these moves. All right, Ted, what's your price? Average price?
673.
Okay.
I'm thinking 693 possibly.
673.
Yep.
Just to keep things in perspective, we're only up 0.25% from settlement in the ES. We're up 0.35% in the NQ and almost 1% in the Russell. So only up 0.25% in the ES.
Why not get full? How'd that price go? Okay. Yes, 3 ticks. Hogue 3 ticks. I don't know if we're gonna get those 20s. Do we readjust, Hogue? We readjust and
Yeah.
what would the pullback
We
be
wait
now?
for the next. We look for the next opportunity.
What will that opportunity look like? Looking, watching,
True.
about to make new.
That I don't know.
Scalper
yet.
eyes all that.
We gotta figure that out.
Okay. In the group coaching, throw that question in there. What is the next opportunity? Wow. We're almost there. Ted?
Yes.
We're closing in on those 680s. And damn, man. Oh, I'm on the
That's right. It's grinding higher.
Was feeling pretty good, Andre. I mean, we were just kind of hanging around my exit price. I was like, all right, that was a good out. Still might be.
yeah. Not bad, not bad. Catching that trend here. Yes, got the 2 ticks of new all-time highs.
And ES is leading. It's got nothing in its way till 40, 76.40. So
7, 6.
Yeah, looking up there,
37.
that's where
Go
some of
ahead.
the positive gamma retreated to. Yeah, 40, 46. But first, we got to make these all-time highs.
Come on, just get it out of the way. Dow, NQ, ES, who's going to do it first? Just get it out of the way. Get those arrow. We got those 3 air horns. Pew, 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 3 air horns. Will we get there? We have not gotten there. All right, we have not gotten there in any of them.
Come on. Get through 680.
No, we got 50-50 tilt. Why are we looking on Delta, Hogue, Delta?
ES positive 5,300. NASDAQ positive 2,700. 2,700 positive NASDAQ. 5,200 positive ES.
All right.
Congruent.
They're front runners.
Get up to your 80s there, Ted. Few points short.
Just a little shy.
Missed it
Question
by
is, do
that
they
much.
buy them into the European close, right?
5 minutes.
5 minutes. Dakota. Still looking shorts, looking longs.
I'm just chilling over here, Andre.
We're just
I'm not
chilling.
gonna
Dakota
talk.
fast
I'm not-
markets.
let me-
Markets are looking for new all-time highs. What? Give me with an if then,
Stop
Dakota.
talking about it. We don't
The
talk
if thens
about
are coming. Don't let the if thens
Yeah,
get
it.
you.
Right? It's we don't.
I think Dakota's right. 11:32. I bet you short the market. It's a win.
You
The
know
time 11:32.
We'll see. We'll see. Let's just focus on this market.
Right?
I don't want to. Dog is up.
Oh,
all
my
right.
bad.
Every
Oh,
time I get a
oh, you're
little
still in this.
excited about
Oh,
anything,
My
the
bad, my
market
bad.
proves
Okay.
me wrong.
You're still in this from.
Nvidia's struggling, but Broadcom's holding it up. It's just shorts are just so freaking difficult. I make it harder on myself too.
5 minutes.
Oh,
London
yeah.
close.
Give me the 80s.
What's gonna go first? Ooh. The Dow is pulling back just a bit, and I spoke too soon.
Ted, love the glasses.
Those are goggles. Those are actual goggles.
You need the helmet and goggles. Ted Long from 5.6. 6.56. Last trade is 6.67.
I can't see without mine.
No,
At
man.
least not this
That's how bad it is. I got to wear these things. These are like goggles for underwater diving.
I got some more selling in Nvidia.
Yeah, we got a little negative hammer here in the ES.
By how much?
Not
Well,
enough.
Oh, this pullback.
ES
not
has
get
got
to
a
all-time
hold
highs.
above.
Did
ES
not
has
get
got a
there.
hold above 25, 76.25, where this trade dominates invalid.
We got in 2 ticks. All right, now the Dow's rolling over a little bit.
Almost a reversal as well.
Yeah, well, we still are early in this 5-minute candle here. Still got 3 minutes and 20
Exactly.
seconds left.
Exactly.
Mm.
I'd rather have
Dakota,
this
what's your
trade on
position?
with.
I know you're still short, Dakota.
I am short, Andre. Just
My bad, dude. My bad, bro. I didn't know.
we're short. Don't speak. Yeah,
I'm looking at
don't
I'm
talk
looking at
about
gold right
it.
now. Gold's trading 45.34. Let it close in 3
This
minutes.
is
3 minutes.
preemptive. It's a short.
Yeah. I'm out
All
of
right,
that.
I'll do it, Dakota. Sell Darren Ash. I'll put the market down.
The
Short
market
3
doesn't know we're
MES.
short yet. They
627.50.
don't know we're short. We might be good.
Let's see if we can get a London turnaround.
I think so.
Oh, 3-bar reversal
11:32.
I mean,
happened.
yes.
This will be the first
It's at
3-bar reversal
30.
if we finish below
6,
660.
7.5. All right. Jack short 3, MES 7627 hook. And Dakota short. What are you up to now? Yeah, that's why you went quiet. What are you up to?
2 minis.
How many? 20 micro from
20
what price?
micros. Yeah. Yep. At 664. I see traders. Oh my gosh, 20 contracts. No, it's 2 minis.
Yeah. 20 NQ
Worth
would
the
be
risk.
excessive, probably.
20 NQ. That'd be bring me back to the good old days.
Yeah.
Come on, close this candle.
Wow.
It's the longest 2
Close
minutes.
it up. Close Europe. Let's go. 6:30, 11:31. Time is short.
All right. Did not get to all-time highs in any of them. Oh, you still like 20s. If you saw a pullback to 20s, or
I look at it. Yeah, I would look at it.
2 minutes.
look at it.
Need this 80 seconds to go by very quickly.
What's the
Yeah, you do.
downside? Jack, what would the downside target be? What is the downside target, I should say?
Probably taking it off in parts. I mean, I like to trail more, but like probably around the 20s, like Hogue said, I would take off some and then reassess. Like shorts, it's hard to hold too long. We haven't had a 2% pullback or whatever in like 2 months.
Wild. Hey, Ted, you want to hear a wild stat that Jack brought us?
Yes.
Oh, we got London closed in 45 seconds. The month of June in the S&P 500, the month of June has never printed the yearly high, the high for that year, the month of June.
Wild.
Every
Going
other
back
month.
to
That's awesome.
1950.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's all you're going to give
Maybe
me?
we're
That's all you're
shorting. Maybe we're going to short the whole month. I love shorting. Let's short June. All June.
Hold it for a year.
I'm short
means the-
in the end here.
Okay, you're short.
I think once the London closes over, the whatever buying or whatever housekeeping they have to do at the end is over, and we go down.
Yeah, chat. That didn't really land with Ted as like I thought it was going to. Here's London close.
Here's London close indeed.
And close.
There's
close,
your
close, close.
there's
There
your
you go.
3-bar.
Yeah.
London
Yeah.
close. Go down.
Yes, for sure. That's a beautiful one.
I'm gonna turn my.
And this is the first 3-bar since last hour. Could be it, Hogue.
That's it. Here we go. Here we go.
I ain't
Rule number
talking.
1
I'm
about
not saying
shorting the
nothing.
market. You don't talk
Dakota
about
told me to
shorting the
shut
market.
up. I'm not
I
saying
know,
nothing.
I know.
Can't even quote a price. What am I supposed to do? I can't even quote
I know.
a
You're
price.
right. You're right. You're right. I see it pop up there in the Peloton or up top where it says my position. So I'm like, let's just not talk. Everyone knows.
All right.
I
We're gonna go
heard.
silent. We're gonna go silent. Ted, what's your position? You short M. What's
I took some off and I'm putting them back on as it bounces.
what a boss.
We're about to break these EMAs right here at 4.2, and that looks a little more promising.
Just a little update on MBT, continuing just to methodically sell off. MBT just made some new session lows. That price to be 67,260. Again, put the air horns on the shelf for now.
Let's keep them away for an
Well,
hour.
we did make for the CNBC folk. We did make all-time highs in the SPX though. So
And for Topstep TV folk,
20.
Okay,
Well, what
here's
I'm
the
saying is
thing
that
about
most people, like, if you look at, it's not just the CNBC folk. It's like if people say, if you hear in the news the S&P 500 made an all-time high today, they're quoting the spot market, so they will say that today. I don't know if that gives the same juice or not, but it happened.
It's on 6%. Is that true? Hogue, looking at that. Hogue, you got morning highlights, my man. You got morning highlights coming up after this. You got group coaching as well. Hogue, couple words, let you get out of here and prep for a morning highlights coming up at the top of the hour.
Yeah, thanks, Andre, Dakota, Ted, Jack, all of you. Hey, keep trading well, man. This is looking really interesting. Fun morning, lots more to come. I'll see you during the morning highlights.
Thank you.
See you in a bit.
Thank you, Hogue.
See you then, Hogue.
And get those questions in for Hogue Hoop Emmanuel. Also, Topstep TV hitting a new all-time highs in subscribers. 215,000 subscribers. Let's see if there is another. I'm sure there's another thank you in order. Talking of our appreciation.
Tell you what, I was taking some care of some personal things yesterday morning, and my day wasn't the same without you guys. To be honest, like not starting my morning with you guys.
Man, I wasn't on.
Weird.
For,
I'm
I
like,
was going,
man, I didn't
tech
get
hell
my dose
yesterday.
to hang out and talk with Jack and Andre and Hogue. Felt different. For sure.
On the routine, buddy.
Thank you to Jack for holding it down while I came very close to throwing my computer out the window.
Make sure it's open.
Well, yeah, it wasn't. At that point. At that point,
short?
yes. Thank you, Ted. Ted Short. Go to Short. Jack Short.
Yeah.
Well, we didn't get a 3-bar reversal in the NASDAQ yet. No confirmed 3-bar reversal. We're making the wicks below it, but we're not closing below the previous 5-minute candlestick. Like there's no closes.
We need to close. 7-0.
Crude catching a bit of a bid. Crude. Let's take a look at crude. In fast markets, crude continue to pop. Crude's catching
There's
a bit
the
of a
ES
bid.
rolling over.
A little bit. Crude's been in a dollar range in fast markets. Slow end of 91.50, upper end of 92.50.
Close below 70 on this candle, and we're in good shape. I think. Don't go above 70 for me.
Go above 70, Ted. Going above 70.
70 is my number. I don't want to get in Dakota's head, but a close below 70 would make me feel great.
I'm looking for a close below 60, and we're not getting it.
I'm with you.
We're just so freaking resilient. That's okay. As long as we're not going up, I'm okay. I'm happy if we're not going up. I mean, for someone who's short the market, that counts as a win. Sideways.
Can't do it. Right as fucking so.
7625 in the orders. Last trade in the ES. What are we looking at for the range today? Again, just to recap. NQ, right off the bell, saw some heavy selling. Sold off about 150, 180 points. We bottomed out all the way at 30,423. 424, call it. About 8-9 minutes later, the buyers step back in and continue just to pump this thing higher.
15 minutes worth of selling and then straight up. Straight up here.
Yeah, Dakota, I just cut it for scratch. Like we didn't get the turnaround at London close is strong. We're kind of near those all-time highs. I was trading the ES though. You guys might be better, but scratch.
I'm right here. If we start breaking these all-time highs, I'm going to get out as well.
NQ about to get there. NQ
Where's the ES?
Got within. We are now 9 points. 9 points from all-time highs. All-time highs.
So we did bounce off of 25. I know Hogue wanted to buy 20s
By the
in the ES.
20s. What do we get to?
Yeah, we got to 25.
25, 24 in the hours. Yeah.
And now we're breaking above the high in the NQ. So if ES is trailing,
No,
ES has
catch
got
up.
15, 20 points of room to the
That's what I'm
upside.
thinking, Ted. That's what I'm thinking. I'll see if I can get in there.
I'm actually long the ES, the full contract.
Trying to do same. Well, a couple. NQ just made new session highs. 30,685. Oh, 8 points. 8 points from new all-time highs. Little headline here, maybe not a little headline. White House. Trump signs executive order promoting advanced AI innovation and security.
Ooh.
That's been touted for a while.
Oh, Bitcoin's making a reach for 67,000 in the spot.
Getting smoked.
That's been our short today. It's getting smoked.
All right. Let's go up to.
They're all confused. All right, let's see. Now there's a never peaked in June. I believe, yeah, the highest price ever traded for that year did not print in June.
Makes sense.
Does it, Ted? How is that? That's the only month, Ted. All the other 11 months.
Because you really get a lot of people that are looking for long-term capital gains and repositioning. They're not touching it in June. They're probably touching it in November, December. So
I'm like a bone with this stab.
December, January.
I could figure out what the odds are. It would take me a second.
I think we're going to 40 in the AES. I'm long one mini.
I'm long a couple from 2.8. Yes, yesterday was a new high. However, the statistic, if I understand it, is if we're gonna print new all-time highs right here and yearly highs for the ES or NQ, whatever, like that, we will never see that price for the rest of the year.
In 2026. So basically it would be, yeah.
Ted was just like ho hum. I've tried like 2 or 3 times to get like Ted like not phased. So Ted's just like whatever.
Reaction.
Yeah, Ted's like, I get
Focused on the shot right now.
Focus on the shot. What are you focused on? Focus on your trade?
The shot. The hit. The shot.
The trade?
The one ball. Whatever that shot is. It's a 9-iron or a driver. I don't know. I'm hitting the shot.
Hello.
Focus on your shot.
Sorry.
Okay,
On the shot.
Oh, dousing a little downside here. Where are you going?
Let's go.
Get out these long
40s. Yes.
Peak this long. Am I gonna peak this long?
It's getting close.
Yeah.
For me.
I'm getting there. There.
It's okay if the longs puke.
I'm getting there, Dakota.
Yes, just broke. Heavy tail.
A little bit.
Top side.
A little bit. 5 minutes.
No. I don't like that top tail on the ES at all.
I have my stop loss where it's at for a reason. Gotta trust the process here. Crude turn green.
Come on.
All right, so we got Ted. You're long or short?
Oh shoot! I'm about to stop out here. I'm out.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Okay. Watching a little downtick. Okay, we got a little downtick here.
Got a heavy top tail on that one.
Yeah, we'll pop here in crude. I'm getting
shorted
longs.
the ES on her.
You got longs. Okay. What are you up to, Dakota? You still from 664?
664, stop loss 695, and just gonna let it work out. Let it work out. Don't want to overmanage it. Switch back and forth. And if I take a loss, I take a loss. That's part of it.
Well, we'll see. Anything doing with the bonds, Jack? Or are those going to still yields pulling back?
Let's take a look. Not too much doing today. Usually when something's happening with the bonds, you hear it, you know it.
Yeah.
It's in the news.
And you know it.
All right, Dakota.
Don't talk about it. Still not talking about it yet. Every time I
No.
talk about it, freaking market goes up.
Dakota, we're doing a show, so we got to talk about something here. We got Ted. You got to do something
How's
here.
the
We'll
weather?
figure it out.
How's the weather in Chicago?
I'm not talking weather, Ted. The last thing we're going to do is talk about weather.
What?
We are
Yeah,
not
but-
talking weather. We
If
talk
then,
traffic.
Andre,
We can
if
talk
the
traffic
weather is
next.
okay, then we do what?
It's
Go outside.
weather is the weather.
Let's go outside.
Whatever the weather is what it is. If we want to talk about weather in terms of how it affects futures market,
Drag my screens out to the porch.
Something to that.
I'll give you a weather report in West Palm Beach, Florida. It's 85 degrees and sunny.
That is 85 degrees and sunny every day in West Palm Beach, Florida. So we got
There is.
that covered. Let's
How's it affect corn prices? Crude's still catching a little bit of a bid there.
Flush.
Yes, Dow did catch a bit of a what? Again, all-time high watch in the YM, in the ES, in the NQ.
Yep.
Have not gotten there. We've gotten within a couple points, couple ticks. Not gotten there. It's just been a continual, not even grind. It's interesting how it's been trading.
These allergies are killing me over here.
Mm-hmm.
No.
So nothing doing the VIX. Update. Google's back to down 2%. It's kind of efficient because that's exactly how much equity they were issuing, about 2% of the market cap. That's fun. Meta's up 1%. Microsoft's still down 3.5%. Walmart down 1.4%. For whatever reason, in the stocks I'm monitoring, there's a lot of like big red out there and like some speculative stuff. What's pushing this today?
Why is the market? I don't exactly. Why is the market just stalling like this?
Well, Broadcom.
Just find one.
Apple's
I know.
up
Just
2%,
find a reason.
yeah.
Find a reason. Look high, low, far,
Broadcom's
wide.
off its highs though. Broadcom is off its highs. It was up almost 5%.
The Jolts number.
Let me just open up a heat map. I gotta see what this is doing. Okay.
Crude working to the higher end of the range here.
All right, can I pull up the heat map here?
Yeah, what do we got? What? How are we up?
Look, we had to go look for it. Broadcom
How are we
is up
higher?
4%. Cisco's up 5%. Manufacturing is way up. We got Caterpillar up 4.7%. That's what's catapulting the Dow. Meta's up 1%. JP Morgan's up 1%. Qualcomm's up 4.5%. So it's weird. It's like some tech, manufacturing, mainly the semiconductors are up. Is how I would explain it.
Nothing concrete. Crude has worked its way up to session highs. New session highs. Crude $92.54. Crude is up $1 in the last 25 minutes. Gold. A little downside pressure here.
Nasdaq selling off.
Yes, Dakota. I can't hear you. What'd you say, my friend Dakota? What's going on over there?
We got the Nasdaq sell off, Andre.
All right. What are we looking for? How are we managing this? How are we managing this? We got 20. Let's
monster sell off. I'm looking for 590s.
Okay.
590s. But I scaled in so I could scale out. We'll see if we get that selling pressure. See, I talk about it. See, I freaking talk about it. We rip higher.
Well, I don't know what to. I mean, that's wow.
I know it's. I'm going to become superstitious.
If you aren't already,
I
Ted,
hear
are you
that.
superstitious? Are you superstitious at all? Do you put the right sock on before the left sock, or vice versa? Any superstitions for Ted? Keep it PG-13. Very good.
Yeah, I don't know. Not really.
Just buy low, sell high. All right, this is
Keep it
No.
PG-13.
No.
Just a little
No, if
stitch.
a black cat's running out in front of my car, I might go for it. I might just try to take him out.
Wow! I said wow. Now we're doing
didn't
animal
laugh at that
cruelty,
one.
Ted. This just took a turn, man. This just took
I'm
a
only
turn.
kidding. I'm not cruelty.
I'm
No
messing
cruelty
with you,
to
man.
animals. I'm
messing with
joking.
you. I'm messing with you.
It's interesting.
Yeah,
And Andre, on YouTube, you do need to violate some, I'd say, trading norms and behaviors because, we used to have our P&Ls for the group like on in the office. So you could see exactly what position someone was in and how much they were down. And it was definitely, certainly the only people you would talk to if they were way down would be like, if you were their manager or something. But otherwise, like if people were down, I wasn't going to go over and ask them, hey, what's going on? But we got it because we're on YouTube.
Correct.
Hey, what's going on there?
Yep.
How's that trade going?
That's kind of what we signed up for with doing this. Yeah, I got you.
Short the market.
Just stalling here.
You just know. You just know how it
that
goes.
is like our risk. The head risk manager for the firm I was at, Andre, he did really almost like do it that way. Like the shoulder tap, there's nothing nefarious. You'd always like you could see Adam G kind of strolling out of his office. He's a real nice guy. And you'd see him just kind of like sauntering along, and then he'd kind of like go behind someone's chairs, be like, hey, what's going on? Okay. How we doing here? All right.
Yeah, that's wild that they did. They put up everyone's
and then just kind of and then walk back to the office, but it's like a threat. It's like the implicit thing is we're aware. You're on our radar, man.
That's yeah, there's a lot of like there was no cheerleading your trades in our office. You would not. That was a big no-no. Cheerleading your trades, could not do that. Obviously, we do that on TV because it's a little different. But yeah, there's a lot of
we could do that.
So I got a question for you. I got a question.
In the office,
I got a question. Walking under a ladder is considered bad luck, right?
There you go. I was waiting for this. Yeah.
So if you're walking in New York City and you're walking down the street, 90% of the time you're walking under some scaffolding. Scaffolding's technically a ladder. So you mean to tell me if I'm walking under scaffolding to my office, I'm going to lose money that day?
Put it to a poll.
Never.
Is scaffolding a ladder?
Is scaffolding a ladder?
Is scaffolding a ladder? Is it bad luck to
big
walk
ladder? It's just a big ladder. That's all.
It's a big ladder. Yeah. We will put that to a poll.
I don't think it counts.
Okay, Dakota, so that would be a no vote. 1 for yes, 2 for no. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Scaffolding a ladder.
Technically, it's a big ass ladder and against the building.
Technically, it's a big. Okay, new poll. Is scaffolding technically a big ass ladder? No, I'm kidding. Poll is up. Scaffolding ladder. I would say we'll run this for 30 seconds. This is
all right. All right. Come on, shorts.
Dakota. That's why I'm throwing this nonsense out there. Like I'll give you another one.
My stop loss is where it's at.
Mini.
It's 695. There's nothing I could do. Like there's absolutely nothing for me to do on this trade just to let it play out. We're either going to go up and hit my stop loss at 695, or there's going to be some sellers in this market. And I'm looking at sellers in NVIDIA. We are pushing to session lows as we speak. So it's just wild how strong this NASDAQ is holding up. On a normal day, I would think NASDAQ would be testing settlement here.
I agree. I'm short 1 mini. Yes, I'm with you.
All right. Ted, poll results are back. Look at this. We got more poll results, more votes for this one than we do for above below in about 60 seconds. The scaffolding a ladder, 62% saying no, Ted. It is not. So it is okay.
All right.
It's okay to walk underneath that.
Okay.
I like Bailey's
So
answer.
you get a pass?
Scaffolding is more of a platform than a ladder. I like that.
Okay. All right.
Broadcom up 5%. There's the buyers.
Great.
Yeah, it's not big enough. It's not a heavyweight enough.
Tell that to the NASDAQ.
Tell it to the ES. I'm with you, buddy. I am with you.
Dakota, permission to speak to you.
Yes.
Permission granted. Thank you kindly.
I'm his agent. I'm his agent. Talk to me.
All
What
right,
do you want? What do you want?
Mr. Manager,
Yeah,
Mr. Agent,
okay.
I'd like you to ask your client, as your client is the star of Slow Markets, Top Step TV, 7 p.m. Central Time, Sunday through Thursday. Who will be joining said client on Slow Markets this evening?
It is
You can take this
Tuesday.
one.
It is Tuesday, and I might have to take a shot of Red Bull and run a lap before Slow Markets. But I'm going to see if Tyler G.
All right.
Tyler
might
G.
be joining me.
Wow. Just an absolute blowtorch, man. He comes in hot, man. Passion for
That's
trading.
yeah, we're talking Slow Markets is usually chill and music. We'll see. We'll see.
Are you going to have to adapt to Tyler G or that's an obvious answer. You're going to have to adapt. To
We'll tune in. We're going to find out.
Well, what's the game plan, Dakota? Well, we will definitely tune in.
Well,
what if you get a completely different Tyler G? Like he's more mellow, he's chill.
No, this is 100% all gas, no brakes. Tyler G. He was on here for Fast Markets the other day, and on Top Step TV. We'll see. We'll see if he's any calm during that time of night.
Tranquilo.
I hope not.
I think Tyler is. We have a couple minutes here. Ted, when will the new highs, new session highs, crude $92.84. Ted, when will the folks see another?
I got you Thursday, Friday, I think. So Thursday, I think we're closing bell. Oh no, Thursday, 9:30 a.m.
9:30 a.m. Also, reversal challenge
Eastern Standard Time. Yes.
Jack, options. We got about 90 seconds left here in Fast Markets. So, what are you seeing in the options? We're seeing this is NQ pressing higher, Dow selling off now. Yes, stuck.
Still these lines on the screen here. The 76.46 is where the big positive gamma is right now. I still like this short Dakotas, and it's just so hard. Like I scratched the trade. I think at like 2 points above where it is now. We'll see on that, but
what just happened?
What do you mean? What just happened?
What just happened is Dow selling off. NQ now got within 3 points of new all-time highs. ES got within 2 ticks of all-time highs. We got crude catching a bid here, new session highs there. Markets are changing rapidly. This is fantastic stuff. Okay, that being said, Dakota, see you in Slow Markets with Tyler G. Keep us posted on this trade. Ted, reversal challenge champ, bringing the heat as always. And Jack, bringing that stat about June. I'm still trying to wrap my head around this.
I love it.
That being said, we got morning highlights coming up next. After that, we got Braden, Dolby Time, and Jay. Then we got group coaching. We got new all-time highs. Perhaps it's Top Step TV. Let's go.
Welcome, traders, to the morning highlights. Hopefully, you are seeing a lot of green on your screen. New all-time highs just now in the NASDAQ. Not so much yet in the S&Ps. Lagging behind a little bit at these all-time highs in the S&Ps. Anyways, let's start with the opening range trade in gold. Always thinking context first. We're relatively range-bound in the middle of the range. Reversal on Thursday. Keeps pulling back to levels where they're finding buyers to some degree. Let's take a look at the opening range trade. So we were looking at a gap higher. That gap has now been closed. The market triggered us into longs twice, to MGC, 45, 59, 60. Gave us a little bit of a look, and then the 730 bar hit and took us out at a small loss of about $108. The market has continued to push lower. It is looking for basing down here. We're holding below the initial balance low. Pretty decent down move here. What I'm really interested in, if I'm going to be trading gold later today, is if we get a chance at this afternoon pullback high from yesterday. 45.1310 is that level. See if we can reject value and maybe find some buyers down there if we get the opportunity. Let's take a quick look at gold. We did not take the opening range trade in gold, in crude, which we did not take, which we probably should have, because the opening range remains at the dead low. Where did we open? Above the afternoon pullback low from yesterday, which was 90.80. Nothing but real rejection down there. Kind of like the idea of the long, but we I guess opted out of it. Let's take a look at this on the 5-minute chart and see what it looked like. So there is the opening range, 5 minutes. We've been seeing the market rally, pulling back to this cluster of moving averages on the 5-minute chart, and now we're seeing some continuation to the upside. One thing I want to point out, if you can see right there, that little push above the initial balance high on the 30-minute chart, that's a failed upside auction. The failed upside auction did not continue the push to the downside to the initial balance low, indicating potential buyers still in the market. Market pulled back, didn't reach the target, and now we've taken out the initial balance high, and we continue to push higher. This is a very headline-driven market, of course, but technically, when we can't reach that opposite initial balance, when we do have a failed upside auction, there's an inherent buyer that is still present in that market. Let's take a look at the ES. Mo traded the ES here this morning. And again, always thinking in context. We'd had the new all-time high yesterday. We had a pretty deep pullback last night. We opened in range and in value. The initial balance does remain the low of the session. So we did what the S&Ps have a tendency to do. They just continue to grind higher, eating shorts along the way. Let's take a look on the 5-minute chart and see what Mo did here. Mo had a nice trade this morning. Mo was looking for longs. He was very patient, looking for the market to give him some sort of signal. He got his signal. 2 MES longs, 76.04 even. Got out of one of those at 76.10 and got out on a pullback of the other one at 76.07. So a very nice trade. House account looked for longs above the initial balance high, looking for continuation. We got long 2 MES, average price about 76.14. Got out of one of those at 76.18. The other one about 76.28 for a pretty decent profit on that. And right now, that profit's looking a little bit better and better all the time. We're pretty close to the high of the range there. And remember, the ES did not put in a new all-time high today where the NASDAQ did. Let's take a look at that NASDAQ. Always in context. Very similar situation. The market opened above the afternoon pullback low, afternoon pullback low, 35, 55, 75, traded through value, to value low. Buyers came in and it's been pretty much all buyers ever since. We've put in nothing but higher highs and higher lows until now. We did put in a new all-time high. The only person that I was quick enough to get trades from in the NASDAQ today was Dakota. Dakota he's been trying shorts all morning. Tried short 16 MNQ. These are MNQ, of course. 30,640. Pretty much held those for a scratch. As we were leaving fast markets, Dakota was still short 20 and MNQ 30,064. We're still holding on to those. I'm not sure if he's still holding on to those. Dakota, if you're still in the chat, let us know about the outcome of those trades. But again, the Nasdaq is acting a little bit stronger, and that's kind of what we were looking for today. The auction grade for the Nasdaq stayed a B, right? We downgraded the auction process and the ES to a C plus. The ES has stopped short of a new all-time high. Let's take a look at today's quotable quote. All you need is the plan, the roadmap, and the courage to press on to your destination. Earl Nightingale. Trade with a plan your trade your plan. Hopefully you'll see great success. Looking forward to this next segment. We've got Braden, Dolby, and Jay coming in for Power Players next. This is Top Step TV, folks. Lots going on all day long. We appreciate y'all. Stick around. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got Mr. Dolby Time, and in the middle, our power player for the day. Braden is back with us on Topstep TV. We are on all-time high watch. The Nasdaq just made new all-time highs, 30,713 and a quarter. Hit that air horn a couple of times. The S&P still has a little bit of work to do, but let's see if we can take it out this hour. Braden, welcome back to the show, man. How are you doing today?
Yeah, what's up, guys? I'm doing good. I'm doing good, man. We'll hopefully break through these all-time highs. Maybe there's a retest opportunity to the downside, but just crazy market, man. This market, I heard Jay talking about in the back room. He's trying to take a buy on it last night. I'm telling you, these markets hit the lows in the overnight and just grind up all night. Of course, it's not
Seriously,
financial advice, but it tends to be what happens, man. So, how are y'all doing?
Doing good, man. Doing good. Talking that trade Braden's talking about. We just hit 400 points from where my bid was in the Nasdaq. Unfortunately, I just did not get filled. My bid was at 310s, and I think we made a low of 316. But hey, game of ticks, right?
Stingy. You stingy? We can't 10% it if you're asleep, Jay.
I put the order in. I said, you know what? That's a good enough price. That's where I got long yesterday. Looked good, and yeah, woke up to my order still sitting out there. Market makers kind of looked at my order, laughed at me, and left me in the dust. I caught a little bit of a piece of it, but not 400 points. Dolby Time, how are we doing today?
We're doing great. We're just going up, obviously. Right? Nothing real has happened. There's no real news, no catalysts to go down. So we just go up.
We go up.
That's it.
Any ranges that you see potentially here? We're kind of channeling higher. What are we looking at?
4-hour range in the Nasdaq. So that is from like 30,000, let's say like 330s, up to right here, right now, 30,000, let's say 700s. We'll just round it out. You can see you just have like a massive collection of 4-hour candlesticks, and we are at the tippy top of that right here, right now.
So with that being said, either we are 4-hour range break to the upside, in which case we just go to the absolute, even further than the moon, whatever is past the moon. Is that Mars? I think Mars is past the moon.
Yeah.
Or we
Somewhere up there.
reject up here and head back down. So for downside targets, I'd look for middle of the 4-hour range, which would be about 30,500. So about 200 point sell off from here. But cheap shorts are up here. Cheap shorts are up here. It is a 4-hour range though, so it could stretch quite a bit to the outside before it got back within.
Seeing a little bit of rejection here. 30,680s. We were talking in the green room. The first resistance when it comes to pivot points in the Nasdaq, 30,713 and a quarter. What's the high of the day? 30,713 and a quarter. Braden, any interesting levels you're seeing for potential opportunities here? How do we trade markets that are just continuing to make all-time highs, man?
Well, you wait for them to either get really, really extended, and then you look for a pretty modest pullback with limit orders on new breaks of highs. I think is a decent way to go about it, but within the context of like it needs to be very dramatic, very extended, or just keep trying to buy the pullbacks, man. Keep trying to follow the trend, really. You can go about it two ways, but being strategic and not FOMOing in, because this is not good price action or market conditions to FOMO in. We're really not going much of anywhere. It's a slow grind higher, but we're rotating pretty heavy on both sides of this range. 670s from 715. So maybe we do get a range, right? Maybe a range starts to develop, but
we are seeing crude catch a little bit of a bid here.
Yes, Jay. I was just going to say, crude's looking pretty good, 93.18, and it's kind of breaking out a small time frame structure too to the upside. Maybe 94.75s would be a good target. I don't want to get long crude oil here, to be honest.
It's not looking bad. And if that's the case, like Brady was saying, we maybe get a range. Maybe we see the NASDAQ kind of fall back into it.
Tell you what, man. There's a whole new indicator, dude. There's the gas pump crude price divergence opportunity because the gas prices have not gone down since.
Yeah.
And crude was trading 80s for a while, like high 80s, right?
Yeah.
Gas prices ain't moving.
80s. What's the last time you filled up your tank in Texas? What'd you pay?
I think I was at a quarter tank to get it back to full was like 65 in a Jeep Wrangler. So
Okay.
Yeah.
A little bit more.
Trade some micros, take care of that. Pretty easy.
See what we got here. Quote some prices. Crude trading $93.20 is catching a little bit of a bid here. Nothing on the headlines right now, but crude is catching a bid. We got gold trading $45.23.50. The NASDAQ 30,673 and a half. And yeah, that's our big four.
I kind of want to get long crude on a pullback if possible.
I don't hate it, Dolby. Where's your stop?
Well, entry would be 93 and 92.80. Stop would be probably like 92.40s. 92.40s, I think. So risk about 60, maybe like $100 a risk on that trade. We're just trying to accumulate within that range. NASDAQ selling? We just smash the sell button right now.
Dan Emmons asking about that resistance one. Yep, that I was just talking about. If you're not using the pivot points on your Topstep X platform, the R1 pivot in the NASDAQ resistance one is 30,713 and a quarter. That is the high tick of the day. Right to that point. Dakota, nice short, still in that short. The question is, how much room is there to the downside? We're already about 60 points off of that right now. Is this just another buy the dip? Or is this actually going to turn here?
Speaking of, Topstep indicators, I just added the Topstep X initial balance indicator right on my screen. We got an initial balance at 30,647 in the NASDAQ. So that's not that far away either. Are we going to trade back inside, or is it going to behave as support and then just bid back up to the upside again?
Does the IB high hold, or do we sell back into it? Looking at the tilt right now, tilt is saying that we're going back down 67% short in the S&P, 64% short in the NASDAQ, 72% long crude, and 57% short in gold right now. Boy. NASDAQ,
Every time I look at the
NASDAQ.
daily, it just giggle a little bit, just a little bit.
Just a little giggle.
Look at how
Yeah,
high
all
we
you can
are.
do is laugh sometimes.
Yeah. Keeps going up. Just keeps going up. Do we get 31,000s this week?
Sure, why not?
340
Yeah,
points
that's
off of it.
why not? Why not?
Why not? What's 340 points in the NASDAQ? Like
A
0.2%?
headline. It's a headline away.
Yeah.
Could happen
Maybe we see
really
another AI
quickly.
deal. Maybe Nvidia and Apple can partner up. That'd be a
It's
great
coming.
headline. It's coming. Oh, nice bid in the Nasdaq.
Dolby, did you say you had bids in crude?
Yeah, 93,
98s?
92.80.
92.80, got you.
Yeah, just a two banger. See if we can accumulate. I'd look for a target up to 94.75s or kind of that midpoint of the range that we had up there, which would be around 93.80s. I'd be good with that. 93, about 80-cent trade. That'd be fair. But we're stuck in that Dorito pattern in crude, so I feel pretty confident going long. Obviously, any like news could happen and just ruin everything. But pull up a daily chart in crude oil, and it's one of the most well-behaved Dorito patterns you've ever seen in your life. I mean, perfect. Higher lows, got like 3 or 4 lower highs. So do you think as like a long-term trader, we're maybe getting back up to like 100 to 101, and then some news happens, and it goes back down to 93, 94, and then it goes back up again to 99s?
Rinse, repeat. Rinse, repeat. Brayden, have you been trading any other markets outside of the NASDAQ? I know you've been on air trading Bitcoin before, man. Bitcoin is down over 5% today.
No, Bitcoin, yeah, that doesn't really surprise me, to be honest. We've been waiting for that structure to break down on the daily.
Oh yeah.
That market's seriously turning over, and it went so flat for so long, Jay, that it's like, man, I was super interested in looking for continuation after we set that range back in like early February, but that literally took forever. But now that you draw my attention to
right back into it,
I'll be, yeah, exactly.
Right back
That's
into
nice,
it. Down 5.3%. Dolby time got filled with one micro crude there, long one from 93s. Got another bid. Let's see if we can catch some momentum to the upside here in crude, trading $93.08.
Yeah, we're looking for 93.80.
93.80. 93.80. Crude up exactly 1% on the day. Motive for Life says NQ all-time high yet? We did make all-time highs as we were coming onto this segment. 30,713 and a quarter, the all-time high in the NASDAQ. We're about 60 points off of that right now. But wait about 45 minutes to an hour. We'll check back in. We might have another price to quote as the all-time high.
Yep.
Let's see what we got here. Nothing on the news right now. Yeah, go ahead, Dolby.
Mitt Raymer 1. What is a Dorito pattern? Neutral pennant. It looks like the play button. Higher lows, lower highs. You just kind of have price oscillating in like a tight range where it can't quite make a higher high, can't quite make a lower low. And it's basically like a holding pattern sort of formation. It's like a variation on a range. So you have like a classic range, then you have the pennant, and then you have the megaphone, which is the opposite. So that would be like that way. So you have higher highs, lower lows. And then someone else is asking, like, what happens? Probable case scenario in the Dorito? No one knows. It depends on like what news ends up breaking the market out of that formation. But the larger the time frame, the larger the move you can expect out of that. The bigger the move. So
man, we had I think one of the biggest examples we had of that was gold last year. Gold was in that daily Dorito for like 4 months, and then it broke out, and we had the rally through the beginning of this year. It was like a 4-month rally in gold after it broke out of that Dorito pattern. So like you said, Dolby, the longer the time frame, the bigger the move. And once it starts to break out, that's not a move you want to fade, because there is a ton of accumulation that happens, and then low likelihood that they're coming back to those prices after a while.
Yeah.
That's a good
So
point.
a little bit of selling coming in here in gold,
Yeah, this
as
crude
well
looks
as the
decent,
equities.
actually.
Yeah, looking all right. Looking all right.
Of course, we're doing a no-touch challenge. Just setting our take profits and letting them cook.
Nice.
It's been fun so far. Been fun so far. So we're hands off here. Just going to set that TP at 93.80. Not going to move it. We'll keep these other orders in as well. Either we lose some money or we make some money.
There
Or
we go.
it sits in the middle somewhere.
Dr. Dak saying a little bit of selling everywhere. Yeah, I got 6 markets up right now. The S&P is pulling back 76.21 and a quarter. The S&P is back inside of the initial balance. The Nasdaq's kind of sitting right at the high of it. The Dow's pulling back. The Russell's pulling back. All 4 equity markets moving together as gold catches slight bid here. Sorry, as crude catches a slight bid, gold is selling off as well here. Bitcoin still selling also. Braden flat right now, no orders in.
I do have a couple. I have a couple starter orders in on the NQ on this pullback to that prior high that we broke. That structure at 630s. I'll try to start building position there. I mean, we've sustained buying pretty much all session. If I don't start to see some buying off of that level, I'll just cut it. No harm, no foul. But I will start to see if we get some turnaround off that level. If not, whatever. Whatever. You can't do anything about it.
Yeah. Man, it's hard to especially for me. I felt like I missed a couple entries, and it's exactly what you just said, Braden. Right? It's like I have to pick a price. I don't want to chase highs, and if I don't get it, I don't get it. It's whatever. But I like where your entries are there. What do you got, Dolby?
Just crude. Crude's pushing 93.20s now. If we can get a good move over 93.20s, I'd expect 93.50s. So kind of like in my opinion, at least, like the inherent like crude levels that you always want to keep an eye on are like 50s, evens, 20s, 50s, and 80s. So that'd be like 93.50, 93.80, 94 evens, 94.20. Crude just for whatever reason seems to really enjoy kind of bouncing around those levels there. So anytime I see like a 93.20 break, I would expect it to go up to like 93.50. It's over 50, then 80s is my next target.
Dakota was taking the approach of not talking about his trades last segment and that working, but keep talking about this crude trade, though, because it is working. We're going to bring in some news really quick here. We got Braden with some offers, some bids in at 630. Right now, Dolby time is long crude from 93 evens. A little bit of news that we got. We'll come right back to the charts. There's an 80% chance that an El Nino event will emerge in the tropical Pacific Ocean from June to August and could grow to a super El Nino. That's according to a report from the World Meteorological, that's a tough word, organization. A WMO official explained how the event could impact the world. Let's bring in that clip.
In some regions, it is likely we will see heavy rainfall and floods. In others, drought conditions. In others, increased or reduced extremes heat or tropical cyclone activity. We can also expect an increased risk of extreme heat with higher temperatures and shifting precipitation patterns, adding further stress on human health, ecosystems, agriculture, and energy systems.
Could have an effect on ags and energies. As you heard there, looking at the ags right now, we got soybeans down 1%, corn down 0.5%, wheat is down just under 1% here.
Suck at gluten. Crude break
93.26. Yeah, it is.
Let's go.
Yes, it is. Dolby time.
Hands off. We're just watching this thing go. Just watch it go. Yeah, Matt Bailey. I was thinking of that skit with Chris Farley. The El Nino.
I don't think I've ever seen it.
I forgot what it
I don't think
was.
I've ever seen it. Hot take. I don't think SNL is that great of a show.
I agree with you. I think it's very overrated.
Not that hot. Not
like
that hot.
original. It depends. Like you say original, then it's like, okay, how far back do you have to go?
Right.
But like Chris Farley, Dana Carvey, who else? David Spade, like that era, I really enjoyed.
Yeah.
Landshark from
some
the
big
70s
names.
is a really funny bit.
Oh, look what we got in the chat. Karabi in the chat. Nice long. I saw you take in the NASDAQ. What's up, Karabi? Yeah, I see a lot of people. Okay, maybe that wasn't a hot take. A lot of people saying the exact same. Dolby. Old school SNL was great. Maybe not so much now.
Karabi's
Had
in
some
chat.
legends on there
Karabi,
for
answer
sure.
your email. Answer your emails. Check them. Just check your emails. You don't even have to answer. Just check them. It'd be great. We'd love to get you back on the show anytime, buddy.
Leaving
Anytime.
Dolby on red. That's not very nice.
Yeah.
Not very nice.
That's right.
Crude catching a little bit of a bid here. Braden still got those 630 bids in, 674 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Let us know in the chat how everyone's doing out there. Let's get a little vibe check going on. Are you up on the day, down on the day? Anything that you learned from trading today? Are you following your plan? Are you most importantly managing your risk? Let us know how it is going on this turnaround Tuesday. We had all-time highs in the NASDAQ. S&P stopped a couple of ticks before the all-time high. Let us know how it's going. Flash Golden short. Yeah.
Man, I had them at like 40s. I don't know. Maybe we start to hold a range. If we start to hold this range and keep chopping around the 5-minute, I might take a bit of a fade off of high 80s right here. Look for 10, 15 points. We're getting plenty of rotation. This 5-minute candle's like 25 points. Yeah, I might try a fade off of like 87 to be honest. Stop above recent highs and look for like 20, maybe 15 points. Just a small trade. Or if that, pushes into the 40s, then I'll take the buy. I'm open to both. I just want to try to position I want to be positioning myself here. So that's what I'll do. I'll have a fade at 87 short. I'll have an entry at 36 long. And we'll let it cook.
All right. Got a plan. Just going to stick to it.
Let's see. The snitch is kind of selling off here. The Russell's selling off a little bit. The Dow is as well. The S&P, all four equity markets, again, moving together. We were talking a little about this morning. Guys were talking about the rotation. But when they start to move together, we see some pretty strong moves. We'll see if this continues. 93.32 last trade here in crude. Double time long from 93 evens.
Cooking. 93.35 and counting. We got a little bit of wiggle here. I wonder if we're due for some news. NASDAQ is selling, crude is bidding. A little bit of wiggle going on. We have no ranges in crude right now. Everything is just bidding to the upside. Not even on the 1 minute maybe has a range, but we're not paying too much attention to the 1 minute.
Let's see.
I think we're due.
Due for a rally?
News.
Crude?
No, for news. I think we're going to get a headline soon.
Yeah, it's quiet. Get your Truth Social notifications enabled and listen in to Topstep TV, because if anything does move the markets, we will let you know. Coach Dakota is still printing on those shorts. Nice trade there. 30,650 last trade here in the NASDAQ. 61% short tilt in the NASDAQ, 64% in the S&P. Not too heavy yet. Karabi, yeah, longs were the move, man. I don't know if you heard, but I had a bid in at 30,310s. I caught a piece. I did not catch that piece. Karabi caught like a 4-hour trade in the NASDAQ. Come on over and talk to us about it. We are seeing some selling coming in here in the Russell. Might get these 630s if you want them, Braden.
Yep. Let's do it.
See? Let's do it right off of that resistance one. In the NASDAQ. Really clean rejection there. Shanks a Million says, nice rejection. Kyler, lost your combine. If you had a losing day today, we talk a lot about winning. We talk about, top 10 leaderboard and things like that. Biggest P&Ls for the day. If you took a loss today and it wasn't a measured loss, journal that, right? What can you put in your notes that you can learn from a day like today, right? I think a lot of times traders try to figure out what to learn from their winners. You can learn from your losses as long as you take data from them.
Also, how did you lose the account too? I think that matters. Did you
Great
lose
point.
it in the same way you always lose your accounts? If that's the case, then that's not ideal. Did you lose the account having a bunch of good trading sessions, then you blew it up all in one session? That's not ideal. Did you soft land your account so you just hit like a personal daily loss limit 5 days in a row? That's better. It's a good way to lose an account.
Yes, it is. Russell looking heavy here. Russell looking heavy. Heather, why don't I just buy one micro and then leave the other order in there? Yeah. In hindsight, there are so many ways that I could have just taken a part of that trade. I was being very stingy with the order, but I had to pick a price. Right? I had to pick a price, put the order in there. And I think I put the order in when we were like 100 points higher than where we were trading. I put the order in while we were doing slow market. So I wasn't going to market order in there because I didn't want the 100 point drawdown. So I just picked the price and let it go. Sometimes that happens.
Yep.
You got to move on.
Is that like the first time you've tried taking that sort of trade?
No.
No.
But it's part of the reason why I don't love, especially if it's a day trade, it's part of the reason I don't love leaving an exit in the market and just saying, oh yeah, I'm going to sleep on this trade without a trail. There aren't many things that cause FOMO for me or tilt, but missing trades is one of them.
Yeah.
I don't care if I take a trade and I lose if the loss is measured, but if I measure for a trade and I miss it, to me that throws me on tilt, right? So I've definitely had times, Dolby, where I would set a target. I'm like, oh yeah, the market looks like it could get here. It gets to within 2 points of it, it turns around and stops me out. So I try not to do that too much, but in this one, it just looked like a great level. Again, it was a level I got long from yesterday during fast markets at 309 level. So right around that same spot, just, hey, this time it did not come and get us.
It happens. Got to keep on trying.
Like I said, I caught a piece of it. So today was more about managing, for me, it was about managing the emotions of saying I should have had that trade on. Right? Because then you start to do stupid shit, right? It's like, okay, fine. I didn't get the 300, so I'm going to put on a 10 lot right here and make up for it. Never goes in my favor. Yeah, we are.
Yeah. Well, it's getting wiggly again. Both crude oil and NASDAQ, both wiggling. If you don't know what the wiggle is, it's just when the dome just kind of flutters quickly. Price doesn't have to go super far. It just needs to change rapidly in like a relatively tight range. That's just what I call the wiggle. And then sometimes it breaks out. Sometimes you get some price action right after that. So like a 5-minute warning. And if we don't get the move, the warning subsides. But anytime I see the wiggle, I'm like something's about to happen here. But we'll wait and see.
Braden, somebody just reminded me in the chat. We got game 1 tomorrow, man. We got game 1 tomorrow. You have plans for watching the finals. I'm a New Yorker. I know you're in Texas. I love you, but I'm hoping this is a sweep, to be honest. I am. Yeah, born and raised in New York. Live in Jersey.
You know what,
now,
man?
New York.
I can't give that much of a. Obviously, I want San Antonio to win because that's where I'm at. But I don't know. Isn't the Thunder on paper a better team than the Knicks? And they beat them.
Yeah, exactly. And the Knicks beat
the champs, right?
The Knicks beat the Spurs in the NBA Cup, so I think we got the odds in our favor right now. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens.
It'll be a good game.
Either way, New York is going to be insane.
Yeah, it is. Braden, what's the most you would pay to go to a finals game?
We were talking about possibly going after they beat the Thunder, going to a finals game. Yeah, I don't know. I would pay. I don't know.
Game 1.
I have to buy 2 tickets though.
Okay, that's fine.
Couple $100.
Okay.
I mean,
not
view. It's always so much
figures.
easier to watch it on TV. Yeah,
It
no.
No. I think it's $1,200 to get in the door in San Antonio.
Is it?
Yeah.
Would you pay $1,200, Braden? Would you pay $1,200 to go see a basketball game?
No, I don't. I'm not a big enough basketball fan, but
that's fair.
I would not.
And that was my thing too, Braden. It's like
much.
if I go, I could justify buying 1 ticket, but I would have to buy like at a minimum 2, but probably more like 4. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, here's a fun question for us from Lucky2. Need help passing my combine? Any suggestions?
Hey,
Great.
there
Do
you
you have
go.
any suggestions?
I'm trying to think, man, because right now I'm not passing my combines either. So
Okay, Jay.
What if
Jay, any suggestions for and Lucky?
This is going to sound very simple, but have a process and trust the process. Lucky, I would say stop trying to pass the combine.
Yeah.
Uh,
Rule one. Rule
trying
one
to
of
pa-
passing
trying
the
to pa-
trading combine. Don't talk about
yeah,
passing
stop
the trading
caring,
combine.
stop caring so much. If you are trading to pass, it's the same as trading with a monetary target, right? I don't open up my personal account and say, okay, I'm going to make $10,000 today. Because if the market conditions don't facilitate that, then I'm going to try to create something in the market that might not be there, right? So your goal right now should be, and I get it, it's a target. We're setting a monetary target for, okay, this is considered passing, but it would be like playing in the NBA finals and staring at the scoreboard to tell you what play to make next. You can't do that. You have to play the game that's in front of you and then look up at the scoreboard periodically and say, okay, how am I doing here? So have a process for taking trades. Understand that in that process, you're not going to hit 100% of your trades. So measure your risk and just continue to play the game. Maybe look every couple of days to see where you're at. But if your goal is to pass the combine, also what happens when you achieve that goal, right? You get this sense of accomplishment, like, oh, I finally did it. And then you might get a little lax. And do you carry on that trading into your XFA where there is no target now? So just trade, man. Just take good trades. Easier said than done.
Set a daily loss limit. And if you're newer to trading, I would say just go 2 to 1. Risk $100 and make $200 and just keep on doing that. That's like my going back to basics, Jay. We talk about going back to basics every now and then. That's one of my go back to basics. Just stop trying to hit homers. Just go 2 to 1. Get the mental capital back on. Good stuff. Don't think about passing. I think that's great advice. Just do not think about passing the trading combine.
Yep.
Anytime you think about anything in trading other than your process, you've already lost. It's over.
Absolutely. And that's not something that goes away, right? I said it again. I'll bring up this trade again this morning. By the time I got to trade, we were 100, almost 200 points higher than where my entry was. And that's why I said today was all about managing myself in this. If I got that trade on, I have a completely different trading day. I've had to fight the urge of saying, oh, I should have made that much money, so I need to put that trade on. Like Dolby's saying, if you think about the money that you should be making, you're not making sound trading decisions. You're thinking about money. And at the end of the day, every trade that we place has a monetary component. You're either making or losing money. So if you focus on it, it's in my experience, detrimental to results.
Yeah, how many people in chat have been like $200 or $300 away from passing a trading combine, and now all you're thinking about is passing your trading combine?
Yep.
Are you taking the best trades? Are you taking the trades within your system or strategy, or are you just taking trades to try to make $200 to $300? Don't mean to trigger you, chat. Don't mean to trigger warning.
And we've all done it. We've all done it.
Dude, I know.
Same,
It's insane how
a billion times.
it's actually insane how you can mess it up that bad just by seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, man. It's like, wow. I've literally been $100 away from passing an account, and it's like just the stupidest things you do. It's crazy. Or at least
anyone ever do this? Oh, Braden, I've done it too. We've all done the same, all the stupid stuff. This is why I love the trading space sometimes, because everyone does the same thing, but no one ever wants to admit it. They're just like, oh no, I would never do that. Anyone ever do this? You're $100 away from passing a combine. And you're like, okay, $100. That's 5 contracts. I only need 5 points in the NASDAQ. If I could just put on that trade, then I pass immediately. And you get like 4 points in your trade, and it turns around. Don't do that.
Oh yeah.
Don't do that, chat.
Or how about something to that extent, but it's like, oh, it's going a little bit away. I've got, you know what I mean? I'm in profit on the session. Let me just add another one, because now I need to just pull back 3 points instead of 5. But let me add another one. So stupid, man.
Don't do those things. If you even have those thoughts, just understand. And you're talking to people who have years of experience of doing this. If you have that thought, that's probably a great time to hit the lockout button and go do something else, because you're probably going to make a bad decision. And if it works out, it's not going to work out the next time. So
it's not going to work out in your XFA. It's not going to work out in the XFA that you just earned. Yeah, that was good advice, Jay, about like whatever discipline you have in your trading combine, you want to be able to take that process into your XFA and into your live funded account. Really, nothing should change between your process on all three of those accounts. It really should be all the same. But because they are different, people want to maybe take on more risk in the trading combine so they can get funded faster. They get their XFA and start making money, but then this discipline's not there because it was a discipline in the trading combine. So on and so forth. Treat them all the same. It's hard to do, though. It's hard to do.
I mean, I agree with going, like if you have a process that you know is profitable and you have an edge, I agree with trying to be a little bit more aggressive in the combines. But yeah, the actual trading strategy should remain the same. Just the scaling of it all you should probably go more reserved trading. Like your scalability should go more into a capital protection mode instead of trying to rip an eval.
For sure.
I mean, people want to trade for like the rest of their lives, but they don't have the patience for like a week.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, I got to pass this right now. It's like, no, you don't.
No, you don't.
You can take 10 days to pass.
To that point, Dolby, at a minimum in a Topstep account, you need 3 days, right? With the consistency XFA, you need 3 days to get to a payout. With the consistency XFA, with the other accounts, you need 5 days to get to a payout. So it's like if you're trying to pass in 2 days, you're conditioning yourself to say, okay, I achieved a goal in 2 days, and realistically, you will never get a payout in 2 days from an account. So
right,
train yourself to slow down. And again, easier said than done. But
trade for longevity, not for
trade for longevity.
Yeah.
Trade for longevity. Speaking of which, Braden, we were talking a little bit in the green room about trading for longevity. One of the things Coach Robert talks about all the time is taking the emotions out of your trading and automating some things. I know we have Dion who automates some trading. We were talking in the green room a little bit. I wanted to ask you, I know you're working on a strategy. You don't have to give us exact strategy that you're automating, but how does that help you in your trading, if at all, right? It's a lot of decision fatigue with making discretionary trades all the time.
Yeah. I'm working on a bit of a strategy. And just to put the numbers behind it and see that okay, this has a positive expectancy, and if you stick to the process, just to see that laid out in front of you is kind of a nice feeling, even if you want to take some discretionary trades. I'm still new to this, like the algo, kind of building the entire system of it all. But it definitely seems like something I'm going to implement into my strategy, at least kind of as a foundation of like whenever this setup appears, it's mechanical, and I'm just going to take it because I know that the expectancy of it's good and it's profitable. And then I can still, hopefully I don't dilute the edge too much by taking discretionary trades outside of that. But I think it's cool, and it's something I'm working on.
Nice. What are you using to build it?
AI, just AI. OpenAI, whatever they call it, ChatGPT, just AI.
Coding, got you.
Going back and forth. It's super. It's actually not super complicated. That's why I feel so confident doing it. It's just, I was talking to Jay about it. So what I've always liked to do, especially early in my trading, was like kind of counter trend and look for overreactions and just trade like the kind of retracements that you get after a dramatic move or an overextended move. And so I've been going back and forth and building this system that essentially measures ATR multiples. I know Jay, you use the ATR.
Yes.
Probably my second favorite indicator next to the VWAP. So the VWAP's in there, the ATR's in there. I use ATR multiples. So as price is breaking out, okay, I'm filled short, by the way, just for a quick.
Nice. All right.
As price is breaking out, kind of going back and forth and like really doing the math behind it. I'm not doing so much of the math. AI is, but figuring out how far does price go before it's more likely that it pulls back this many ATRs before continuing that many ATRs. And so it's super complicated,
Gotcha.
but I'm going to come out with a guide on exactly how to use it and figure out how I want to release everything just to help other traders. But it's cool.
Okay.
So fresh, but
Nice.
it's so far it's awesome. And it's cool to have that in your back pocket on top of whatever
Oh, yeah.
other trading you might want to do. Like I'll take a breakout trade. Algos don't do a great job setting up breakout trades for you, but I'll do that on my own and trade around the VWAP. But overextensions, I'll use this algo for it, and I'm developing it.
Awesome stuff. I'm pretty sure a lot of her automated trading is exactly that, like a lot of mean reversion stuff after daily extension. So keep us up to date on that for sure. We got Braden short right now in the NASDAQ. Dolby time still long. Micro crude here. We do have group coaching coming up after this. That form is pinned to the chat for group coaching today. I can see him in the green room already. We got Hogue, Hoop, and Coach Emmanuel. So make sure you get your questions in there for group coaching. Dolby time, you're going to sit in this crude trade, right?
No
touch
touchy
challenge?
June. No touch challenge.
There we go.
We got to take profit. We got our orders in. We're just gonna let it cook. Whatever happens.
All right.
That's it.
And Braden, before we get out of here, tell us how you're going to manage this NASDAQ short. You said you're looking for a quick scalp here. I think you're about 10 points in the money right now.
Yep. Okay, so I'm on the 1 minute. I don't have the ATR on my Topstep, but the ATR on the 1 minute sitting at. Do you have it up, Jay?
ATR on the
Yeah,
1 minute in the NASDAQ right now is going to be 10 points.
Yeah. So I'll look for like 1.52 ATR. I'll look for like 20 points on this trade. So I'll look to get out at like 60s.
Okay.
65.
Awesome.
Break even.
Braden short, right? Okay.
Yeah, I've got a great entry on it. We're in the money. If this pulls back to the 60s, I'll just get out, lock up like $600. That would be good.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Good trade we got going on there. Tilt pairing back now, 50-50 across the board, 66% long in crude, Dolby. So Tilt is agreeing with you on this trade. We did have Rubio speaking. All of his comments are done now. Didn't really see too much from there. For the rest of the day, looks like Rubio is going to be speaking again. There's a second hearing later, so keep an eye out on that. Keep your ears open to Topstep TV. Hit the thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. We appreciate you all being here. We got group coaching coming up next. Hogue, Hoop, and Emmanuel. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Traders, welcome to group coaching. Grab a sandwich, manage your positions. We're going to have a great session today. We've got Coach Emmanuel there in the middle. We got Coach Hoop. I'm Hogue. We're very happy to have you here. There was a headline just a few minutes ago. Trump says it's false to say U.S. and Iran have stopped speaking. So maybe a little bit of a move to the upside coming off of that. Trump says continuously talking to Iran today. So the negotiations or the talks apparently still are going. We'll see what the other side has to say if they come to counter that. So great day today. We've got Emmanuel, who apparently caught a really nice move in the NASDAQ. We'll talk to him about that shortly. Hoop started in the hole, dug his way out, promises to never trade the NQ again. We'll talk about that as well. But right now, we're going to take a look at today's live leaders. Let's see what's going on. How are people doing? All right, Kai. Wow, these numbers just never cease to amaze me. 38.6 for Kai. Bogdan, 30,300. Bob S, 16,285. AS up 14,123 and PS up 13,765. I think those are pretty much the names we saw earlier. Great job. Keep those profits. Those are live profits. Pro ball trading, ladies and gentlemen. Pro ball trading. All right. So, Emmanuel, great to have you back with us, man. How are you doing today?
Doing pretty good. Happy to be here once again.
We're glad you're here. So tell us about your NASDAQ trade today.
So today I made the actual pre-market plans in the Discord of Topstep in the coaching section. I gave it out to everybody what I was following. And we saw a nice early rejection off of NQ, along with a little divergence of ES rising. So I was pretty hesitant to short it. So I sat on my hands and I waited for my first key area to hit. Now, when we go opposite that I'm looking, right, when we're not following the trend that I'm looking, I always wait for the second move, which would in theory be VWAP for me. And I just took a simple trade from VWAP all the way to my first key area, zone to zone, exactly how I play it every day or look to play it every day. And then you can see how the market moves, again, touching the zone, supply, touching the zone, supply. And then I just missed out on a ES trade also. I ended up shorting the market in here, looking for VWAP again, and then got stopped out break even, and that's it. So 1 for 2 today, 1 break even. So very, very happy with my trades today.
Positive outcomes. Excellent. Excellent. That's a 1 minute chart you're looking at there?
Yes, I always execute on the 1 minute.
Okay. Or maybe that short got ticked out because of that headline, which that's happening a lot lately. Got to be prepared for those folks, but great risk management on that, Emmanuel. Hoop, my friend, you said you dug a little bit of a hole and dug yourself out, and you improved your love for the NASDAQ, apparently. Tell us about your night and digging yourself out.
You know, one thing, shout out to the tech team. I kind of overlaid looking at the different sessions, Hogue, from Asia to London. I've talked about it. I do trade them. Was in a long in NASDAQ, not in great trade location. Market as it got into London session, I thought it was going to take a pop. And as NASDAQ loves to do, it loves to make a liar out of me. We didn't take it out, made a retracement, and then we rallied. So was over leveraged in a bad spot, Hogue. And, just once again, overnight versus a day session, the way that tends to squeeze out in a market is different. So, it's just one of those things where leveraged up in a bad time and we pulled back. And once again, I spent the rest of the night and the morning session digging out of the hole. Was down, once again, when you pull over and you look at, Hogue, equity curve in a day, that's not how you want your equity curve to look. typically.
No.
And it's just, once again, as coaches and a trader of 30 years, we're all guilty of it at times. You heard Jay talk about it and Braden before us. Just journal it. You made a wrong trade at the wrong time, and you kick yourself for a little bit digging out the hole. So once again, one thing for me is I do scalp a lot. This account I'm locked out right now. So because I've hit my trade for the day, which is a good thing. So
Yes.
yeah, that was nice.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Good job. I mean, digging out. You're green. That's key.
Yep.
One
100%.
single at a time. That's how you do it.
That's right, man.
That's how you do it.
Shout out to Eddie.
Yeah. Absolutely. All right. So, Emmanuel, I got a couple of questions specifically for you. China Pug is asking, hello, China Pug, by the way. Great to see you. Coach Emmanuel, do you look at anchored volume profiles to determine potential levels of supply and demand? Regardless, how do you trade these levels? And I was going to kind of ask you when you were talking about that NASDAQ trade, where that key level that you started buying it came from. What do you think,
Yeah, that's a
Emmanuel?
great question. A lot of the times they'll come from multiple wedges, which obviously is accumulation of volume. So if you can see here, the market has wedged here and tried to accumulate volume overnight plenty of times, but the actual start of it would probably be a previous support or resistance zone. So for example, this level right here, we'll go on a
Hey, can
bigger
you
time.
use prices? Use prices for levels.
So
if you would.
30,536 was a big resistance zone on the 29th of May. And that was the first original theory for this level here. And then you can see the market has wedged there plenty of times. So that's just accumulation of volume. So my theory with stuff like that is it's going to support or reject it a bunch of times. And you can see here on the chart that we tried to support a bunch of times, then we reject it, and vice versa, and then we accumulate. So my theory of accumulation on something like this is going to be a big move up during New York volume or something like that, where the market's going to then try to support it once again. So where there's going to be a big move, whether it's going to go up or down, that is my general key zone area. And then I'll have confluences to aid whether I'm going to go short or long. So obviously in a market like this, I'm always going to be a little bit biased long. So if we go into 1 minute, we can check it again. Like I said, you can either start the trade here in theory or end the trade, right? So if you go from key zone to key zone, or of 30,447 to the key zone that we just spoke about of 30,536, you can play it both ways if you would like. Obviously, we are long bias in this market. I don't think anyone should really be shorting for a good amount of time. Scalp your shorts in theory, but you can see the market holds it very nice, comes up to supply, and then holds it again, and then again to supply. So I just take zone to zone between supply and demand, and the key areas made off of usually some sort of volume or order flow where I see buyers or sellers in an area that's going to move it aggressively off the market.
Okay, and I don't see any volume profiles on your charts. That's not a tool that you use, right?
So on here, no, I'll use it on TradingView. I'll use a form of that, or I'll use book maps for in-depth reading of volume of orders. But I feel if you can just get a chart, you don't need all the extra baggage at first if you're first learning. You can kind of just see where the market's wedging, right? Where we're accumulating just through candlesticks itself. So if you're a new trader and you don't want to get into necessarily learning something extra right now because you're still learning how to just read a chart or something, I think just following wedges or support and resistance is the easiest thing to do.
Excellent. Great answer. All right. There's another one for you, Emmanuel. I believe, if I can find it here. So this is Tarzan is asking, and this is for all of us, I think, but is it is well, you're just talking about keeping things simple, and he's wondering what is too many too much information, too many confluences is the way he's asking. For example, he uses volume profile, supply and demand zones, book map, and price action. Or should he keep trading simple without too many things distracting? And now, Tarzan, we don't know you as a person. We don't know how long you've been trading or how well you've been trading, or if you're still working on things. Fantastic, but I think generally speaking, most people are going to say too many things is going to be too much because it's going to be very difficult for you to make any kind of solid decision because you're going to have certain things saying, okay, this is a good spot to short, certain things saying this is not a good spot to short or long or whatever it is. The more information you put in with indicators and all different kinds of things, the more I think confusing your decision making is going to be. I want to pass this to Hoop, and then, of course, Emmanuel, looking forward to hearing your answer on this as well. What would you tell Tarzan?
Yeah, I mean, it's easy in trading to muddy the waters. You start throwing a bunch of, and once again, you look at charts and in my chart here, now that I look, if I go in here and I look at the different sessions now and I can see them, but I can also see my VWAP and my EMA. So yes, Hope, you and I've had this conversation over the years where, at the beginning there was only maybe a handful of them, Bollinger Bands, RSI, stochastic. And over the years, there's once again, if you go open your indicator, go look at all the new ones and a lot of the old ones. So I think I almost tell people usually if you want to look at them a lot in your prep for a day, and maybe minimize them once you've done your prep as you walk into a trading session, and then kind of narrow them down. That's kind of the way I would do it. But yeah, we've always talked about, paralysis by analysis, right, Hogue? So I think you definitely have to be wary of that. Take it in doses, but maybe use more of indicators in your prep and then reduce them as you get into your actual execution inside of a day to me. And I'll box out supply areas and things like that myself, but I'll have them drawn out ahead of time and just kind of let them be. Once again, there's pivot points, so there's so many, Hogue. Take them in doses. Be careful of having too much of it. 100%.
Yeah, that's a good point, Hoop. It's use the indicators in your assumption of context of the market, but in actually executing, you got to try and keep things as simple as possible. Emmanuel, how do you feel about this question, and what would you say?
I totally agree. I think analysis paralysis is a real thing. If I first started trading and I just started with book maps up and all these volume profiles, it would definitely hinder my trading. Now that's exactly what I use. I use my key areas and supply and demand zones. Again, I mark them out the night before. So I make a pre-market plan before I even think about pressing a button to get in a trade. I have a full plan made out for me. That's the biggest thing that's going to keep you away from seeing the wrong things and trying to just predict the market instead of reacting to the levels that you make. I believe everything you truly do need is on the chart itself and just looking at volume. If you're going to keep one or two confluences, I think volume is a must, in my opinion. That should be something that never gets thrown away. But if you're finding yourself with analysis paralysis from looking at other things, I would just throw out the harder things to learn, like book maps first, and then work your way back up to another form of confluence, like book maps, like I said, or something else that's going to give you a little bit edge in the market through order flow in a moment.
Awesome, Emmanuel. Thank you. You mentioned earlier that you were looking at confluence between the NASDAQ and the S&P's manual. There is a question here, and it's actually from a couple of days ago, and I hope Matteo is here today to hear your answer. But his question is it a good idea to take off risk when NQ and ES are not moving correlated? Generally speaking, they're going to be correlated to some degree or another, but you took the trade on the NASDAQ, seeing that the S&Ps were holding up a little bit better. What would you tell Matteo? I mean, they're related, and sometimes you can get a snitch out of one or the other. What do you think of that,
Yeah,
Emmanuel?
the divergence, it can be used as two ways. It can be used to stay away from the market until they come and correlate again with each other, or you can use it as a theory. So my theory was ES was holding stronger. It was rallying up while NQ was going down. And to see something like that, once ES starts to base again and NQ doesn't pull it down and tug it down, that's when I think a rally would happen. So you can kind of make a general trade theory off of a divergence like that, where which one's going to pull each other the other way, right? So there's going to have to be a point where they come back together and align again. The divergence is not going to last forever. There's always going to be one that's stronger than the other for sure, but a full-on divergence will not last long. And I believe you can use that to your advantage, and you can either stay out of the market until it's done, or size in less, whatever you want to call it, or you can make a trade theory off of it. So today I did the opposite. Usually I would stay away until they align, but I did the opposite, and I ended up having a trade theory of the market going to hold and ES coming up.
So, Emmanuel, your ability to kind of feel or whatever you were feeling at that time, because they weren't correlated, but you took a trade off of it anyway. That is something that you learn over time. How long did it take you to be able to have this intuition when this is the right time to respond to a divergence versus when it's a wrong time? How long did it take you to kind of learn that?
To even have my eyes on something like that, to even realize that that's happening, it took me a while. To even realize it took me at least 2 to 3 years probably to see that a divergence meant something, right? That wasn't something that I learned from someone else. That's something that just took seat time, right? Just like almost anything else will take. The trader intuition is just seat time at the end of the day. It took me about 2 to 3 years to realize that that's something that moves the markets, and that's something that you can use to either stay out of the market or make it your trading edge. And then afterwards, seeing it happen a lot, probably around 4 to 6 months of really putting other confluences together to try to realize what the market's actually going to do, whether NQ is going to tug ES down or ES is going to bring NQ up.
Nice. Yeah, it takes time, right? Mateo, uh, you've noticed that's the first step. That, yeah, there are sometimes divergences. Next step is watching, learning, journaling. It's going to take you time to kind of develop that intuition to be able to recognize when it's a good opportunity or when it's time to stay away. Hoop, I want to ask you, you trade a lot of ags and a lot of meats. Do you find these divergences help or hurt in those markets? Like if you're looking at corn and soybeans, do you see those kind of convergences and divergences between those products? I'm sure there is somewhat, but are they something you can use?
Well, Hogue, if you remember, one thing we always looked at, we talked a lot about them probably 3-4 months ago about correlations inside the markets, and what crude was doing relative to what gold was doing to what was going on with the equities. And we're always, I think as traders looking for a little bit of an edge sometimes from a correlation. And once again, this market, we went through it. We talked about what Moore talked about, like when markets are very correlated and when they're not correlated. I used to trade a lot of intermarket spreads when I was on the floor. So you could be, long hog, short cattle. And then seasonally, there would be times that was a reason, like right now. Typically, you'd want to be long hogs and short cattle. That's typically kind of a seasonal thing that happens. A lot of times when the grains are getting hammered, you'll see cattle rally because feed is cheaper, right? So, and I think, Emmanuel, you look at it, those, once again, intuition or screen time or however you want to classify it is, I've heard it where, even Coach Paul will say, your spidey sense starts tingling a little bit of, are we very correlated today? And like I was saying earlier, the easier short like today seemed like ES and NASDAQ was strong as hell, right? So you notice those things. So if you're going to take a short, the better short to me has always been ES today as opposed to NASDAQ. So I'm always aware of, once again, because I spend a lot of time looking at price along with volume. But yeah, there are times where I can see there's an edge there a little bit of being, where the markets are divergent between each other. And once again, Hogue, even when we've talked about delta divergence, we've seen it sometimes, Hogue, where you're like, it's going to squeeze, and it doesn't. So
Right.
it's just being aware of it and how you use it is ultimately, I think, Hogue, what we, in Emmanuel, is what we look at, right? We're aware of it, and let's see what happens.
Awareness, definitely huge. Jeff Metzler's got a lot of questions in here, and I appreciate that, Jeff. He wants to please explain auction theory and how it applies to trading. What is a failed auction? Well, Jeff, all of these markets, anything basically that is bought or sold is part of an auction process. And, we could be talking about snow shovels or widgets or lawn chairs, but anything that is for sale is part of an auction process. If it's priced too high, nobody is going to buy it. If it's priced too low, you're going to run out of it. And that's really how markets work, is there's a constant rotation of where people are willing to pay and where they're not willing to pay, and where they're willing to short and where they're not willing to short. So it's really an auction process where you get an auction that is successful in pushing price higher until it gets to, and I don't like using the word too expensive. That just makes me crazy, because it just gets to a point where buyers are no longer willing to pay for it. That's usually going to cause the auction to the upside to end. It's going to attract sellers, and the new downside auction is going to continue until sellers won't sell it anymore, and buyers will come in, and the market will continue its rotation higher and lower. Where it becomes much more complicated is the fact that in futures trading and in many things, there's infinite different time frames, motivations, decisions, and participants. There's short time frame P shooters like us. There's longer time frame swing traders. There's big speculators, small speculators. There's institutions. There's producers and users, and all of these participants are part of the auction process, but they have different motivations, different risk tolerances, different time frames. So when I'm talking about an auction or a market that may be too long to continue the move to the upside, most people are going to say, Hogue, there's a buyer and seller. For every contract, there's a long and a short. How can you say that a market is too long or too short? It's the difference in the time frames. The longer time frame, institutional traders aren't price sensitive. They probably are on the day they're executing, but they're much less price sensitive and they are in these markets for the long haul. So when you get the shorter time frame traders all in one direction, you've heard people say, well, when retail is long and retail is all in to the upside, that's going to be the high because the retail is already all in. That's the last of the buyers that are available in that time frame. So when we're looking at the auction process, I find it, and I've explained it like this before, is we're pitting time frame against time frame. So when you see, momentum buyers in these equities markets and everybody's thinking, wow, it's got to be too long. It's got to be too long. It's got to be too long. There's a lot of money out there to buy it. And when price continues to push higher, sometimes that forces some of the longer time frame traders to adjust inventory so they're not left behind and underperforming the markets. And that is what, when you get these momentum driven markets that nobody can believe that it can still keep going, but yet it still keeps going. So you get buying begetting more buying begetting more buying, because you got the longer time frame worried that they're going to be underperforming, so they're adjusting their inventories, getting out of shorts or getting into longs, and the whole process just rolls over and over and over and rotates over and over and over again. That makes sense. Manuel, did that make sense?
Yeah, no,
Did I put
that's
you to sleep?
100%. Not me.
Okay.
No, that was
So
a great way to explain it for sure.
awesome. All right. It looks like we are going to have some live funded P&Ls coming up here. JD is going to come on and to talk about those. Come on in, JD.
What's up, guys? Yes, I have top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Here they are. Some decent numbers coming from our live funded traders here at Topstep yesterday. Up at the top, Chun Hao, $44,761 in profit, trading the NASDAQ yesterday in a 150K live funded account. Chun Hao is just getting started in this LFA. He's got 2 winning days under his belt. Hopefully, many, many more to follow. Next up, Sihan, $19,396 in profit, trading the S&P and the NASDAQ in a 50K live funded account. Sihan's now sitting at 19 winning days in this live funded account and is taking about $23,000 in payout so far this year. Quentin, next up, $18,122. Quentin is a legacy trader here in the live funded account. He's been in this 100K live funded account for 160 trading days. That's going back to August of 2025. So he's got some miles behind him. He's definitely hit that 30 winning day, so he's eligible for daily payouts. He's taken many payouts. This guy's just doing everything right. Quentin Z, we've seen his name before. We're going to see it again for sure. Hu Wang, $14,636 in profits, trading gold in the NASDAQ in a 150K live funded account. Hui Wang closed out today as a winner, turned around and requested a $23,000 payout today. Quit trading early and requested a payout. Good on you, Hu Wang. We are here to pay ourselves. Doing it right. And Azurkan, $13,996 in profits and a 50K live funded account, trading NASDAQ and micro NASDAQ. 1 winning day away from that first live funded payout. Go get that money. Don't forget, we're here to pay ourselves, folks. All right. Those are your top 5 live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Catch up with you guys in a few minutes. Back to you.
Thanks, JD. Well, I hope Hu Wang takes a day off tomorrow, does something really nice for himself and something really nice for somebody else. That's some great profits, man. Great profits. All right. The same person, Emmanuel Jeff Metzler, is asking, please expand on trading supply and demand. I know you could probably go for hours on this subject, but give us the cliff notes, if you will, again.
So trading supply and demand, you're trying to trade the big money of the market in theory. You're trying to trade next to the institutions where the market is moving aggressively with a lot of volume. That is the thing that separates it between a support and resistance zone. So this, for example, is a demand, a lot of volume, and a big move up. This, for example, is a supply. Again, increased volume and a drastic move down. We're trying to see where the market moves aggressively off of an area because likely it's going to come back, like you can see here, and then move aggressive again. So that is the 20-second cliff note on supply and demand.
So is it always like a swing high or a swing low, or are consolidations involved in this sometimes?
There can be a consolidation. For example, the basing candle here is a consolidation. You have a drop, a base, and then a rally. The start of a zone is always going to be some sort of a base, for example, here too. And you're going to have a base in the market, you're going to have accumulation, and then you're going to have the actual move. We try to mark out where the accumulation happened, and usually the market revisits it, and we get a aggressive move off of it again. So just like any kind of chart theory, you're going to be trading history.
Yes. Yeah. If it happened before, it might happen again. What about the consolidation in the middle of that range? How would you view that?
Are you talking about this right here?
Yes.
Like I said, this is, in my opinion, this is just a wedge in a key area. They're accumulating volume, right? They're making orders. I don't think big money has these stop orders like we do, right? I don't think they really care if the market moves down 80, 90 points and then shoots back up. They're looking for the bigger move. So we're looking for wedges along here. Again, once was a support, we're accumulating volume. And then this is why I trade on a 1 minute. You can see very aggressive off of 30,536. You see the accumulation that we had overnight, and then it's a perfect support twice next to supply again. So again, history and history again. These are the areas that I'm looking to trade.
So
you base the
that 30,000. Sorry, go ahead.
So you base the key zones in between your supply and demand zones, and it's going to give you take profit areas or entry areas when we're not always going to hit a supply and demand zone, maybe every day or in your trading session.
All right. What was I going to ask you? Oh, that 30,536 number that you keep calling out. That's the number you were just talking about, right?
Yeah, and I was talking about it earlier too.
Does the fact that that's last week's high come into mind to you at all? Is it just because it's a high?
Yeah, so that was the first marker. That's where it marked off of it originally. So it originally came in as a high. That was my idea that the market would either support it or resist it once again. And then, like I said, we found a couple of supports and resistances, and then overnight and the past couple of days, you're going to find a nice accumulation of volume, and then we move right
around it.
I think the market moves aggressively off of previous areas of a lot of volume. So it was a support. That's great. But then you also have the confluence of this wedge in here to then support the market for the next actual move that's going to happen.
Right. Thanks, Emmanuel. We are seeing these equities pull back off these highs pretty severely now. NASDAQ is back inside the initial balance high of 30,647.25. S&P is actually holding up better, holding up above that IB high. Seeing some pretty decent pullback off this high in the NASDAQ. We've got gold trading 45.13 and change. Right back down pretty close to, actually, we're extending the regular trading hour session range to the downside. We've got crude oil continuing to push to the upside here, 93.61, the current last price, and we've got the S&Ps again coming off those highs. NASDAQ did take out the all-time high. The S&P stopped short of it. But we are seeing these markets pull back off those highs. Wondering if we're going to be finding opportunities for longs here somewhere. or if we're just going to roll over. I don't expect a rollover, but S&P is currently trading 76.16 even. All right. Emmanuel, thanks for these tremendous questions. I'm sure that they're really helpful for everybody watching here, which is great. LaShawn is asking, Top Step coaches always warn us to be careful during rollover, specifically for metal markets. Can you please explain why the same sentiment doesn't relay when equities are changing contracts? Hoop, do you agree with that statement or that question that it doesn't matter in the equities?
Oh, I think it matters, but I just think with the massive amount of volume that gets moved between the S&P, it's just different. I guess I would say the gold rollover is just long, and it goes through certain days where it's more volatile than others, and it's hard pegging the actual switch date. Hogue, I think you'd probably agree with me on that.
Yes, it is.
Well, with equities, you said, you saw it as of when we talked about yesterday, right? When you start to see open interest increase in the forward month more than the existing, then you're in rollover. And I wouldn't get pigeonholed into a box that says it's rollover, it does this, it does that. It just is rollover, is what I would tell you, right, Hogue? The volume is starting to get split between two contracts. It acts, and Hogue, I think I always love to listen to you talk about it because when you're on the floor, it was an artwork to get price done, and you talked a little bit about it yesterday, inside of a range. You don't want a lot of volatility, right? Your edge is to try and get this done in a small window of price action. You don't want to be too exposed if you're legging it or if you're trying to get it done with the rollover. So, as us as a trader and day traders, I would just be aware of it and understand that when volume is getting shifted, you're just going to see unusual price action, right, Hogue? Oh, it's going to break out. It's going to break out. It's the top of the range, and then bam, right back into it. So just be aware of it. And once again, I mean, Hogue, we've talked about it. I mean, there were traders that would disappear for 2 weeks. See ya. I want no part of it. And talk to me when it's done. So it's just now to me, it's different. Just be aware of it. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, there are things that are very hard to put a finger on.
Yeah.
When we're in rollover, like volume is now blurred between two different contract months or more. Open interest is also blurred between one or more contract months. So it just makes things a little bit more difficult to see. And the hardest part of trying to put a finger on is what it does to the price action. There is some sort of change in the price action that tends to give short time frame traders fits. Things don't go far enough. Sometimes they go too far. What's far enough and what's too far is of course subjective to every trader, but it just makes things a little bit different. And directional daytime frame traders historically have struggled with it. Now there are those that are very good at it and they don't even notice. Some tells me Emmanuel's like one of those guys that he's just trading what he's trading, and he doesn't even notice that it's rollover. What do you say about that, Emmanuel?
It doesn't affect me much, honestly. The only thing is I make sure when I roll over my contracts, when the new contract has higher volume than the previous one. That's the only thing I really pay attention to. That is the golden rule for me.
I think it's kind of specific to shorter time frame traders that it's really going to irk. Your scalpers, I think, are probably going to be more affected by it. Would you agree with that statement, Hoop?
Yeah, and I think, Hogue, what happens is as it starts to escalate, you'll hear Jack calling a lot when we get in rollover, like 3,000 lot traded. at a particular price. When a large institution gets one side of something off, on the other side, all of a sudden, here comes, all of a sudden a huge order that kind of causes a gyration to the person that's a scalper. You're just super aware of it when, you can say the dome wiggles or whatever. You get these massive orders that start to get filled. And then, the market typically, takes a hit and then it comes back into the range of the day. So, yeah, I would say shorter time frame traders are definitely more aware of those. And you'll see them on the dome sometimes too, 1,000 lot, 500 lot NQ. You'll see them. So, yeah. So, yeah, shorter term for sure.
All right, we're going to take a moment for a news lead in. Job openings are at the highest levels in 2 years. That, I think, is good news. Let's check it out.
You said it, Hogue. A new report shows job postings unexpectedly rose in April. The Bureau of Labor Statistics say they topped 7.6 million. The number is the highest it's been in almost 2 years. That's despite economists predicting job postings would shrink for the third month in a row. The report suggests the U.S. labor market could be stabilizing or possibly even expanding. A lot of jobs out there, guys.
Find out Friday.
It's good. Good. Yep. We're going to find out Friday what the unemployment rate is. Lots of information coming out prior to that. What do we got? ADP tomorrow. We got jobless clams on Thursday. We got non-farm payrolls and unemployment rate on Friday. Buckle in, folks. It's going to be a fun week. All right. This is a bit of a profile question Trader Zoe is asking. Is using the midpoint of prior day New York session range when trading ES or MES a stronger level than the volume profile point of control, the volume point of control? And Trader Zoe, the half back levels are something that Jim Dalton talks about a lot. And do I think you want to be aware of them? I think you do. You want to be aware of previous points of control. Yes, you do. Is either of them more important? If I had to, I would probably say the point of control is the most important because, points of control are, as far as volume point of control is considered, it's the single price with the highest volume from that day. It's a popular price. A lot of volume trades at those volume points of control, so they do become somewhat attractive to price at some point in the future. TPO points of control, very important. Half back can be very important. And I think the main reason why traders focus on the half back is it's a mechanical short time frame level. Everybody that has a fib on today or yesterday has that 50% level on it. And it's not an actual fib level, but it's on every fib that there is. So if people are looking at it, it's what seems to make it important. But if there was one or the other, I would say points of control are probably most important because they're created by market generated information. They're popular spots, popular pricing. To me, they've always been relatively important, particularly past points of control that have never been revisited during regular trading hour sessions. Naked points of control. Great question, Trader Zoe. And gentlemen, I thank you for your patience while I tried to answer that as best I could. I like this question. This is going to be interesting, I think. David is asking, if you had to give it a percentage of what percent of trading would you say is the mental game versus, let's just say, the technical? Emmanuel, how important is the mental game of trading to you? You're pretty mechanical. Do you ever go on tilt?
I think
How important is the mental game to you?
I think mental game is 80 to 90% of trading, to be honest. I think learning how to use a chart, learning how to use indicators and stuff like that, it might have some sort of learning curve to it. But once you learn it, you don't really forget it. You can learn it whether you learn it in a month, 2 months, or 3 years. Once you learn it, it's done. You can add little things here and there and adjust with the market, but you're going to fight your mental game every day, whether it's going to be inside of trading, stuff outside of trading that's messing up your actual trading itself. The mental game you fight every day. So I think it's definitely 80 to 90% of trading.
I couldn't agree more. It's pulling the trigger and the mental game of it. That's one of the toughest and most important parts of it. How do you feel about that?
Oh yeah, I mean, 100%. I mean, once again, Hoagie and I have traded together a long time, and people who have trading buddies or people they talk to about trading, and I just a lot of times, like last night, when I'm in it, and I'm like, is this trade in my best interest? And my brain says, no, but it's going to make me feel better, so I'm going to take it. So yeah, those things we face as traders every day. And some people, this is why people like bots or algos that just basically execute the trades and keep you out of it. Yeah, we get in there and really sometimes create problems. The strategy was there. You sit there. I'm waiting for my long. Okay, here it is. It's hit my demand area. Sweet, I'm in. Nope, I'm short. Why am I short? I'm supposed to be long. So yeah, that's the never-ending battle. I agree. Of trading is we learn more about ourselves in our mental state more than we have the A plus setup. It's how we can sometimes mess up the A plus setup, right? Let's put it that way.
I always kind of Yogi Berra this question and say trading is 90% mental and the other half is technical.
Yep. Yep, that is the truth.
Great question, David. Right. We get a lot of questions about settlement. And Carlos, basically settlement is where the exchange closes the books on the trading day and marks all positions to that level for margins. In the S&Ps yesterday, I've got a nice yellow line here. 76.13 quarter is where the exchange settled the session yesterday. So all positions, all open positions are marked to that level for margins. If you're below maintenance margin, you're going to have to bring some money and bring it up to the main margin level, right? So why is it important to traders? It's because when everything is marked to that price, it becomes a focus for traders. It's not necessarily the end of the session. The extended trading hour session closed here at 76.08 and a quarter. It's the 3:00 close. The exchange sets it based off of VWAP. But that again is where every open position is marked to for margins. If you're insufficient in margins, you're going to have to wire some money in, or they're going to take you out of that position. For decades, even before I was a trader, my dad was a trader on the floor of the board of trade, and I'd go to work with him sometimes, and they'd have breakfast with a bunch of other traders, and one of the first things they would begin talking about is, okay, what was settlement yesterday? Where do you think we're going to open today? What do you think versus, old crop versus new crop? I used to just listen to what they were saying. I had no idea what it was. And when I got into the business, I said, Dad, why is everybody talking about settlement? He says, well, if you don't know where settlement is, you're going to have a problem, because it seems, and you can look on your charts, and I'll look on my charts. When the market opens away from settlement, it seems like there's a high probability of each day at least reaching and rechecking settlement price. So here's last night, market traded lower, market opened, traded back to settlement. Here's yesterday, the market opened, traded back to settlement. Settlement from the day before. There's settlement, the market opened, looked away from it, traded back to settlement. Just about every day you're going to see that. The market closed here, settlement, the market opened regular trading hours, traded through settlement. Here's another day, settlement from the 26th. The market traded higher, but before the open came back and traded back to settlement. There's very few days that you're going, and this wasn't even a settlement day. So there's no settlement on that. Here's one day that the market did not, and that was a weekend gap, and we still haven't closed that weekend gap. But you can go back and look on your charts and look at where settlement was. And I'm just taking a stab at a statistic as to how many times settlement is reached in the following day. A lot of that, also depends on market state. If you're in a very strong directional market, there's probably less of a chance of you reaching settlement. But I always know where it is. Okay.
100%.
Right. Looks like we are kind of running out of time. Emmanuel, I hope you had fun.
It was a pleasure, as always.
Awesome. Oop, I know you have fun wherever you are. Oop's the party, by
Always.
the way. Oop is the party. All right. Hopefully you got some good answers that has helped you in your trading journey. We're looking forward to being back tomorrow as well. But we have a lot of fun coming up here. We got a lot of fun. We got Trade with Topstep coming up. Get this. JD, Vinny Tutix, and VWAB George coming in for, again, Trade with Topstep. Thanks again, Emmanuel. Thanks again, Hoop. Thanks to all of you.
Yep.
This is Topstep TV. We'll be back in just a minute. Don't go anywhere. Let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It is 1:03 p.m. in the Central Time. We call it Chicago time around here, which means it's time to trade with Topstep. We got a couple all-stars in the midst. The man in the middle, everybody's best friend, VWAP George is here to trade with us for an hour. And you guys all know Coach Vince over there also. He's here with us pretty regularly. What's up, guys? VWAP George, what's going on in your world? Tell us everything. You in the markets
Man,
today?
I've been busy. I did take a couple trades in the old combine. Went long at around 9:28 Central. Took it up to this London high here and got out of it. Looks like I should have kept a runner, right? It's always the case. Up about 214 in combine. Looking to get long again. Really respecting this this anchored VWAP. We also had a handoff that was being respected. I thought about taking the longs, but we were a little extended. This handoff here from 928, right where we bounced off of VWAP. We got a little bit of congestion right here at 1135 to 1148, but sure enough, that handoff held right up to previous day high. So looking to get long.
Looking to get long. You're looking at the micro NASDAQ, correct?
That's correct.
Yep. The MNQ, folks. All right. George of the VWAP has spoken. We're looking for longs in the NASDAQ. Vince, what's happening with you today? You in these markets?
Yeah.
Tell us everything.
Yeah, I've been trading a little bit here. So I'm up just under 2,000 in my combine. I've been trading gold today. I've been getting to the short side. I'm up like 250 something in the XFA. Not trading as much in that account, but we're going to look for a trade here. I'm looking maybe the short side, the ES, maybe looking for a rotation back down to test the low. So we're going to see here how this develops throughout this session here. What about you, JD? Got anything cooking?
Conflicting ideologies here. We might have a little battle. George looking for longs. Vince looking for shorts. Let's see what these markets do. Let's take a look at the tilt.
Hey,
Let's see
man,
what the
that's
rest
what
of our
makes
traders here.
I can change my mind,
Exactly.
Vinny. It's cool.
Where's the fun in that? Stick to your convictions.
That's right.
Let's see what the rest of our let's see what the rest of our traders at Topstep are up to. Looking in on the tilt, we've got about 58% on the short side in the S&P, 61% short in NASDAQ right now, 57% long crude, and 53% short in gold. So equities leaning just a tad to the short side. We'll see what happens though. 60% short in the NQ for the moment. But this is the hour where things start to flatten out just a little bit. Depends on what time frame you're looking at, but I'd say this looks like a decent 15-minute bull flag too. It would need to prove itself in a timely fashion in order to play it, but it's looking pretty strong right now. We'll see how it works. Does everybody know the characteristics of bull flags and bear flags? Sound off.
Try to. They work until they don't, right?
Yeah.
It's one of the most works until it don't.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's one of the most easy identifiable patterns in technical analysis. It's basically just identifying a pullback, you know. Doritos, many in the market says Doritos, yeah. Those are pennant formations, triangles. Yeah. A lot of different names for them, a lot of different shapes for them. It's good stuff to know.
Yeah.
A lot of people look at
what flavor.
A lot of people still look at those old chart patterns, and when you know a lot of people are looking at them, you know a lot of people are trading them too. So you can sort of base your risk off of them also. So something to think about. Get familiar with your chart patterns. This is nothing new. It's been going on for hundreds of years. All right, back to these markets. George, what do you think about getting long at? Nothing done yet. You want to see a little more dip?
Yeah, I'd really like it to get at least down to these low 600s, maybe even the 587 level, which is London high. I like this anchored VWAP from the New York session, but a lot of times I want price to go through it and almost wick back up and buyers to come back in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sometimes it nails it perfectly and goes off without me, but that's okay. I'd rather be comfortable in the trade, right? So when you're comfortable in the trade, you're less likely to, move your stop loss around or take TP too fast. So I've learned to not just, play the VWAP, right? You want some confluence. You want kind of a sell towards it, extension away from it, then back to it, and then you want it to kind of sweep some VWAP plays. So if we go from 600 to 687, right in there, that zone, you can mark that up, something like that. If we get some pretty significant buyers around here, we'll go long.
So you're playing a zone around the VWAP. Does that sound accurate? You're not just using the VWAP straight up as support and resistance level.
Exactly. And, I'm kind of glad that they put the VWAP bands on Topstep X recently. A lot of times what I'll do is I consider VWAP a zone in of itself, right? So if I go to these settings and I have this band multiplier, do you see what I have it at? 0.1, right? So this 0.1 band will actually play that zone, right? So if I do the background, you can actually use it as a zone, right?
Okay.
So instead of just this thin line and waiting for it to just touch that, notice it played off of the VWAP zone that I had here rather than waiting for the VWAP. So that would have worked pretty good, right? That's pretty clean support there.
Very clean.
So I'll do that every once in a while.
Nice.
VWAP George, not just a clever name.
The method behind the madness.
There is a method behind the madness. Yeah. There used to be other ways to trade, You always looked at VWAP as like a target. Like when prices got overextended, you knew it was going to eventually come back to VWAP. And that's where your famous quote came from also, George. All roads lead to VWAP, Every spike, every dip, every rip, every imbalance, it always seems to come back into equilibrium right around that VWAP. So it's a decent target to look at. What do you got yours anchored to, by the way? What's your VWAP?
I have it anchored to the New York Open, 8:30 Central. That's usually my MO. Yes, I do look at the standard VWAP as well. Especially, I'll turn it off and on. I don't like a messy chart. If it's coming into play, you absolutely want to look at it, right? But my bread and butter is the New York Open VWAP, right? And you're right, JD, when price gets overextended, those bands come in handy to play it back to the anchored VWAP. I used to do that all the time. I still do. It's just I'm working on a couple different strategies, and I kind of like going with the trend, right? It's a little safer where I only get long above VWAP or only get short below VWAP. And so it takes that particular strategy out of the mix. But I do it every once in a while when we're really overextended. I'm trying to figure out a way to trade that MOC back to VWAP. That'd be fun.
Ooh, interesting. That's a different dynamic altogether. That's a new animal.
That's something to look at.
Yeah.
Trying to read those MOC numbers. I don't know. You could really twist yourself up going down the rabbit hole on that one.
It's a little volatile for sure.
You see a $6 billion imbalance to the buy side, and as soon as the number comes out, it breaks 100 points, and then comes right back. It's almost like a sucker play. MOC is I do know this about those MOC numbers that come out. There are signal services out there that start reporting on those MOC numbers well in advance of when the final comes out. So there are actual human beings walking around the trading floor of the New York Stock Exchange, talking to different brokers and getting those MOC numbers hours in advance, So people are already building positions up until that final release comes out. So it's really tricky. It's a really tricky play. That does exist, something to think about when you're trying to build a strategy around it. You got to know that a lot of people know what those numbers are before they actually come out. Does that make sense?
Absolutely. Little question in chat by Peter Pan. Where are the VWAP bands on Topstep X? I don't see it. If you just click on the VWAP that you have and go to settings, you got... I got on the rectangle here. Here we go. Settings. You got inputs. and you can just check mark the different bands. 1, 2, 3. Go to style and make sure that they're not the opacity set correctly and all that. But just in settings, you can find it.
Thank you. Thank you. Oop, I see posted in chat. We had a headline come out. Very interesting. From the U.S. Transportation Department, the average gas price jumped 42.2% in May compared to 2025, compared to a year ago. Year over year, 42% jump in gas prices. We've seen it before. We'll see it again. There's always something else affecting crude oil and gas prices, right? Every year it's something. Nothing new.
George, you're hunting along, you said, right, in the NASDAQ?
I was hunting along. We're getting up here now, and I don't know if you use these pivot points, but they really come in handy. Another addition on Topstep X recently. But you see this extension, it really wicked up, and it's respecting this level. And I was trying to look left to see if we have like any more structure. And the only thing I can really see is this dip down was support. Maybe that's resistance. And I'm trying to find an excuse to get along with Vince and maybe play this VWAP, VWAP play like back down here to this support as a scalp. I really like this wick on the 5 minute. We'll see if we don't get any more sellers just for a little scalp here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's a lot of downside to this market here, George.
Exactly.
But I might look for just something to maybe. I mean, I don't know if you could call it a scalp trade, but maybe it is a scalp trade.
3 MNQ at 648 quarter, risking 20 points. First TP will be 614. I might take it all out there as a scalp.
All right, here we go. George is in the market. One more time. Can you repeat that?
Yeah, 648 quarter, 3 MNQ.
48 quarter.
You
Stop loss at 668, risking 20 points.
Got it. All right, let's see what we got here. S&P's gone a little bit flat. I'm still looking at a 5 minute or a 15 minute chart. I'm gonna switch back to the 5 minute.
Pretty flat.
You see volume. This is that time of day where you see volume just slowly dying out.
Yeah.
All day long after the 8:30 equity open. And it usually hits the trough right around this hour. And then we see another influx of activity coming in during power hour, the final hour of regular hours trading. So patterns holding true again today. Let's see what it gives us. Nice little 5 minute range. I'm still looking at the ES. Let's switch over to the NQ. Take a look.
Yeah, it's all range bound right now, like short time frame range bound. Trying to figure it out.
Yep. 5 minute looks
Yeah,
like
and
a decent little.
Listening to other traders like Dolby, even with his range plays, that helps me out a lot. I'm not very good at just trading a range all day. I like a little momentum. But
for sure,
I think maybe this is a range, whether it's a shorter one or not. It's playable, right? Testing these levels here at 10 Central, having a little bit of what used to be support up here at 1142 around the right where my entry is, basically. We'll see if that doesn't work out.
They say markets only trend about 20 to 25% of the time, which means 75 to 80% of the time they're going sideways. So you need a strategy for both those breakouts and just playing the range. The range. I see Dolby in the chat. Dolby's in the chat saying, "Don't listen to me.
Don't listen to me."
This should be the Dolby hour, 1 o'clock Central.
Right.
This is the flat hour. This is where it goes sideways. Yeah. Is that what we should call it? Should we call it the Dolby hour? I'm in.
The Dolby Dorito hour. Sponsored by Nabisco.
Sponsored by Topstep.
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
Yeah,
Not
we've got
much
a weak
action.
structure on a 30-minute chart here in the ES. So I have a funny feeling we're going to come and test that at some point. We have a kind of a double top here, kind of some weak structure. Where are we at here? So 21.25. Where is it? Right here. 21.25. See how we have this little double top here?
Oh, yeah.
I might look maybe to try to take a little scalp down, but I think, this big bar right here.
Yeah.
This is something, right? So I
What
I
are we
might take
about
a little
50%
scalp
of that
short,
now?
but then I might try to buy it and then come and try to take this out and shoot for a high by the end of the day. We'll see though, right? This could stay here,
okay,
or it may not. But
Right.
that's definitely on my radar. Is this exactness, right? Usually the markets don't like to leave exactness, and that is exactness. That is the exact high for the last hour. 30-minute bars so far.
What is what's Hoag's line? Exactness is weakness, right? Is that how it goes?
In my book, it is. Some people might say no, a double top is, a reversal type, but exactness usually gets revisited at some point. Doesn't mean it's going to be right now.
Yep. Here we go. We're seeing a little bit of selling coming in.
Let's go.
30,634 last trade in the NQ.
All right. So we're going to try to do this play here. I think
You
I'm
have
gonna-
George
I'm gonna go
short
for
from
this.
648. What's your profit target again, George?
614.
614, lower end of this range. What's this little swing low here? 608. All right. So just above that previous swing low. Good target. Good target.
I like it.
I like it too.
Okay.
We had a couple of headlines come out in the last few minutes. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
What's up?
Oh, I was just saying, faster the better, right? Like, want to get the trade over with for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you always want it to happen fast.
Yeah, especially on the downside, right?
It's hard. It depends on what type of mindset you're in, Sometimes the best trades set up real quick, right? And then sometimes it feels like the longer you're in a trade, the worse you're off, the worse off you are. But it can also be the complete opposite, It's, you got to be able to read the environment. But Hoag taught me that one. Our good friend and mentor, John Hoagland. The best setups happen real fast. You got to catch them. And that's how you get paid real fast, too. Here we go. Here we go.
That's
right.
the idea,
Who
right?
doesn't like that fast money?
That's right.
Yeah. You sit there all day,
especially on the way down.
Mm-hmm. Couple headlines popping out. Microsoft's new quantum chip is aiming for a useful machine in 2029. Microsoft looking ahead. Iraq okays a plan to up Sion crude exports to 770 barrels per day. 770,000 barrels per day. And what's this last one? We got one from Truth Social. When the president puts off a message on Truth Social, I just want to go ahead and read it immediately, but I know I gotta proof it first. Like, I have to read this message. It's an entire paragraph, and I can't just spout it off verbatim without reading it first. It's aggravating. You never know what's going to be in there. Yeah, the word lunatic is in there, so I'm gonna hold off on this one for a little bit.
That's great.
Yeah, at least you got to skim for keywords, right?
Sounds like you've learned some lessons.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
We're doing it live.
We're doing it live. Yeah. Lunatics
All right,
is a
guys,
keyword.
I'm working a short.
Nice. Here we go.
It's a
Now I
very
feel so much
dangerous
more
trade,
comfortable in
though.
the trade.
It's a dangerous trade, though, honestly. This is a dangerous trade I'm taking. Don't try this at home. It's very, very
Wait, say it again?
tight risk because if I'm wrong, right? And I want to be wrong fast. So I'm risking that double top right now.
What's the trade? One more time, Vince. I got to write it down.
I am working to sell 2 E-mini S&Ps 1975. I got a 21.25 stop at that weak structure. I'm going to see if it'll hold. Maybe get a little push to the downside. And then maybe I'll flip it long if I get down there near my target.
Gotcha.
Do a little.
Ooh, good question in the chat.
Surfing.
Good question coming from the chat. We got an old school trader in here. Maybe new school, looking at old school stuff. Do you ever use MACDs or RSIs? Moving average, convergence, divergence, and strength indicator.
Relative strength index. Yeah.
Relative strength index. Those are tools. I used to look at them. I haven't looked at them in quite a long time because it would always throw me off.
Yeah.
When you're looking at overbought and oversold conditions, it can twist up your thinking when it comes to following your trading rules, right? Because the market can stay overbought or oversold indefinitely, and you just keep selling new highs, or buying new lows, and getting stopped out 1,000 times. What's the old line? A market can stay, whatever.
Solvent, right?
Yeah.
Stay longer than you can stay solvent, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
I know what you're trying to say.
The old Warren Buffett quote, yeah. A market can stay irrational longer than it can stay solvent.
Exactly.
There it
that's
is.
it.
And it's the truth.
I used to use RSI all the time.
Yeah,
I did.
When you're playing those numbers, our RSI is it's above 80.
Yeah,
we're overbought. Start selling it. No, it doesn't work like that.
I mean, I used to use all 3 indicators. I used to use RSI, stochastic, and the MACD, for momentum style trading. Look for confirmations from all 3, right? And then take the trade. But, they are lagging indicators, so you might miss the chunk of the move before you even get the signal.
Mm-hmm. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with those indicators, but just like Vince said, they are lagging indicators. You're getting old information. You're trading off of old information. So it's a good tool to use if you use it in confluence with something else. I wouldn't trade outright futures contracts based off of just a single MACD or RSI stochastic.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
I like stochastics when we're range bound.
Mm-hmm.
And what kind of inputs would you put in there? Is it just the default, Vince, or do you have
default?
Yeah,
just the default.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We need James to move this market. Dr. Val, what are you doing back there?
There you go.
These ranges are collapsing. They're condensing. Volume is drying up.
The Dow's
we need a
getting
catalyst.
exciting.
We need some news. The Dow's getting
right
exciting. Let's take a look at the Dow. I've got a Dow chart.
What?
Here we go. Here's
Dow
the
just
Dow.
took a dose of caffeine, man. It's starting to run here.
That was ripping. That was on the highs. 51,365 last on gold. Or I almost said gold. Last on the Dow.
Long America, baby.
Big mover. America's buying. Let's see what the Dow ladder looks like. Pretty thin. Pretty thin. Between 5 and 10 up on either side. Putting in new highs right now. New highs a day. Tapping on the ceiling to new highs. Let's see what this thing does. Yeah. Just put in a new high. What's the correlation looking between the Dow and the other equity markets? Somebody paying attention today? I think I can find out real quick.
I got them all up on my chart. You could probably see them pretty quickly. I have the 3 markets up here. So here, let me put this on a 5-minute chart instead of a 30, because the others are on 5, and you can get an idea what it's looking like. So there's our markets.
According to the MRCI, according to the MRCI intermarket correlation website, there is an 80% correlation between the Dow and the NASDAQ and 83% correlation between the Dow and the S&P. They should be moving side by side or pretty close to it. But we're not seeing any reaction from the S&P and NASDAQ right now. Just the Dow. Just the Dow making new highs.
It's sitting at the VWAP.
Wow.
ES is right on the VWAP, the day session VWAP.
Do we keep going down in this MNQ trade? I mean, kind of been in the same spot for, I don't know, since we started the segment.
Yeah.
Kind of wanted to get down, you know?
Hey, man, take it and look for another opportunity. That's all.
Yeah, that's true.
Not doing anything. Same thing with this ES. I might just cancel this thing and wait to see if we get some action. The Dow's more exciting, so I might start looking at the Dow a little bit.
Who owns Bitcoin? Anybody trading Bitcoin today?
Now, where's
you
it
trade
at
it?
today?
You own
under
it?
70? Is it under 70?
Oh yeah. Last price traded.
My target's 38,000.
38,000 target. Are you buying there?
38,000 is my target. Yeah, no, it was my downside target. There's a huge head and shoulders at the highs of Bitcoin. I had it in some of my sessions. We were covering it. I don't trade a lot, but we covered it, and 38,000 is my long time.
That's cool. I like it at 45. 45. I'm looking at it.
45?
Yeah.
Would you buy it at 45? That's the question.
I think so.
You like it enough to
I
buy
think
it
so.
there?
Yeah.
$45?
Financial advice.
Yeah, I'll buy it at $45.
Not financial advice.
Not financial advice. I like it at 45, which means I love it at 35.
That's
and
right.
I'm taking out a loan, and I'm taking out a loan at 25 to buy more, right?
You get one of those reverse mortgages. Not financial advice.
Never buy Bitcoin with your own money. Always use somebody else's money to buy Bitcoin.
We're
Like any
catching
other
a big.
business venture.
We're at our entry. Price is moving up a little bit. It just seems like it's a big deal because it's, 10 points and because we've been stuck in a 3-point range,
Yeah.
But back at my entry.
Throw the ATR on
chart.
What? Yeah, let's see what the ATR is. Let's see.
I gotcha.
ATR. So the NASDAQ 5-minute ATR, it says it's 21 points.
Yeah, I'm on the 1 minute. It's 8.5.
On the 1 minute.
Yeah.
Okay. You can limit your risk, though. All right. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I mean, I
Here's
don't
a
hate
moment
it
of
still.
truth, fellas. Here's a
This
moment
is
of
it
truth.
right here. See if those pivot points work out.
Oh, boy.
Got
Wish me luck.
R1 at 655. See if we can't hold.
I'm
Looks
selling
pretty
into
strong.
the VWAP. It's not good.
Yeah.
It's not good, right? I'm selling
Nope.
into the VWAP. Oh,
Selling
boy.
into the VWAP?
Yeah, I'm selling into it. It's probably a bad idea. All right, we're short. We're sold to
So tough,
ES.
man.
To ES. Very, very tight stop. See what happens.
Selling into
Well,
the
I like
VWAP.
your entry
It's so
better.
tough because, especially like this time of day, price just likes to jockey around VWAP, So
Yeah.
VWAP's like your midpoint of the range.
Rebalance.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're almost too close to it, right, JD? It's like you want some more
Mhm.
extension because I kind of like to explain VWAP as like that's where price wants to be, right? And that's why it consolidates and chops me up, or at least it used to. It used to chop me up real bad. Oh, I buy here at VWAP, and then it sells down. Oh, I should sell it. It's under VWAP, and then it bounces up. It's chop, 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 right? So if we had
It's
a little bit
moving
more
average,
extension, yeah.
It's a moving average that includes volume, That's the name.
Right.
Not just a clever not just a clever acronym. It's the volume weighted average price, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So price is going to be jockeying around it. That's the point of the VWAP. It's a good target when you get overextended. Personal opinion.
Braden in the chat. What's up, man? VWAP is great. Let's get to it. Let's go test it.
Let's go test it. Yeah,
Look at
exactly.
that Dow. That Dow's on fire right now.
Dow is ripping. It sure is.
Yep.
New highs in Dow.
384 and counting.
I need to look at that more. I really do. I used to look at the
like
Dow all the
trading
time.
the Dow,
It
George.
trends better. It's cleaner. I don't know.
Talk to Jack about it first. Yeah.
It's not
Yeah.
popular, right? It's the uncool guy out there. It's not
right.
It's unpopular. But hey, I like I've been trading it for 23 years, so can't stop now. It is what it is. The Dow was the
Everybody
big
wants to
dog.
drive the sports car, right?
Right?
Yeah, everybody wants
Nobody
to drive
wants
the flashy sports car.
Yeah, well, let me tell you something. This NASDAQ,
Nobody
you
wants
get
to
wrapped
drive
around the
in the
tree real
Yugo.
fast,
No one cares
Nobody
about
wants the
Coca-Cola
Yugo.
dividends anymore. Yeah.
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 Oh, what is it?
Yeah, I'm stuck in the old school here.
Coca-Cola. I think Berkshire Hathaway makes $1 billion a year just off of Coca-Cola stock dividends.
Unreal.
Warren
Yeah,
Buffett
something
started buying it
ridiculous.
like 50 years ago. It's incredible.
Yep. Yeah, he
Just
started buying it
on
when it was made
dividends.
with real cocaine at the time, probably. Right?
Yeah, I
But
think
again,
so, probably.
With clever, not
That's
just
how
a
it
clever
became
name,
Coke,
Coca-Cola.
right?
Yeah.
That's how it came Coke. Yeah. It's serious.
It's the truth. All right,
He's like,
guys,
yeah, I'm
let's
gonna
go
buy
around
this
the
stock.
horn. And,
Everybody's getting hooked on it.
let's go around the horn and sound off these positions one more time. George, what are you in? What's your position?
I'm in 3 micro NASDAQ at 648 and a quarter, heading south to 614. Stop loss about 20 points away at 668 and a quarter.
Got it. George is short the
I needed a
NQ.
little bit of
Vince,
luck,
what's your-
so I threw Mandy's EMA cross on my screen here. Maybe that'll help me in this short. What do you think?
Ooh, there you go.
All right, I'm at break even. I'm not risking. I took risk off here because I'm bouncing on the VWAP. So
okay.
See, I got 1 ES in my XFA. I got 2 ES in the combine. So let's see if we can roll here.
Here we go.
Now, like Hobo say, I want it now.
I want it now. Veruca
Now.
Salt from Willy Wonka.
All right, I'm gonna tighten up that little.
Don't care how. I want it now.
I want it now. All right.
All right, guys. We will keep an eye on these trades. We got the Dow tapping on the ceiling of new highs once again. More new highs in the Dow. Man, this thing just keeps ripping.
Yeah, it's
What's
grinding
happening
up.
now right now?
It's just to the moon. To the moon.
All right, we're going to take a short break. We're going to bring in Captain Volatility, James himself. He's talking about Trump signing executive orders on AI oversight. What do we need to know? Let's roll it.
President Donald Trump signed an executive order Tuesday asking tech companies to give the government oversight of new AI models before their public release. The order asked for a voluntary 30-day review. An earlier version that saw a 90-day review was scrapped by the president. Tuesday's signing marks a major step in the Trump administration's effort to regulate artificial intelligence.
I missed it. What did he say? I'm joking.
It's like I was like a pop quiz or something. I was like, oh, I don't know. What did he say?
What did he say? No, he spent that 20 seconds
My
trying to read
ears
his
are
last.
numb, JD. My ears are getting numb.
My ears are numb. I spent that 20 seconds trying to read the last tome that he published on Truth Social. It's another paragraph.
There we go.
But I'm not gonna read. I'm not gonna read this one either. There's a couple. There's a couple trigger words in there that I know. It's not worth reporting.
Yeah,
on.
don't.
Right. I like this trade.
All right,
I like
there we
it.
go. Seen a little bit of sun. We're
George.
coming to the bottom of this 5-minute range in the S&P.
Oh.
He changed his idea from long to short. Look.
Look at that. Take a couple off there. Just short up. I like
Not
that
a bad
move a
idea.
lot.
Yeah, playing the breakout. keep a couple runners.
Yeah,
We always wish we had a runner, right?
that's right.
It's so hard to peg the breakout though. It tests you when you're playing the breakout.
Yeah.
In a ranging market, it will test your patience to the limit. That's what it's there to do. It's there to aggravate you. Max pain all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to take a loss on this. I went ahead and moved my stop to break even after taking a couple off. I have one runner, and you know what? If you're looking at my chart, the trade's been working out ever since I put these EMAs on here. This whole Mandy and the market stuff must be worth something.
Mhm.
Look at that. That's perfect.
Mandy in the market stuff.
Shout out to Mandy.
Shout out to Mandy. She's in the chat. Mandy's in the chat. She's trading still.
Look at that.
There she is.
There's my
There we
target.
go. We got a little breakout. Is this a breakout?
I
We
hope
got the
so.
Dow falling off highs just a little bit. Could be a little breakout trap. I don't know. Tough to call. I'm still looking at the S&P. Let me switch over to the NASDAQ. Get a clearer view of what George is doing. Still approaching the low of the range in the NQ.
Yeah.
Volume is picking up a little bit.
Trail this down a bit. Oh, I'm in profit about 15 on my trailing stop at 632 half.
632 half. Last trade 610. Here we go. We got a little more selling. We are at the low of the range right now, almost to the tick. Here we go. We're breaking down. We're breaking through it.
Right at anchored
Little
VWAP
sellers.
at 608.
Come on.
Little sellers continue to push this.
Let's go longs.
Looks
Flip,
like they
flip
want to.
short. Sell, sell, sell.
Here we go. More sellers coming in. Sellers picking up. Sellers picking up speed.
Vámonos. Sell, sell, sell. Run them stops.
Can't call it a trap until this 5-minute bar closes, but looks like sellers are coming into this market. Dow's off the highs now.
Come on.
Who's in this market? What are you guys doing? Sound off in chat. What's your position? Long, short? You trading equities? What are you
Hit that like
trading?
button.
Tell us everything.
I'm going to cut it here. Right.
Nice
Well, we'll
trade,
see if we
George.
can get past this 50% mark. I have this zone here. I really pay attention to these 50% marks, and we're bouncing off of it, and now we're above this anchored VWAP. So I got 5 seconds. If it's green, I cut it. Yeah, I'm out. Here we go.
Did I just hear Andre? Oh, is that your Path to
You
a
like
better
that?
lifestyle. Path to a better lifestyle. That was great. I honestly thought Andre entered the green room and started talking. That's excellent, though. Well done.
I am
Well done,
long
George.
2, risking 18.
Nice. Another question. Yeah. Why would you get out if you weren't going to reverse? George just did it. He got out and he reversed. He's on the long side now.
There you
Playing
go.
the bottom of the range. You know the risk at this point.
That's right.
Beautiful.
I really like this wick. I do not want to be in this trade if we break this 50% mark, get below the anchored VWAP, and just this 1 minute candle I'm playing off of. I like real tight time frames. I do look at the 5 minute and the 15 minute to kind of set up, but I really like trading from the minute.
Yeah, lower time frames for execution, higher time frames for direction.
Yeah.
It's good policy. They call it the top-down approach.
There we go.
Vince, how you looking over there? What are you doing?
It's kind of coming back at me. I may cover it. You know, it's the VWAP has it kind of. It's like glue, right? It's just stuck to it. Trading a little bit above it, a little bit below it right now. I'd like to see it just get a little bit more pop down here. Now I'm out, right? I only need a couple more points here. But if I don't get what I'm looking for soon, JD, I'm going to probably just get out and then reevaluate and look for another opportunity here, maybe in the Dow, because I do like the Dow much better. It's actually moving. You know, these are just grinding. These aren't really moving markets right now.
Yep. Hey, we got a question in the chat from Jeff Messler asking, what do you mean by wedging? What does it mean by wedging? When we talk about chart patterns, a wedge is a pattern. Kind of looks like a triangle. A wedge, if you will. You know what a wedge looks like? Skinny on one end, fat at the other. Coming towards an apex. You can draw some lines on our charts. Oh, what did I just do?
Sodbuster, thanks, man. I appreciate that. And it's kind of true.
Sodbuster just said something nice? No way.
Yeah. I like that, man.
I don't believe
It's
it for a
awesome.
second. I don't believe it for a second. There's a wedge. Yes, Sodbuster. What a nice comment today. Look at this guy. Never know what to expect in the chat. Yeah. Wedge pattern, basically, you're just drawing a triangle on your chart, you know? The market is wedging. Volatility is dropping, so your ranges are getting smaller. You see volume dying, and you're just going sideways and condensing ranges. That's a wedging pattern. That's about it.
Went ahead and put an anchored VWAP at this last swing high at the time was 13:31 Central, and it's setting right at 30,625. I want to see. It's not there to take profit. I want to see price break it. So, is it going to be a lot of resistance? I can shore up risk if it starts moving, because what it's going to do is it's going to be in a VWAP pinch. It's going to be on the anchored VWAP and this VWAP and just consolidate. And I want to save my mental capital. I'm not going to play the breakout of the pinch, which is a great strategy, by the way. Because sometimes it just takes a while. You don't know which direction it's going to go. I'm up on the day in this combine. I don't want to give it all back. So we'll see what happens here at this anchored VWAP from this swing high, sitting at 624 3/4.
Sounds reasonable. Let's switch to a long. Looks like a good trade right now. Vince still hanging on to his longs also. Vince, would you buy more here?
No, I'm still short.
Average out. Oh, you're short.
Yeah, I'm still short, but I'm getting ready to dump it. But trying to give it a little bit of patience here, JD. You know, this VWAP is just like I said, it's like glue.
Yeah.
And you know, you may want to look for a market that's pushing away in a trend. This is just choppy chop. Chop suey.
Yep. During this time of day, like using the VWAP is almost like you can almost play it like a Bollinger Band when you're in a range like this, because your VWAP is always going to be your halfway point of the range, you know?
That's right.
So you buy or sell the extremes of the range and use the VWAP as a profit target to cover half and maybe keep a runner. And if you get a couple closes back below or above VWAP, then you take yourself out of the trade and wait for the next extreme to hit. Sort of a play like that. If you're familiar with Bollinger Bands, that's how you play them, you know?
Yeah. I used to use Bollinger Bands on a 1 hour chart in currency a lot when I was trading a lot of currency. Yeah. A lot of Bollinger Band work.
I used to follow a guy named Ira Epstein. He's a gold trader, and all he looks at Bollinger Bands all day long for 60 years. That's all he's talked about is Bollinger Bands trading gold.
Yeah.
And,
Well, he has to be good at it then. Yeah. Right up on this VWAP. We'll see what happens here.
I think he still goes on YouTube every morning.
Rejection. Oh, really?
I shouldn't be promoting him because we don't do that, but just one of those
we're
old
getting
school
above the VWAP here now.
Or to trade guys, you know.
Okay.
Here we go.
This is what I want to see. I want to close above this in the next 20 seconds or so. I really want to. Yeah, it's kind of rejecting a little bit. I really want to close above it, and that way I know it's not providing too much resistance, right? But it looks like it's a little iffy here. We'll see what happens.
Vladislav, I see your question in the chat. I don't know why it was deleted, to be honest with you. No, I did not trade with Irepson. I followed him for a very, very long time. He's one of those guys. He trades metals. He trades them well. He makes a lot of people
Nice.
a lot of money, and all he uses is Bollinger Bands. All right, little pop in these equities. Let's see what the tilt is telling us. Man, tilt is pretty flat. Flat in the tilt. 56% short in the ES, 53% short NQ. We're going to call that flat. Crude 50-50 in gold 50-50. Everything is flat across the board. What is Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin looks like it's poised for another leg lower. It wants to. It was flagging for just a little bit on the 30-minute chart. Looks like another dump is imminent in Bitcoin. We start trading this thing now?
George, you're long, right?
Oh, George went silent. George is on mute. Can't hear George. All right. Looks like it's me and you for a minute, Vince.
All right.
They want to see Vince's screen. Vince's screen is up.
Yeah.
We'll get
We might
George's
bail on this. I mean,
microphone
we're
in
back
just a
above the
minute.
VWAP here. I don't like that, right? So I usually stick to my plan and I just let it work, but I think I'm going to take some bread here. I hate messing with my trades. You know what I mean? I don't like doing it, but I'm gonna let it go. Whatever.
Yeah.
If I get broke even, I get break even. It is what it is. I don't like touching my stuff. Just let it work.
No, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
It's a lesson in self-control, patience.
Yeah, I
Let your
don't
trade
like
play out.
to
Give
mess
room
with
to
my
breathe.
plan.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? These markets will do whatever they want. You can't control it.
Plan
It
your
is
work and
what
work
it
your
is.
plan.
Right. So.
Oops says Dow's coming back up. Bitcoin's on the lows.
Yeah, Dow
Still waiting to get.
51,392.
Has anybody here ever been to, what did I see? Bar chart. What was that question? Has the Topstep crew ever visited bar chart? No. I used to use bar chart quite a bit. It's an excellent free service out there. You can find quite a bit of information on barchart.com. Again, we have no affiliation with barchart.com. It's just a useful tool for it's a useful free tool for day traders. Oh yeah, I know exactly that. Right by Union Station. Mm-hmm. Is George back?
JD, you're in any trades right now or no?
Nope, no trades right now.
No trades?
I'm driving the bus. No trades at the moment. But let's see how these equities are looking. I think it's safe to say.
Yeah. Let me pull my other charts. I'll pull up the 4x4.
We're almost
here.
we're nearly halfway back on this. Looking at a 50-minute chart in the E-mini S&P 500, we are nearly halfway back of this flagging pattern. So if we switch to my charts real quick, I can show you how an invalidation works on a flagging pattern. So key characteristics to a flag pattern is first, you need a flag pull, right? You need a nice one-directional move up. And that's followed by a pullback, a one-directional move lower, which we see here. Now, in order for this pattern to confirm, we want to see a breakout to the upside above a certain point on decent volume. So a nice confirmation of this pattern would be a breakout above, let's call it 76.30, just eyeballing it. and we want to see a nice spike in volume to new highs, right? So you're following that momentum. You're trading the momentum. You're getting on board as buyers are stepping into this market. That's what you want to see with follow through on these flagging patterns. But you got to make sure all those key characteristics are there in the first place. And once you get back to about halfway through the flagpole, that's when you can start calling this an invalidation of the pattern. We're getting real close to that right now. So let me outline the entire pattern. I'll draw a box here. This is technical analysis 101, by the way. So here's the range, the entire range of our pattern, right? So we get about halfway back through, and we know that this thing will basically invalidate itself, right? There's your invalidation point. So we want to see a breakout or breakdown pretty quick. Making sense?
Absolutely.
I think we've lost George of the VWAP momentarily. He's frozen in space, frozen
George
in
is
time.
in the Matrix. He's in the Matrix. All right.
We'll get him back. We got 1 minute. We've got 1 minute.
All right.
1 minute to play in the period. 1 minute. All right. Walk us through your position one more time, Vince. Tell us, are you going to hold this into the close?
Nah, I want to get out before 3 o'clock. And then, I really don't, the power hour, things get a little funky, right? So I'm probably just going to cover this here in the next couple of minutes. What do we got? Like a couple of minutes if I don't get stopped out, break even. May just get out and, watch power hour and see how things go there. This Dow, though, my ears are perked up for the Dow, right? It's moving. It's a market that's moving. There's flow to it. This is not flow. This is like the torture chamber where we are in the ES at the moment. Look at the Dow, though. It's trading nicely. That's the kind of market you want to, well, I like to look at. I like to have a market with flow,
Absolutely. And play that flow. Get on board with it. Why fight it?
Exactly.
Don't fight the current.
Ride the waves. Ride the waves.
Ride the wave. Exactly. All right. Vince, that's it. That's all the time we got for Trade with Topstep.
All right.
We'll get
let's
George
do this
back on
here.
again next week.
All right. So we took
Close it out.
profits. It's the end of the segment. Yeah. All right. So we're up 2174.94 in the combine, and we're up like 300 or something, 250 to 300 in the XFA. So
Excellent. Green
Good.
on the screen. That's what we like to see. Thanks for putting a trade on. Vince, we will catch you next time. We'll see you tomorrow back here for Trade
Sounds
with
good.
Topstep. Sorry we lost George of the VWAP. We'll have him back again real soon. I guarantee you that. We're going to take a short break. Power Hour coming up next. We've got Andre. We got Dolby Time. And we've got Mandy coming in. Mandy's been in the chat for this entire segment. Let's see what they've got planned for the final hour of regular trading hours. All right, we're going to take a short break. Power Hour coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go get it.
All right. Let's get right into it. It is Power Hour, the final hour of the New York session. Who we got in the middle? Seen her in chat, absolutely carving it up. Mandy in the house to the right. My partner in crime is Dolby Time. Mandy, great to see you as always. Welcome to Power Hour. Thoughts coming in.
Thanks, you guys. Always a pleasure to be with you. I think I might have missed you the other day, Dre. Good to be back with you. And Dolby, as always, we're gonna make this Power Hour a good one. I got a good feeling about this. But yeah, what am I looking at? I'm looking long. I'm about ready to hit the trigger on it. We just crossed on the 15-minute. Gosh, dang it! This is literally just set up perfectly for me. It's an A++ setup. I'm going in 3 contracts right now. Reason 15-minute cross.
We're in with you.
We are pushing 5-minute. Same thing. We got a nice, lovely cross. 1 minute just confirmed that. I want to be into this right now. This is a A++ setup for me. I'm up 180 right now on this combine that for some reason I'm just taking my sweet time to pass. Which is good. We like to not be speedy when it comes to combines, but it's taking me a little longer than I've been anticipating lately. We've had a lot of volatility in the markets, but that's what I'm at right now. I'm long. Biased for a minute. I need to think on this above below, Dre. I think you're gonna ask me an important question.
Above below.
We're thinking for above below these days.
Above below. Wait.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get right. All right, let's put a poll up real quick for those that are new. Welcome aboard. Welcome to Power Hour. As Mandy alluded to, we like to play a game around here called Above Below. How do we play? I will simply ask Mandy what she thinks the price NQ will be on the close. We will put it to a poll. Will it be above or below said price? Mandy, last trade in the NQ, 30,652. What will the price be on the close?
I'm gonna go with 621.
621.
Just below us. It's not even that far. I'm looking for a buy and then a rejection again and selling off in the afternoon. That's where my bias is at. But I want to be in this long as we push up. Looking for an upside target to these 80s. We are just going. I love it.
What's your upside target? 80s?
80s is the upside target, but I don't know. I have little faith that we're going to continue all the way through. We had a nice double top earlier here today at 10:45, 11 o'clock Central, and then again at 11:15. So I don't know. I don't think shorts are going to hold up, or sorry, longs are going to hold up. It might, and that's okay. Maybe I'll leave a runner on, but this trade is looking so good right now.
All right. Poll is up. Get those votes in. Dolby Time. We are long also. What price? What price do we long?
Whatever Mandy's. I'm doing whatever Mandy's doing.
Okay. There we go. Mandy, what price do you long from? We
No
are
pressure.
continuing to see some push higher.
47 3/4.
47s?
Yeah. I told you it's set up, Dre. Like, I'm sorry you
know.
started the segment, but it's like, it was there. That's what I was looking for. And it hit. So,
Right.
had to take it.
Take a look
Had
at
to follow the
prices here.
process.
Absolutely. A++ setup. You heard it. She took the long. We got the ES now trading 76.22. The Dow making new all-time highs about 20 minutes ago. Currently trading about 20 points lower.
I'm out of one.
Off those all-time highs. Dow trading 51,393. Again, the NQ and the Dow making new all-time highs today. The ES got within 2 ticks of new all-time highs. Didn't quite get their session highs in the ES 76.32.
Okay, we're gonna look for 690s. I think. Yeah, 690s. It's a little over 2-1 on this one. Yeah. And we had a good crude trade. That was fun.
Yeah, you did.
We did. We got long 93 and took profit at 93.80. Hold time was about an hour and a half. Got long around 11:15 and got out around 12:45. So the no touch challenge is going pretty well, Mandy. Not gonna lie, it's going pretty well.
It's something I've been trying to do myself is holding, like, not trying to over manage my trade. I've been really diving into some good rules on myself of what does that entail. Until we hit TP1, I'm not moving to break even. And it has to push past TP1 for me to even move it to break even. But yeah, I love the no touch idea, right? If we can be less of the like hands-on, over controlling, micromanaging, I think it pays out a lot better than if you're
Yes.
micromanaging it, right?
Yes,
It's a psychology thing.
That's the idea. It's hard. It feels like I'm doing a trust fall with myself.
Yes, it is.
And it's just like I just wanna manage the trade so bad, but I just don't get the results. It's just not worth it. Just let it cook.
Speaking of letting it cook, get those votes in. Just 68 votes right now, 70 votes. Again, will the NQ finish above or below 30,621 on the close? When is the close, you ask? Lower right-hand corner, you see the countdown clock. We got 53 minutes till the closing bell, 43 minutes till MOC. Yo, man, Dolby time. Long and Q right now. Not much going on in crude. Crude session high is $94. Crude has rallied about I call it $2.50, $2.50 over the last 3.5 hours or so. Again,
I'm reducing my risk to a stop profit of $17.50 at 652 even. We're almost to TP2. We just got tagged out of that. Again, TP3 is at 680s, 679.75.
680s. Nice. Okay.
My last contract.
We're going for 4-hour range high here.
Yeah,
692. Not that much further. Not that much further. Dre, how are you trading today? How come no one asked how Dre's doing?
I'm driving. Not bad. I thought there was going to be some follow through to the downside. Obviously, I took the short. Did not. I cut it early.
How many top twos do you have now, Dre?
I over managed that trade. No, I cut it. Tattoos. I need a forehead, the cheeks,
Forehead.
all of that.
Yeah. Teardrop. How many teardrops did you have for every time that you shorted the NASDAQ when you were?
Teardrop for the P&L. Needed multiple teardrops in the month of April, to say the least.
There you
go. Quick Delta update. Minus 7,000 in the ES, minus 1,000 in the NQ. So,
Excuse me.
How do we add more?
Get those votes in. Also, if you'd be so kind, click subscribe, click like, click notify. We have crossed the 215,000 subscriber mark.
Wow.
We're on the march to 216 now. 215,000 subscribers. Thank you kindly. All right, poll results are back. 70% are going with above. Now, Mandy, the interesting thing is you set the above below at 621. And however, you are long. I guess that's okay.
Yeah.
Right? Vote above.
It's
right?
okay. What do we do in this hour? We do a lot of
We
movement.
make money,
Dre.
man.
Usually
We make money.
We make money. We carve it up. Sometimes we'll see NQ move one direction and then reverse the MOC into another direction. We have a reason I went with 621. We are technically up on the day. We're actually not up that much on the day, 0.33%. We have settlement at 566, overnight VWAP at 562, and I kind of expect us to be green, but I just don't know if we can make it to like a full percent by the end of day. And so I'm curious to see what happens when MOC comes in. Are we going to reverse what we do in this first hour? So it's because it's above VWAP, but it wasn't at like all-time high, like new highs for the day, right? That was my mindset on the 621. That's also a Topstep daily level. Topstep daily levels have been hitting pretty, like they hit great all the time, right? There's always going to be some reason why people put their stops just right around that or below it. Yellow on the Topstep daily level is yesterday's value area high. So I would just be curious to see if we can maintain the high for today, a value area high for today.
I mean, we're looking for yesterday's high. Just put that up here. Yeah, there we go. Just magically aligns. Shout out to Hogue.
Getting close.
Yep.
Oh,
Another round of
Hogue's,
buying
yeah.
here.
Hogue.
Looks like another little push higher here in the NQ.
Looking good.
Trading 30,675.
Did you add into that, Sylvie, or didn't have a chance?
No, we're just kind of hands off. I was looking for maybe a deeper pullback. But yeah, we're just gonna chill here.
We're kissing on TP3.
Nice.
Almost out here.
Just like that.
I'm anticipating maybe, might not happen, but every time I get a cross on the 5-minute, it usually acts as support or resistance. And so that's why I put my TP just below where that actual cross occurred. The cross is actually at 83. So I went 79.75, just in case we don't tag it all the way. But sometimes I see some support resistance right when these crosses happen. I'll kind of signal them into like a light gray line on my chart to kind of know where those crosses are. I'm going to lock this in. I don't want to give back any more profits. We're going to do a profit stop just below that last cross on the 1-minute. My stop profit is now at 665 even. Still respecting these moving averages, so no need to get out. Right now, I'm actually going to let this go a little bit more. I'm going to drag this tight. Keep managing this.
Pretty good. Pretty quiet. Quiet from the headlines for now. Obviously, a lot can change between now and the close.
Axios, where you at? Wake up.
There, the Bilbo gets it in the chat. Axios just itching to put out a headline.
Looking to dig up something.
So what happened today? We saw fast markets. We saw ES just off to the races, up, and away. And never made new all-time highs. Got within 2 ticks of all-time highs. However, the NQ and the YM, the Dow, both made new all-time highs today.
That's interesting.
ES didn't quite get there. ES is about 11 points from new all-time highs. We're seeing another uptick here in the NQ.
All right. Here's that resistance area. I'm going to tag... Again, move this profit into place some more. 75.5.
Let's go.
If we get a strong rejection here at this 5-minute cross that was at the previous high, I want to make sure I don't lose profits. I'm open for this pushing higher. I'm going to keep moving this TP up to this next pivot point in case it just wicks and then rejects. New TP at 693. No reason to not let this thing run.
Done. Gold, crude, not doing too much. Let's take a look at MBT. Micro Bitcoin was seeing a lot of selling earlier on. It has been chopping around about $200 off the lows. Last trade, MBT, 67,385.
You guys, what did I say?
What?
You get tagged out?
I might see some resistance.
What
right at
happened?
the cross. And what did we do? We literally ticked it, like almost ticked it. That cross that was right here at the 11:15 window when that cross happened. That's that rejection right there that I was talking about. This cross oftentimes creates a resistance. We rejected off of it. I don't want to play with this anymore. My stop profit was there in at 76s, I believe. So we're out up another $160 just on 3 contracts. So
nice.
There you go. Let's rinse and repeat.
Right off the bat. Okay.
Nice trade. We're still chilling here.
Okay.
We're still in, following the rules, Dre.
No touch.
Following
No
the
touch
rules.
challenge.
No
What
touch.
compelled you to begin the no touch challenge, Dolby time, in trading, of course?
Karabi. I saw
yeah.
Karabi have a
I love
200-point banger, and I was like, man, that looks like easier trading. I mean, it's still hard as hell, but why make it more difficult than it has to be on yourself? And the amount of times, and I do have the data, Dre, like the amount of times I've gone to break even and given up a bunch of profits is astronomical. Like I have lost more money going to break even than I've had outright losers. And it's probably like 3 to 4 to 1.
Lost more money
going to break even than I have had outright losers. Yeah. Because you got to think your winning trades are going to be like 2 to 1, 3 to 1, 4 to 1. Right? So if you're like perpetually going to break even and you have a positive risk reward ratio, then you're basically betting against your own trade. Like if you think your strategy is legit, you should not be moving to break even.
When you say break even, are you talking about your entry price?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, with that, can I pose a question or like a thought process? Like, I think a bad habit that some traders do is putting their TP and their stop loss because it's a specific dollar amount. I am trying to preach that is not the way to do it. It is to have our target should be some sort of structural, maybe institutional support resistance, right? Like there needs to be something that we're anticipating the market to go to. So where would that be? It shouldn't just be because it's a dollar amount. It should be because, this would make a double top. This would create, be a breakout trade. This would cause, this is yesterday's area high, right? All of those reasons, those should be your target price point. Same with your stop loss. Your stop loss shouldn't be placed because, it's a $300 stop loss. It should be because, it's just below my support level, a support level that's here, or it's just below VWAP. It's just
Dakota does that a lot.
You have a reason.
Yeah. There's a reason, right? So yes, we need to look at the dollar amount, right? Our risk management, but the foundation should be where's going to be my stop, and then how am I sizing so then I can manage my risk accordingly, right? So think locations first based off of structure, strategy, then make sure your P&L follows because your risk is set accordingly. That's like one thing I've been trying to really hit with traders lately is don't just place it because it's $300. Don't place it because it's $500. It can be
Speaking of
less
which,
than that, right?
since I feel partially called out, Mandy, we just with a $50 stop loss. So now I'm actually going to move my stop loss up to below the low of the 15-minute candle.
There you go.
15-minute candle close, right? Not just $50, which is in like Wickland down here. So we're actually going to have a stop that is based off of technicals, not just a dollar amount.
Technicals. That's what I was
saying. We have trading buddies. That's why you have trading buddies, chat.
You felt like she may have been speaking to you? Is that what happened there?
Not at all, Dolby. I was not even looking at you. I'm just saying
felt it.
For the triple point. One more time, please.
Speaking of which, Dre, I want to run a poll. I do. I do actually. And this is for Jack. Feel free to post it, and I'll go ahead and read it off. Jack is moderating in chat, so give Jack a hard time if you can. Poll goes up. Yeah, it's a poll. Yeah, here's the poll. So everyone, listen and watch up. How do you generally watch Topstep TV? Do you watch and listen, or do you just listen only? Do you just have us on in a background tab? Or do we share real estate with your trading platform? Are we on your main monitor? Are we on your second monitor? Are we just in the background? Just providing noise, a comforting voice.
The background. What made you want to ask this question, Dolby?
I was doing some spreadsheet work, as we've been known to do. And I was only listening to the show, and it is a different experience than watching.
Is that right? Okay.
Different in what sense? Like, give some clarification to that. Was it easier to follow because you're not biased with your indicators? Was it trickier because you couldn't see exactly what was happening? Let me know about that.
All of a
It
sudden, this poll
has.
question has turned into me catching strays. Go ahead, Dolby time.
Well, every time, are we? No. Listen, I was listening to JD and View App George and Vince, and I thought it was a hilarious segment. It was a hilarious segment. It was really funny, and I was like, I feel like I'm listening to like a radio talk show. I thought
You
that
feel
was great.
old now. That you're listening to talk
No.
radio. Okay.
No, not necessarily.
That
But
reminds
there's
me of my
like
dad.
a visual component, right? So, for like myself or as like Dre, it's like, how often do we need to be referring to prices because people are listening and they're not watching, right? So if I'm just like NASDAQ is rallying, well, what does that mean? Or if I say NASDAQ rallied from 30,650 up to 30,680, is that better, chat? Is that worse? I don't know. I think it's interesting. We're trying to get better, Dre, every day. Just 1% better.
100%. We're trying to get better. All right,
what they say.
let that cook a little bit.
It's a good one.
What's going on?
Still in this.
Gold.
Way to go, Dolby. Way to not touch it.
No touching. No touching. Just waiting. Just being patient.
Chat is fired up. Chat is fired up.
Chat.
Will ES make new all-time highs today? That price is 76.32 and a quarter. We got to 76.32.
Yep. Had a little pullback from the 680s down to like 665s.
Love it.
Ooh, big push. Big push.
This is like a re-enter for a long.
Really?
I kind of missed that entry.
You'd hop back in up here? Okay.
Yeah. Why not? Like I'm doing one, just a baby one. We bounced right off of my 5-minute EMA line, so it's totally a valid trade. We crossed on the 1 minute. All set up again. I'm gonna put my stop just below the moving average, so about $50, and see if we can go break highs for the day.
Listen,
I
I'm
do
all
negative
on
risk
board.
to reward.
I'm all on board this. We're looking
Why
for
not?
almost a 4-to-1 trade here.
Bottom of the
price?
hour is in just under 7 minutes, so
Dolby, what price you get?
for 6 minutes.
30,649 and 3/4.
Let's go. Let's go.
So looking for about 40 points here.
Will the
in this one.
Can the ES make
This
new
is a
all-time
second
highs?
tag of that support right now too. So actually, I'm going to type this in closer. I want to just see this go. If we can break past this support there off of that 5-minute cross there at 11:10 to 11:15, then I want to participate in this break. Or this push, I guess you could say. If it's a double rejection, then I want to be wrong fast and out.
Yeah. This is a very specific momentum trade.
It is.
We're getting the way up clouds here for today's price action. Getting up to these highs.
That's why I did a single contract too, because we're double dipping. So I always size down when I double dip. Like I already got the majority of the move I wanted. I'm not wanting to have FOMO, but it's set up again. I followed the process, so I'm trying not to have FOMO in that sense. But sizing down again, just in case we do end up with a double rejection here at these 80s.
5 minutes. 5 minutes to the bottom of the hour. ES find traction to the upside.
ES looks good, Dre.
I'm long it.
Dre is long the
Will it
ES.
catch up? Yeah. We'll make new all-time. Delta is negative 7,000 though.
Dusty Rusty looks good.
What is a delta? Negative delta means there are more aggressive sellers than buyers. Positive delta, more.
I'm adding a second contract.
Ooh.
Reducing risk to below that last 1 minute wick.
Yep, based off of technicals, not on vibes.
Absolutely.
Love it. We do
My trade's
have
definitely.
a...
Are you speaking to me? He's
What?
gonna be does that.
Oh, what are you trading off of vibes, Trey? I mean, maybe
No.
that's your strategy. I don't know.
I'm trading.
If your vibes are good.
A little bit of vibes. No, it's correlation. Also, this delta not getting the price action that they're looking for with this negative 7,000 delta. So maybe we got a squeeze going. We also have the Dow picking up a little bit to the upside. NQ holding bid.
Mm-hmm.
Crude selling off, rolling over.
It's good for NASDAQ, probably.
Sometimes. Yeah. It should be. Also, it's jobs week. Jobs week. Tomorrow we have ADP. ADP, right? ADP private
ADP is
payroll.
good.
Yeah.
That's a good
Then
one.
we have on Thursday we have the initial jobless claims. Of course, Friday, the big one, we have non-farm payrolls. So make sure to tune in. Topstep TV, you know we bring that to you here in real time. All right, gold caught a little bit of a bid. We got crude continuing to downtick here. We have 3 minutes till the bottom of the hour.
I'm out. It's a paper scratch or a
Paper cut?
just a little paper cut. Yeah,
Paper scratch.
just $28.
Did you manually cut that?
Fulfilled my FOMO of if this starts to break out. But yeah, I'm not looking to re-enter long again. I will be looking for shorts below 670s, 668s.
6.7, nice.
Your
Wait.
670. Okay.
Wow, I have two boys that are right in that
Still doing it.
age group, and I hear that plenty of times.
I
Even
can't
my
throw up.
toddler, he says it too. It's crazy how much brain rot
One day.
can ensue in a house with 3 boys.
It's gonna be a
Manny,
Toys R
did you
Us
cut
kid
that?
forever.
Did you cut that trade or did it hit your stop?
Yeah, I did cut it for $28. Those 2 contracts. I said I want to be wrong quick. Just
Okay.
get out of it. It's this double resistance right here off of this cross that occurred at 11:15.
We're gonna get a second bid in actually
I'm thinking about that too, Dolby.
at 30,655.
Not get this. 655.
Yep.
50-50
Want to
tilt
bounce
across the
here.
board. Why are they
I'd love to
holding
see a
up?
bounce here if this is going to go long.
Yeah, we're getting back into like the higher low territory of this 5-minute range.
Yep.
Do have lower highs on the highs, which makes me feel slightly icky, but I'm never going to feel bad going along the NASDAQ. The
Yeah.
other thing is we had a kind of a range under range. So we had last time we were up here, we had a 5-minute range with the low at 30,685, and we could not get above that range. That's actually where we rejected, Mandy. I think you had a level there.
Yep.
We're going to see if we can add in here.
All right, Dolby time that your poll results are back. 76% watch and listen. 76% watch and listen.
Nice. Somebody was
You-
still asking if I was using the triple
pretty
moving
good.
average. Hits and misses. I feel like parabolic SAR has been my new, on the 1 minute, has been my new go-to over a triple moving average. We talked a lot about spaghettis. I've reduced the spaghetti count and I removed a triple moving average. The default that's 14, 21, 35 on the Topstep X. But I've added a new spaghetti, anchored VWAP. Shout out to George. Anchoring it to the New York Open has been pretty awesome, which I cleaned my charts up earlier, so I forgot to add it.
10 seconds beyond the hour. New all-time
Maybe it was
highs
going
down.
off because of that?
New all-time highs down.
Really?
Yes, really. Yes, really.
Wasn't Dow just like apocalyptically bearish yesterday, and now we've hit new all-time highs?
Wow.
And right
Is
at the
that
bottom of the hour,
Why
as
is
that
all
catches
this?
a 8-point bid. Just like that.
Mm-hmm.
So
All-time high price in the Dow would be 51,416.
what do they know?
419's new all-time highs Dow.
How many people in chat are actually trading the Dow? Does anyone even care that the Dow is making all-time highs right now?
not
Chat, would you
done.
even know if it wasn't for Andre calling it out?
Question.
Absolutely
That's why
not.
you tune in to Topstep TV. We cover
That's why you
more than
watch
just the
and listen.
NASDAQ.
Why
That's
you
right.
watch and
That's
listen.
why you watch-
19 minutes.
That's exactly right.
19 minutes till the MOC. Market on close imbalance. Dow not done. Continuing to make new all-time highs. Again, NQ and the Dow making new all-time highs today. ES got within a tick. Got within one tick of.
Now I feel like I
all-time
want
highs.
to increase this take profit even higher. I mean, if Dow's making all-time highs, what's NASDAQ going to do?
I'm along the ES. ES, you better catch up.
I mean, can we get back to 700s, Dre? 30,700s? Not that far away. Talking 25 points.
Not that far.
We were talking
Are
31,000s in fast markets. What's interesting today? Interesting with what we saw in crude. Crude rally, what, $2.50 today over the course of 3-4 hours? Dow also making new all-time highs. Crude. Dow probably most sensitive to crude prices. And so much today. Why are they holding this up?
Man, if we can get above these 685s in NASDAQ, I think we're getting back to 700s. Or maybe even all-time highs. We have not traded a lot of volume up there.
We're about.
I'd want a 5-minute candle close. We still have 2.5 minutes above 670s. We do have a little small bit on the 5-minute of lower highs. We're kind of looking at that right there.
Holding this offer. New all-time highs, Dow.
Wow.
51,427.
Wow.
Yes.
Somebody was asking, how long have I been trading? 8 years now. Started in Forex. COVID switched over to options. Then I learned about futures, and I've never looked back.
Futures are the best, let's be honest.
Absolutely.
Agree.
I'm looking to get short on a 5-minute candle close below 663.
Getting short the NASDAQ, okay.
Yeah. Starting to wonder about these longs as well. But all right. We'll see how this plays out. With that being said, stock market making new all-time highs today. Yes, I wish it would do that. That being said, we got a little news clip to run you saying 83% of Americans are under financial stress. Let's find out more about that. Making all-time highs.
If you don't feel like your money is working for you, you're not alone. A new study by Edward Jones and Gallup found only 16% of adults in the US feel financially fulfilled. That's a strange term, but the survey is meant to look at how finances align with well-being and confidence. 51% are what the study calls financially conflicted. The rest are considered financially stressed, with money often controlling aspects of their life and leading to mental and physical health problems. But here's a good lesson for the financially fulfilled. They spend their money on travel, hobbies, togetherness, shared meals, and helping others.
Financially stressed. We're all financially stressed. We're traders. Join the club.
Okay,
That's what we
5-minute candle close above 82s. Looking to get long, but I don't know if we can do it. We got 12 seconds left.
So now looking long, Mandy?
Yeah, as the candles print and close, my bias can change. This is a no trade right now for me anymore. We didn't close above 82s
Market generate
on that 5-minute. So hands
information.
off right now.
Yep, just flowing like water.
Yes. I mean, kind of the same thing, right? Like if news comes out, that's definitely going to change your bias. Maybe not. Confirm things.
Axios, what's up? Hanging in there.
Yeah.
Kind of been a grind.
Oh, if you were looking at the 15-minute chart, though, it's respected that EMA, that pull back down to 661 is where it had the EMA. It came and tagged it and bouncing off of that. So that's really nice still for longs. But I'm getting conflicting information, so sit on my hands.
Yep. Hands on butts. Nothing to do.
All good. Probably what we should be doing, what, 80, 90% of the time as traders if we're trading well.
Yes.
I mean, I never made more money by over managing a trade.
Or over trading, like taking more trades than we should in a day.
How do you know what the right amount of trades is, though? How? Well,
whatever ends up green, Trey. Whatever ends up green.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I mean, I would think that less trades would be better.
Right?
Because then you're optimizing your mental capital and your time. But
What
if you're sitting in
if-
front of the screen, like Dre,
What if there's what if there's tons of opportunity, and you're only picking two or
depends on the
three?
trader.
Well,
Depends on the trader. You know what I mean? I would say that most traders probably have trade degradation
Sure.
the longer they're in front of the screen.
Thanks, Jack.
But Dre, okay, for example, let's say first half an hour of the day, you make $300, right, in 30 minutes. What would you stay in front of the screen for an extra 2 hours for, say, an extra $50?
That's dumb.
if I knew it was going to be $50, well,
Maybe you lose 300 and then gain another 350. I mean, who knows?
See, mental
that's the thing.
capital.
If the market state
I'm doing more.
continues, if it continues and the reads are the same and the setups are playing out, then yeah, I think you run that strategy into the ground until it doesn't work anymore.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't work.
And when trust
What
me, when it doesn't
about-
work, it doesn't work.
Here's a better question.
Okay.
In the sense of like taking a loss or a red trade. Maybe it's a little red trade, not a big red trade. In that sense of even small losers compared to your current profits, what's more important? Risk management, aka no red trades, or mental capital? Like actual capital or mental capital? For me, I've specifically been working on mental
Actual.
capital lately.
I would say
But-
mental capital
I
is
think
the
actual
most.
capital is more. That's why we do this. We do this for actual
Right?
capital.
It's true.
I'm here for the mental capital.
Chat, are you here for the mental capital or the actual capital? Let us know. 1 for actual, 2 for mental.
I think
Yeah, we
Top
got
Steps
11.
fits the mental capital aspect, right? But yeah,
100%,
we're definitely wanting to get them. I think we're getting mental capital so we can end up with actual capital. How's that? Is that a fair equivalent?
Yeah,
Math
man,
problem.
I would say so.
The actual
Thank
capital
you, not doing
really
a whole
helps.
lot.
Actual capital helps
Nope.
my mental capital tremendously.
It does help.
It helps
Definitely helps.
tremendously. I'm just saying.
It
Here
does.
for love of the game.
But
Yep.
then
I
at
don't do
what
it for-
point is your capital messy, like your green capital messing with your mental capital? Thinking, because remember the biggest days that you ever have, right? Some of your best trade days, you end up having some of your worst trades right after, right? Like you kind of think you're God's man to trading and God's gift to trading.
Yeah.
Like you're like, I'm the shiz. I know everything. Nothing can stop me now. I'm gonna be multi.
I think something along those lines. March, that correlation trade played out quite well and paid out quite well. And I was saying, like, when this strategy does not work anymore, it will blow up in my face. So you just kind of run that strategy in the ground. I'm talking about the correlation. Oil goes up, stocks go down. Oil goes up, stocks go down. It paid well, and then that changed in April. So I by no means did I think I was God's gift, because I knew that once this correlation stops, it's going to blow up in my face and blow up the
Yeah.
P&L. So
Yeah.
never.
Love the honesty
Don't
there,
think.
Trey.
Oh,
This
I'll
is
say
a
that
deep dive. This has been a good hour so far,
this
even
is the
though
mental
NQ's
get.
literally not doing anything.
No,
now.
it's not. No, it's not.
It's been a
This is a
solid
gross discount.
25-point range.
This is
since the beginning
very-
of this segment. This is
I was
wild.
gonna say we're doing great, by the way, gang.
This
we
is
are doing
wild. We're doing
great.
great.
Markets. What's going
We're
on?
doing
MBT. I'm
awesome.
seeing new session lows. Is that true? Yeesh. Yes, it is. It's 66,510.
Does crypto ever bring down the Nasdaq, Dre? It was just impossible.
Yes, it can. Absolutely.
Didn't like Nvidia get a lot of its value from selling graphics card to mine crypto?
Yeah. Well, to get a
Wasn't that a
start,
thing?
but now it's talking about $1 trillion in 2027. So, incredible.
Is $1 billion
All right.
a lot of money, Andre? I was getting flack in chat
No.
for saying $1 billion wasn't that much money. I just feel like it's not that much money anymore.
Well, let's do a little something here. Where's JD? JD, let's do the million, billion, trillion game.
There you go.
Million, billion,
Oh, that was a good one.
trillion.
I like that game.
I'm gonna butcher it. So,
All right,
someone
thank
can
you.
help me. What is it? What's a
go.
million seconds from now? What's a billion seconds from now? And what
Oof.
is trillion seconds ago? A million seconds ago. All right. JD, help me out. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Andrea butchered that. Andrea, so bad. So bad. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. So bad. $1 billion is a lot. $1 billion
right,
is
thank
a
you.
lot.
NQ trying to do something. Maybe.
We raised our profit target. We raised our profit target.
Okay.
We're looking for these 700s.
Well, let's go.
We're gonna pull this ad.
What's the all-time high? I missed it. I forgot.
Which market, Mandy? Which market?
Which
NQ. My
713. You're looking
First love.
session highs. Day highs are all-time highs. 30,713. We are about 30 points away from it right now.
Why not?
ES.
I want a 5-minute candle close above 83s here within the next 140 to get long. Looking for a momentum trade. Breakout trade, of course.
We had
Look at this line. What did I tell you guys? Look at this.
Well, which
Wait,
time?
wait,
What'd
wait.
you tell us?
Or else
You
on
told
the line.
us.
This
you told
one.
us you were
This one
getting
right here.
long.
Right here.
Okay.
This
684.
cross.
Okay.
Look at how beautiful. Let me see if I can change that color. We're gonna make it like a purple because why not? Look at how much that has touched and respected this cross right here.
What price, Mandy?
Yeah, for everyone listening,
683,
Mandy.
right here. Oh yeah, all those that
No.
are listening.
For those that are listening
Talk
on the radio,
radio.
Not
Mandy,
right
as we
here.
just saw, yeah. In the poll.
Not right here anymore. We're pushing. We're breaking through this level.
I got the same level.
Seconds.
30,685s.
I'm going 1 just to get a nice fill. And I'm looking
that's
to
a
add to
momentum
this in
trade.
40 seconds. Looking
That's
to
a
add
serious
to this.
momentum trade.
Yeah.
Right out of the
Well, we're
gates, right when
pushing
Power
pretty
Hour
good
started,
past
we
that
were
support.
we were off to the races.
I agree. If we can break
lost
it, we're
momentum.
in the clear. We are in the clear.
Yeah.
Where's
Until what? MOC?
Yeah, 5 minutes. What's where's the
Including
stop?
MOC?
So far from now.
There'll be time. No stop is
636. Just sitting there.
okay. I guess I'll ask you this question, Dolby.
Hmm.
That would be a losing trade, correct? If the stop does get hit,
Mm-hmm.
would you want to see what my mental capital? That's when a winning trade goes to a
Long.
losing trade. I lose
Yep.
my mental capital. Absolutely.
When a winner goes to a loser?
Yeah. That's on me.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Also to the point of the stop to break entry or stop to break even or your entry price. Yeah, that's essentially saying, I guess, when you move it to entry or break even.
Adding a
Also,
fourth.
essentially saying that
Oh.
you nailed the entry, and it's never going to
Mhm.
touch there again. Mandy, you're in.
Yeah.
Yep.
What price?
A nice cross on the 5-minute, a retest of the EMA on this new candle, and now we're pushing. I want to participate in this.
Yep. And if we get
This
up
is an A setup
to
for me.
692s, we're going to start moving our stop up very aggressively.
You participating
Like,
in
we'll
long
start-
side or short side, Mandy?
Long side. I want to be participating in the longs.
Very good.
Especially where we're not insanely far from all-time highs.
I've been short the ES this entire time.
Wow.
Well, your composure has been great this entire time, Dre.
No touch
It
challenge.
really
No touch. It's not going anywhere. It's really not. 50-50 tilt. Also,
We can push up. We're going to start
We
moving
have
the stop up
this.
aggressively because we're going to get to our target
ES.
range.
I'm sorry, NQ. Grinding higher. Can it go? 30,690. Nice trade.
Right. We're out of 1. I
Alright,
still
there
have
we go.
3 going.
All right, our stop's up to 682s.
Another pot. Okay, in the money, Dolby, correct?
Oh, very much so in the money.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. All right.
We're just gonna ride momentum here. Our initial price target was around 692s. We got up there, but the momentum feels pretty good. So we're just gonna start trailing this off like a 1-minute candlestick and just try to capitalize on the trend.
I'm moving my stop to break even. No, we're
Of it.
reducing risk down to 70.
20 points
5
from
half.
all-time highs. In the
Mhm.
NQ, 20 points from all-time highs.
We are looking for
But
all-time highs here.
below,
Okay.
far in the rearview mirror right now.
Now 2.5 minutes still. Market on close imbalance. What is that? Simply the amount of shares and dollar value to be bought or sold on the close in the ES and the NQ and the YM.
Let's go. Stop to 692s.
Enrico in the chat never stopped out. Thank you.
Oh, nice. What's up, Enrico?
How much time left? We got 2 minutes till MOC. Okay, we could not follow through on that. Let's see.
It's just
Moving my
700s. I don't know if it's a lack of follow through. I think it's just turbulence getting up to
Right.
700s. A little bit
We're
of
out of our
nerves.
second contract.
Out of the
We'll
shorts.
have
Nice.
2.
Job.
700s.
Looking
Hello.
for new highs on the day at 708.
We're walking this up to 706. Oh, this is going very well.
All-time highs
There we
in
go.
sight. 8
Go,
points.
Dolby. Let's go.
We're
let's go.
just trailing aggressively. Up 150 cents.
This is
Let's
amazing.
go.
Thanks, George.
Just keep on walking this up. We're above our take profit now.
8
This
points.
is all bonus. This is all bonus.
Closing in on all-time highs. New all-time highs in sight in the NQ. Dow already did in power hour.
All right, we're out. Nice.
Well done. That's how you do it. Great job. Nice read there. Can we get another push? MOC coming at you in 60 seconds. 60 seconds.
50 points. 50 points.
What did we buy? We bought 49s and sold 700 plus, right?
701s. Bought
701s.
49s, sold 701s. Yeah, it was over a 50-point trade right there.
Where you at?
Good patience.
Let's go.
Didn't touch the stop. No, that's good stuff.
Isn't it fascinating, Dolby, how you stayed in that trade and you didn't touch your stops? That's great. That's amazing. That's a feat in and of itself.
Yeah,
But
reinforcements for sure.
two different strategies, both taking the same direction. I exited and then re-entered too, and we both are winning in 2 different styles of trading, right? Like you stayed in it the whole time. Me, I preserved my mental capital. I'm a scalper. I don't like being anything more than a couple minutes if I can.
I'm trying to,
Dolby's
Mandy,
doing
I'm trying
so
to
good.
get rid of this emotion, this feeling I have when I
Yeah.
get into trades, and then I just start getting nervous for no reason. And it's like, that's not healthy. Why am I nervous? Nothing's happened in the market. And so I'm just trying to do this no-touch challenge to like
5 seconds.
Love it.
exposure therapy myself out of having nerves in a trade and just accept whatever happens instead of trying to overmanage it and prevent these emotions.
Like,
Like
we're
sell side?
talking 400 mil sell side NQ, ES 200 mil buy side, Dow 300 mil buy side.
My
Light.
stop profit got so close to getting tagged, but I'm still in
Ooh.
this trade.
Let's go.
Yes, getting squeezed.
Game of ticks, Mandy.
They're getting squeezed. They're
A
getting squeezed.
nice, beautiful tag of the moving average and that pivot point at 693.25. Still looking for a 709.5 for TP3, looking for a new all-time high as a runner. Stop profit is still in place right there, just below the pivot point at 692.25. Might get tagged out here, but
I think it's pretty wicky.
Those numbers
Yeah.
can and will change. Those numbers can and will change. What are we looking at? ES just not having it. Out.
It's got some money though.
And then we're gonna might bounce
Go to
here,
the moon,
but
probably.
all good.
Yeah. Just Nasdaq.
Great trades.
Look at the Dow.
Oh, definitely at Nasdaq.
The Dow,
Sure.
the new all-time highs. Dow 51,429 would be that price. Opening bell, New York opening bell rang in the Dow. We were trading 600 points lower. 600 points lower. We make new all-time highs in the Dow. ES has just found its range. Nothing's changing too much on the MOC.
Man.
That being said,
Do we short
throw it over.
Nasdaq up here? That would be a cheap trade.
Come on,
No.
ES. Come make new all-time highs. All right, hold on.
That
Let's
would
get the birthday boy, Dr. Volatility. Happy birthday again. Come on in. We
Ah,
got some hashtag power.
happy
And
birthday.
what's up, James?
What's up, everybody? Yeah, it's time to do hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour, because earlier we asked you to take to social media and tag us showing your trader wins, your trading setups, and anything else you want to show us. Here's what you brought to the table today, and we got some good stuff, starting with David Mills. Now, this is before our butter and coffee conversation, but David says, bulletproof coffee. Going to enjoy this while I wait out the first 15 minutes of the open. Bulletproof coffee is butter in coffee. Love it, hate it. Our chat had a lot to say about it this morning. You guys never cease to disgust me. Moving on from Abdul Kabir. Take it easy. You can do it. He's off here showing off his 3 pop-up cards. That's right. Proof of payouts. Pop off on social media. Share your pop cards. And he's got a nice little collection here from 3 different accounts, 3 different payouts. So be sure to share yours on social media. You can find them under your payout tab on the dashboard. Moving on from Neo. Neo, funded account day 9. Not hurting, not pushing, not trying to be a hero. Just stacking base hits towards the next payout. That's what you got to do, because part of the game is just those base hits, putting up those winning days, paying yourself, and then doing it all over again. So, Neo, keep it up. Keep sharing your progress. We'd love to see it. A nice pop card, man. I saw you share it in another post, but good on you. Next up from Alex. Went short today around the open for a $2,000 day on day 4 of my Topstep XFA. Eligible for a $7,000 withdrawal today.
Wow.
Alex, go ahead, put that request in, pocket that 7K. You've earned it. Be sure that you are locking it up, and be sure that you are always coming back to trade for tomorrow. Don't let this payout slip away from you, my friend. Be sure to take it. And last but not least, Tennessee Rob, from down negative $350 to break even. We're going to call that a win in this account, because some days it do be like that. Locked out till tomorrow. Tennessee Rob, you are doing the right thing. You were down, you were hurting, but break even and locked out. Always trade for tomorrow. Come back stronger and jab away. Anyway, that's what I got for your fast markets and power hour submissions. Be sure to keep tagging us on X all week long and tune into Power Hour to see if your content makes the cut. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, James.
So
Get
good.
there. Buy side.
NQ.
OC buy side billion buy side NQ, almost 2 billion buy side ES. That negative delta, however, it continues to grow in the ES. Wait, I'm playing the squeeze. Can we squeeze the shorts? NQ damn near made new all-time highs. Got within.
Great question.
And ES, what are you doing?
30 seconds.
Squeezy. What do we got? 5 minutes till the closing bell.
Can I share some exciting news here after this next possible influx of
Obviously,
volatility?
of course.
Okay. Got some awesome news for the
Yep.
viewers. All right. Do we break it? New all-time highs. Why not? That's so tricky.
Buy side continues to grow. We're at almost 2 billion buy side ES and 1.5 billion buy side NQ. And this negative delta continues to grow in the ES. We're talking 8,100 negative. What's up, Mandy? Exciting?
Yeah. So you guys know I launched my Discord. I've got mandyinthemarkets.com. takes you to the Discord. I have joined forces with somebody that you guys all know
Ooh.
and love. VWAP George. We are in this Discord world together. Super excited to have him join me. We are just joining our traders every day, trading with you guys, and of course not all Topstep TV in the sense of we push everybody to watch these awesome segments where you get George and I, fast markets, slow markets with Dakota. It's on those off times that we're trying to spend some time going over anchored VWAP, pressure play, the moving average cross. So George has been awesome. He's been nothing but a great cheerleader. We got together back, if you've been around here long enough, you guys heard about the VIP program. George and I are both graduates of that program. We are the traders we are today because of Topstep TV and VIP. And, you know, he's become a great friend and a great colleague. And so there's no one better than to meet up with him and join forces and help traders and come hang out with you guys on air. And it's been super fun. So I just want to let you guys know that George is on there all the time with me now, and we're having a grand old time and
combining forces.
Just love Topstep. We keep pushing everybody this way. This is the way to go. Topstep's been nothing but has been life-changing for me. And I've not putting words into George's mouth, but I'm assuming he's saying the same thing himself. So
that sounds like
shout out to George. Been great.
George. Did Mandy just put words in your mouth? Let us know.
Topstep VIP changing. I think so.
We are looking at, all right, 3 minutes till the close here at Dolby time. We got buy side, 1.4 billion buy side ES, 1.3 billion buy side and Q. And
do we do
when's
it?
this squeeze going to happen?
Can we do this?
When's this ES squeeze going to go down? Well, NQ. All right, NQ, 2 points to go. 2 points to go for new all-time highs. Can we get there? That was selling off. Go, of course. Any plays, Dolby? You got anything? Anything?
I know. Do you see
Buzzer
anything?
beater. You're on mute. Is Dolby talking on mute?
I'm on mute. No, that's terrible. No, I'm not trying to trade anymore. I don't want to biff up this P&L. 178 is like a really solid day, and I feel like anything I would do now would just the mental capital would not be worth it. If I made an extra $50, it wouldn't. If I lost $50, it would hurt.
NQ, new all-time highs. New all-time highs, NQs. 30,715 ES. What the bleep is your problem? Why are you not going?
Why are you not part of the program?
Dow making new all-time highs in power hour. ES not. NQ
Wow.
making new all-time highs.
How
90
far
seconds.
and away.
90 seconds. The squeeze.
Is it just
Why is it making-
satisfied? Then will it sell off? You know, new all-time highs, and then just okay, we did it. And then go.
What is it making new all-time highs, Andre? I got like my watch list up. It's a lot of red. Like,
Oh,
How is it
okay.
doing it?
Do you want the smart ass answer or actually
Do it.
Just because it is.
Do it. Do it.
no more buyers than sellers?
More buyers than sellers. There we
it's-
go, chat.
It's
That's all you need. That's all
okay.
you need.
Let's get those live. Let's get the live leaderboard in here, right now. Let's see who's putting up numbers. Kai,
Wow.
well done, Bob. Bob is up 16. Oh, we got AS up 14,000 and PS. Not a secret. PS. I'm up almost 14,000 bucks. Here we go. 50 seconds. That was for you, Andrew. 50 seconds till the close. Long couple. We're making new all-time highs on Q. New all-time highs
Wow,
down.
NQ.
And ES. Oh, look at this ES. Are we going to see it? 40 seconds. Well, we get new all-time highs in the ES. We are 8 points to go. 8 points to go.
No way.
Go to your home. Do the right thing. Look at all the size being changed. Look at this. Look at the ladder.
the
in
right
ES.
thing.
We're talking 300 up. 300 up in the ES on the ladder. Look at us. 500 up now. 20 seconds. It does not want to go higher. Of course not. NQ. All-time highs. Mandy. Check her out on Discord with George. She may or may not put words in his mouth. You got to tune in to find out.
Find out.
What do we got here? 50 seconds and just go flat. All right. That was fun. Wow. Job well done. That was fantastic.
Wow.
That was so smooth.
Wow.
That was awesome. I think you guys talked that out. Execute your plan. Mandy in the middle right there. Dolby time. Fantastic stuff. That being said, shout out to all the Bell to Bellers helping us cross over 215,000 subscribers. We keep grinding
Amazing.
day in, day out. You guys are maniacs, and we absolutely love it. One more time, click subscribe, like, and notify. Let's throw it over to Dr. Volatility. James, take us out of here into At the Buzzer. What a day. Great job, guys.
Yo, day in and day out is right, Andre, because we see you guys in the chat. We see you bell to bellers. We know who you are. And we appreciate you. But hey, on your way out of here, be sure to drop in the chat. Show some love for Andre, Dolby, and Mandy. Man, what a stellar power hour and what an incredible episode of Topstep TV. And thank you for being here. Thank you for sticking around with us. We laughed, we cried, we traded, and above all, we did it all together. And let's all do it again tomorrow. But before you head out, before you pack up your things, before you start to hit the road, stick around, because At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul is coming up right after this. If you missed even a second of today's market action, then At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul is the show for you. They're going to take a look at every trade that was made today on the show. They're going to look at all the market movements, headlines, anything else that mattered. You can be sure they're going to cover it in the next hour to hour and 15 minutes. And they're going to make you feel good. That's right. They're going to make you feel good when the market reopens at 5 p.m. because you're going to have a handle on things and you're going to be ready to jump into the markets. And also, once the markets do reopen at 5 p.m., be sure to tune back in later on at 7 p.m. Central Time because Coach Dakota is going live again tonight with another episode of Slow Markets. Coach Dakota sure knows how to put on a show, and if you haven't been tuning in, be sure to catch him tonight. Again, that's at 7 p.m. Central Time. Dakota has been dropping tons of knowledge. He's showing off what he can do in a combine again, so tune in, and you never know what you might learn. Then tomorrow morning, we're going to be back. Brand new episode of Topstep TV heading your way live at 7:15 a.m. Central Time. And we got a big stacked Wednesday for y'all. Jessica Inskip returns for the midweek market highlights. We have Drew Dosick dropping in at 9:20 in the morning to talk a bunch of economic releases. Antonio, Coach Ray, Steven, and Mohammed. We got a packed day tomorrow. So why would you go anywhere else? Wake up early. Hang out with us in the opening call because we're live again. Like I said, 7:15 a.m. Central Time. That's tomorrow. Let's talk about right now. Right now, let's get you guys on over to At the Buzzer because I've been James Harden. You've been the chat. And this has been Topstep TV. Let's go. I'll see you tomorrow.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition. Not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.